There we go. Ha ha! I figured it out.
What happened?
All right, we're live.
Where you going?
I think we did it. I think we did it.
What was it?
Yep, we're live. We're going. We're good. I didn't click the button down here, but I got it now. We're live.
Alright, I'm gonna relocate something real quick.
Alrighty. Well, welcome back to the Right Strapping, everybody. Hi, Matthew. How you doing tonight? We're making a holster for my everyday carry. We made a holster last night for the 22 and my knife.
What is this?
I'm real happy about that one. That's the one we made last night. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me de-brighten that. There we go. That's the one we made last night. Or he made last night, I should say. I just sat here and harassed him.
Don't mind me.
Our heater went out again. Oh no.
My son's here. He might come along with
You been making jewelry? What kind of jewelry are you making? This one lady, her son, takes these little copper wires and twists them and makes trees,
Oh yeah?
little bushes type things with them.
Seen them made out of scorpions.
That thing is so cool. I keep trying to get her to send me one. Oh, jerky. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread that. Jerky. Are you making venison jerky or beef jerky? I made some venison jerky on the Traeger smoker. Oh, that was so good. Venison jerky. Excellent. Love venison jerky. So, tell us what we're doing.
All right, let's get engaged here, I guess. I'm going to get distracted because of all this, but it's all right. So, got a nice Glock here. So we gave up on trying to do a suppressor with the flashlight. The size of his suppressor being so much larger than the upper slide. Try to get this indexed properly. The suppressor being so much bigger than the upper slide, I had to open up the holster to the point where it just slopped around so much. You can't be quiet in the woods or something like that. And with the flashlight being the only point that we could properly index in the holster to have that retention, yeah, this is what we did the other night, and I've got it all blocked out. Oh, this sucks.
Oh, it's all blocked off. Don't.
There. But
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see that. Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
can see that. No good. I want to throw this away, if you'll let me.
It's gonna be a bed holster.
Yeah, it's... Damn it.
I'll still put it to use.
So, I tried. I failed. I'm going to make another holster instead with just a flashlight, so you can at least carry the pistol with the flashlight, because, I mean, it's kind of what I do. We do flashlights in the bottom of our guns, right? In Washington State, it's dark here.
Yeah, 4 o'clock and it's dark.
Yeah. Besides, I mean, how often are you... I don't know. You just need to have a gun, or you need to have flash in the bottom of your gun. So we need to provide a holster for you.
Oh yeah,
That's my opinion.
and I keep the suppressor on the AR pistol more than anything. So We'll just go with that.
Just dang it. I wanted to do more.
Well, you said give you a challenge.
Yeah, you gave me a
I
challenge.
gave you a challenge.
Kick my butt.
All right. Don't ask for a challenge if you can't take it.
Hey, buddy.
Hello. How are you doing?
Good.
We're on a live stream.
We're on live stream right now.
So you can stick your head in here if you want.
You want to say hi?
Want to say hi to YouTube?
Only got two people in right now. Probably me and Matthew. But
You can't see yourself. They can't see you.
yeah, scoot over some.
It's my son,
The
Adrian.
camera's right here.
Okay.
See, now you can see.
We're making holsters tonight. At least we're trying. You guys have fun today?
Oh,
In
yeah.
the snow?
Y'all are loving the snow, ain't you?
Oh, stupid snow.
Uh-oh. He's pulling knives out behind Daddy.
What? You got a new knife? Oh, no.
That's nice.
Oh, man. Now I got to make another holster.
Sorry.
What came with this? Nothing?
Actually, what was left of the sheath I broke.
Okay. Okay. What's it say?
I don't know. It's from Papa.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's like a kitchen knife. That's pretty cool, though.
Actually,
Oh, wow. That would be
skinny.
cool. He had a beaver. He was out on the lake.
Alright, I'm gonna
Had a
look at this.
beaver
Okay.
come up on him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Matthew went out to the lake tonight, had a beaver
That's nice.
come up
Oh,
and arm length away.
arm length away.
Yeah, so the beaver's like right there.
Like, are you warm?
I would have gone, pop!
Now I am.
I'm about to be real warm.
Dang it. Oh.
I'm going to have to gain more than that. It was a nuisance. It looked at me. I don't think that counts.
What have you done?
Well, it's a rat. It has giant teeth. So, nuisance, I guess.
Certainly. Make some loud noises. Mute it or roll with it.
Oh, we're good. We're going to make some loud noises here, people. Give us a second.
Yeah. You already left. You hadn't seen that one yet.
Oh, wait. Wait, are you talking about the one before? Wait, no, wait.
No, we did
What-
this
what-
last
what-
night.
Oh, wait. Was it? No, it wasn't you for that one.
No,
No.
but see, it's got the pistol and the knife on
Kids know everything.
it. And then he also made a holder from a motel too.
Okay, I thought you guys were talking about the one with the one that you made. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's this one.
That didn't work out. We're not going to use that
I think it
one.
worked out.
The functionality's not there.
It's there, but it's not there.
It's okay. It's like,
Well, the problem is the suppressor is so much bigger than the weapon that you have to open this part up so much that the gun plays, and that's not good.
Yeah.
So,
what that?
What's up?
how you, Ramsey Williams? How you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in. We're remaking this
That one have
for the Glock.
teeth.
Thank you.
What?
So,
That one doesn't have any teeth.
That one doesn't have a sheath.
Teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your grandma's gonna let you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Grandpa bring it up?
No.
Okay, we'll make one later.
Okay.
Okay.
no sound.
No sound.
Did I?
No sound.
Can you hear me now?
Did it go mute when we fired up the grinder?
I muted it, but then I unmuted it.
No.
I thought.
Maybe.
Oh, I didn't see you. Outdoors with Big Mac just came in. Can y'all hear me?
Adrian, aren't you cold?
No.
You're in a t-shirt.
Am I supposed to be cold?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I
Like
didn't
the
make
cat.
that.
I can't feel my sweatshirt.
And besides, all my clothes that are made for this are wet, like soaked.
Why?
I don't know.
You should know these things.
I definitely do not try to walk in the farm. Step.
All right. Hopefully that worked.
Walk across.
If you want to come up, Big Mac, come up and chat with us. This, if anybody will come up, this is what's cool about StreamYard is I can have a panel and I can have up to like 6 people. Now, if you pay for StreamYard, you can have up to 10 people.
Oh, wow.
But when you start getting that many people, it gets kind of confusing.
Yeah, I've done that with Zoom where multiple people are trying to talk and try to keep track of everybody.
Okay, my phone is...
My home screen
Okay.
actually had a thing where the first person that got on got to
No
talk first.
problem.
So there's people
Raymond.
on 1 a.m. that got on the screen.
So this is where we're at. This is how blocked out we are. Basically, I've got to be able to slide it in and out of the holster without the flashlight getting completely bound up in there. But at the end of the day, we're going to use the ejection port and the flashlight to index it into the holster so it has a nice snap at the end of the day. And then on the back side, kind of get the light here. Okay, so basically, I got a nice flat spot there so that we can have a holster clip on there, and it goes on his belt properly. And still, we got to be able to make it so like this big nub in here doesn't lock us up in the holster, and you can't pull it out.
I was looking to see if Olight made something to replace that.
Yeah,
And they don't.
I could have sworn they did. Sorry,
I could aftermarket a nut.
right? Sure, you could.
I like this holster though.
That's good. I'm glad, man. I'm really glad.
Only thing I thought of that we didn't think about
What's that?
was mag holder.
Your magazine holder?
I'm gonna have freaking Kydex all around my waist.
You mean that Kydex man?
But it's better than the holster I had before. This is the knife holster I had before. And that thing is just shredded. And that's what I carried the 22 pistol in.
I got nothing. I have nothing good to say.
Oh, you got good to say now.
No, yeah, you're better off now. I'm glad I can help you.
This is what I've got now to put both of those in. I'm pretty happy about that. It fits really good right on my hip. See? I don't know his name.
Adrian.
Adrian!
Yes.
Just trying to communicate with you.
That's the replacement
A little bit of both.
for those.
I think that one's better.
Right? So
It's heavier.
I'm very happy. What's nice is now with the new holster, when I wear my bibs, I can still retrieve my weapon, and I can also retrieve my knife fairly. I'm real happy with it.
Yeah, you should rename your name Rainbow.
No, I'm the Coyote.
Okay.
I make animal noises. That's what I do. I hunt coyotes and cats and beavers.
Big cats.
And anything else?
If it's got 4 legs, I'll take hunt on it.
All right, Adrian.
Yeah.
I love you, buddy. Head back inside. Tell Grandpa I love him, okay?
Okay.
And Marmy too.
Okay.
How's Lissy doing? Is she okay? She have a good time?
She's Lissy.
Hey, be nice.
Okay.
Does your sister have a good time?
I don't know.
Uh-huh. All right, buddy. Love you. All the time.
Your cat took my seat.
I seen that. Wasn't sure if I should even comment on that. I have a good one somewhere. Is this it?
We got 3 people in here watching.
How you
If
guys
anybody
doing?
want to come up, I think that link right there should work. If anybody's got questions on any of this,
Let us know if it's getting choppy or anything. I want to know. I mean,
this is one of his other ones that he did.
yeah. So that was one of my first ones I've done, and that's for this guy. This is the dagger, Palmetto State Armory dagger, and it's one of the newer. I was lucky enough to be one of the first few people to get them, and I really enjoy it. Little 9mm. I really enjoy that. Need to have a flashlight. This is inside the waistband. Belt's about there. Can't get the camera to index it. So once this is in my belt, and I wear my belt, so it's pretty tight. At that point, it's a nice locking. Snaps in there.
I can't do in the belt.
Gotta have a flashlight. Well, I did it inside the waistband because of Washington State's new laws that if somebody even sees that you have a gun on you, even though you have a concealed weapons permit or whatever, they can say, "Oh no, I was fearing for my life," and they can call the cops, and you can be brought up on harassment charges. So inside the waistband has been pretty popular lately.
Hi, Andrew Fisherman. How you doing? If I can remember right, Andrew is in Australia.
Oh, right on. Right on.
I think. I can't remember. Damn it.
I'm sure he'll correct you. So, but I was doing velvet on the inside, and you can see I wore it just enough that the velvet is just about gone on the bottom or wears on me. And, well, I've got it out here because I'm going to redo it. And I don't have a holster to show off, but basically I've got a new leather adhesive product that'll go on there instead of the velvet. And I wanted to kind of tweak that one and make it a little different, change the clock the gun a little bit more forward, so that way when I bring it out, it's more in line of my draw. So there's that.
We're doing pretty good out here, Andrew. We got quite a bit of snow right now. It's like 27 degrees outside. So a little cold. Oh, actually 30 degrees right now. See, I was right. Australia. I try to remember all my Australian friends. I love Australia. I went to Perth, Australia.
I'd like Australia a lot more if they were eased up on their gun laws.
Yeah, I went there twice.
I like their distilling laws.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can home distill just about anything you want, about as much as you want. I think it's like that in New Zealand, or maybe I'm confusing that with New Zealand. Forgive me, I don't mean to be like that. Got somebody else's head poking up on there.
Oh, excellent. I didn't see you. Hang on a minute. Add to stream. There we go. What's up?
How long I was going to sit backstage before you seen me?
I'm sorry. I'm learning this stuff still. This is only like my 4th live stream.
Well, I tell you, you're on the right track. Doing live streams is the fastest way to make up your watch time.
Well, I figured we had something good going on here, and I'm trying to get him a little recognition and get him some work going. And so I figured we'd do a live stream with him and show what he does.
Yeah, he does some pretty cool stuff.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I
appreciate it.
I'm real happy about my 22 holster and my knife combo. That thing is. I couldn't hardly get my 22 out when I had my bib zone, and it was kind of frustrating. But now I can access it real easy.
Yeah.
So, and I love this Neptune camouflage.
Nice.
So,
Hey, Angel.
What?
Just so you know, we're on a live
stream here.
You want to say hi?
This is one of his other sons, Angel.
I got a few kids.
Say hi, world.
Hello.
That's Big Matt there. You're in Texas, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep, he's in Texas.
I almost came down there not too long ago for work. About had enough of this. The COVID laws up here. Not to get too political, but you can't go into a restaurant right now without showing them your papers. Or, I need to have a German accent, I think, with that.
I don't need no stinking papers.
No papers. I don't want to ride your Zeppelin.
I don't think anybody needs papers.
So are we chopping up at all?
6 feet apart.
We talked over them.
Oh, say it again.
I said we have to be masked over if we're not talking 6 feet apart.
What about if you're outside, Steve? Is that still a mandate?
I don't know. I never.
No, it's serious up here. They'll yell at you.
Yeah.
Well,
You
we can legally openly carry around here, so they don't yell at us too much.
Shush.
Yeah. If you don't have a concealed weapon permit, you can open carry. But if you have a concealed weapon permit, then you can't open carry at all.
No, you can. Whether you have it or not, you can openly or conceal a weapon.
No, here in Washington, it's
Oh.
that way. And so it's like everybody that has concealed weapon works real hard to make sure their weapon's concealed pretty well. But I spend more time out in the woods and stuff, and I don't care about it too much. Nobody's going to tell me what to do.
I've been lucky enough that most of the guys I'm making concealed weapon and holsters for are either ex-military or they're law enforcement. So it's pretty cool when they can integrate one of their badges directly into the holster or something like that. And anybody in the public can see that holster sitting there and they know it right away. It's like, okay, yeah, that's a gun, but that's also a cop. So we're all good. I don't know. I really appreciate I love doing that kind of stuff, that custom holster stuff.
And I want to say welcome to the live stream, Bob Fisher Life and Southern Sown and Grown.
Wendy!
Yep, Wendy.
This is a community.
You can come up, Wendy. There's a link up there.
Yeah, I was going to share you out on my community tab.
I saw you did that last night, but we were doing a quick test, and I didn't think we were having good reception, and so I'm sorry I jumped off. Right after I jumped off, I saw you shared that.
You're good. I was just trying to help get you some watch time, but as I was looking through tonight, you don't have any moderators in here, so I was like, better not share him out tonight until I see a moderator.
I can actually fix that.
Well, I don't want you to get caught, not being able to see them that well. If we could get one of the.
You're a Smurf. And if Jesse's still here, or not Jesse, why did I say Jesse? Matthew. Y'all should both be Smurfs now.
Matthew, yes.
Yeah. And I just made you a moderator too, I think, if it worked.
You can get mine.
And of course, Raymond. Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, that's my mod father, man.
Yeah,
he's the best. Him and Wendy are probably the two best mods that I have.
That's who I should make.
Call him a mod fodder.
Yep.
There you go, Wendy. Wendy's got the guns. Take them out.
Well, between him and Richard and Martin, I don't know who drops links faster.
Well,
Now, Wendy likes to toy with the people.
Yeah.
What was the last word?
But the people that came in last night and dropped the corn stuff,
take them out.
She likes going after them.
You don't need to do none of that.
Well, you don't have to be a mod you can report them whether you're a mod or not.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And
she says he. she realized she's got the guns and she can take them out.
Hey, Wendy, you can't accidentally time me out. Sorry.
I modded him before you. I'll be a Smurf. Raymond.
I think the thing went out.
Raymond's not a Smurf. He's a mod father.
Mod father. Forget about it.
I got to turn my heater back on. It went out again. My heater does not like your
it's cold up here.
Place. My garage is cold, but it doesn't go out.
It's crazy. You over there turning the heater on. I'm over here turning the air conditioner on.
What you got? What time? What's your temperature outside?
90, 85.
90? I'm doing something wrong. I got to look at Texas one more time.
Man,
we're at 30.
Next week we're going to be like 30.
30.
It's 30 degrees and snowing.
Yeah.
And I got a steep hill to get down to get back to my place.
Oh, so you got to go uphill both ways to school in the snow, right?
Yeah. I'm in a bowl on top of a mountain. I'm in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, if I had a place like this, oh man, I'd be homesteading, trapping, fishing, hunting, everything.
So you realize you got to work at least 60 hours a week just to pay for it all, just so you can't get reception.
Wendy said, "I'm outside with a heater and a fuzzy blanket."
I like your style. I like your style.
Well, she did have pink hair a few weeks ago.
Wait, what?
I don't have a fuzzy blanket, but I got a fuzzy chin.
Oh yeah. I think you can get you your watch hours. I think you need to dye your beard pink.
Oh no.
That would help. Yeah.
No.
We're gonna dye his hair pink.
No.
It would take it. I mean, look at that. It's nice. It's almost white. I mean, it would take that pink right now.
I can guarantee you we could get you your watch hours.
Oh no.
Is that
Let's now we could do that. Diet camo. I could handle that.
Hey, buddy. I love you. I want you to go inside. I want you to stay warm.
But I am warm.
I want you to go inside, though.
I am warm. Okay.
Let me know when Mom decides what she wants to do with dinner.
What?
Let me know when Mom makes dinner.
Okay.
No, Wendy don't need no beard.
I don't know. Wendy, you should decide pink or camo. Which one would look better on him?
Hey, how about Neptune
pink camo?
camo? We
How
could
about
do
pink
Huh? Pink
How
camo?
about pink camo?
I don't know about that. I hate pink with passion.
It's getting weird.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting volunteered back into the Navy again.
No, you're good. I'm just joking with you.
But you know what Navy stands for?
But we could work out a deal with the Misfit. He loves dyeing his beard all these weird colors.
The Misfit. All right.
I'd rather have one color than multiple colors, unless it was camouflage. How long does dye take to wash out?
Dye?
Or whatever, when you dye your hair?
Depends. My wife, Wendy, right? She had the pink hair. My wife did the pink and purple. Now I'm trying to convince her to go like this Loctite blue. And just do streams. She did that. It's pretty hot. I like it. I don't know after that.
No, Wendy, no.
What'd she say?
Wendy said pink is great.
Pink is great.
Yes, pink is great.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I like pink.
Yeah, I heard you talking about getting pink glasses the other night. I was like, what? No.
So we started his holster making adventure with almost 2 of these sheets full with about that much. And this is all I got left. We're just going to keep going until I run out.
I'm getting everything I can.
So right now we've got, I don't know what you guys saw last night, but he's got this old K-bar that's been sitting in his truck door for I don't know how long.
No, it's been sitting in the garage in a bamboo chair.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So-
And then you brought it up, and then
And I brought it up, and I'd love to have it on a pull place right there on my backpack.
so while I was waiting for other things to happen, I threw this in the oven, and I don't know if you guys can see. Let me see if I can get it. That's where I'm at right now with this K-bar, and this piece is already. This is the back piece. I'll have to cut this all up, but we got this nice flat area that'll you can either put a clip on that and go on his waist. Sorry, I'll try to keep it in the camera, or we're just gonna do what can I think eyelets. These little guys. You can't see that.
And then I'm going to parachute cord tie it to the backpack.
These guys. Right there. So I'll just do a whole bunch of those all the way around the knife. You've seen it a million times, I'm sure, different Kydex holsters and sheaves.
Welcome to the live stream, Pen and Sword. And if you're interested in this Kydex stuff, get a hold of him or me on Facebook or Instagram, and he'll make you up something. You saw the 22 and knife holder he made? This thing is freaking awesome. And now I can get to my 22 really easy, even wearing my bibs. And so I'm real happy about it. Love this stuff, Pen and Sword said.
Thank you. I don't know if it was directed to me or just Kydex in
The
general. But yeah.
perfection of the cooking molding procedure makes sense. Wondered how they got it to fit so perfect. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He takes this stuff, hard plastic, sticks it in his little oven right there, and it heats up. and it gets real soft, and then he here, his little oven right there, and heats it up to a certain temperature until it gets flexible, and then he wraps it, or like the knife. He's got this press right here. Turn it right here. He's got this little drill press, and it pushes down, and I had it in view. There we go.
Sorry.
But he'll put the knife or whatever in there, and then press down on it, and it as it cools off, it hardens up again, and that's when you end up with the molded shape like that. And
this guy, I don't know. I've seen so many of these that were just made of wood, and it pissed me off.
It stays in there once you get it molded in right. It's pretty cool. Hi, Tina. How you doing?
All right, let's get some plastic, make some noise.
We got 7 people up in here. That's
Oh,
badass. I've never used a convection before for amateur hardening. That's sick. Yeah, it's pretty cool how he does it.
So right now I've got, you can't see this, but actually this is probably a good idea. So right now
There we go.
I've got his pistol all blocked out. In other words, I filled in all the little crevices because he wants to be able to draw this out of the holster. You wanted to be able to do it. And we're mainly using the flashlight and the ejection port as an index. Let's see if I can get the light to reflect off of that properly. There you go. To index it into the gun. So you get that nice Kydex snap. When you put the gun in there, it clicks into place, doesn't go any further. You should be able to take your holster, hold it upside down, and jerk it around a little bit before anything wants to fall out. On the back side, I gave it a nice flat spot. It's all blue taped up like crazy. Also, there's a big old nubbin hanging off the flashlight here. It's an O light, so it's got this big old adjustable piece there. Well, he's never going to want to adjust it ever again, so we got it located to where it wants to be. And then I have to give him this big old stick here so they can slide into the holster without getting hung up on everything. I mean, just the little indents here around the flashlight, and then on the other side with this and this, that's more than enough for it to lock into place, because all this will be memoried into the plastic after it's been heated up and formed around that. And then after that, it's the heat gun here on the floor, on the table here, and I just kind of work a little things out, flare a couple little extra things, because we don't really know where this line is exactly until we get it out of the press and cut down and harden back up again.
You get it closer to this position.
Yeah, and that point, here, let me grab this guy from you. At that point, I'll want to flare out little spots like this and through here, so that way you can easily locate his pistol right into the holster every time. And then because he had a suppressor on this thing, we opened this up big time, because that suppressor is bigger than the upper receiver. It's just massive. That's why. That's mainly why I couldn't get this holster to work right. I failed. So we're going to build one without the suppressor, just flashlight.
I didn't read the name of the bottle. I just saw the bottle and I saw the liquid, and I was like, what the hell is he drinking? It was tea. I saw you. There it is. Sunfish for fish. Hello. Sorry it took me long to say hi to you there. But, yeah, it's a pretty cool process though. Watching this, I had not seen how it done it, and it's pretty cool watching it.
So now what I'm doing, I'm laying this out so that I know that I'll have enough room on the bottom of the gun so that I could put a couple rivets in, or if I want to just put some fasteners and a couple rubber washers in to damn it, to locate it and be able to get that snap back in like this one is. See how these are along here? So I need to leave enough room in there so I could add these guys in. And then later, if this wears out or wears in, however you want to say it, you can move the rubber washers from the outside to the inside to open it up some more, or take the washers from the inside and move them to the outside, whichever. Whatever the customer really needs at that time. Again, I'm not licensed and bonded yet. I'm not anything. I'm just having fun and playing the hobby and just.
Try it again, Wendy. I'm sorry. I missed that. Damn it. She came up on backstage.
We need IT support.
I missed it. I'm sorry, Wendy.
Oh,
And hi, Mark the Hunter. We're doing a Kydex wrap for my Glock 19. He did a wrap last night for me for the 22 and my Gerber gut knife. And so,
bear with me.
Loud noises. There we go.
That's all I got left. Hopefully, we got enough to do a couple of mag holsters and.
That's all I need next.
It's milking me. It's milking me.
But I'm gonna get that cat for him.
I hope so. I lost 3 goats in a month, and I was working overtime and just all kinds of stuff. And just at that point, we were down to 3 goats left to take care of the property. Basically, they're just here to eat away the blackberries and stuff and take care of that for us. And
I went on his live stream right after I shot at that cat.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I was telling them about seeing the cat. And we were talking about cougars and beavers.
Yeah, and then somebody else took it way too far.
Yeah, it just I wasn't even looking at the chat on the writing side. I was just talking to him and the other guys about the story about shooting at this cat, and they kept chuckling. I'm like, what the hell are they chuckling about? And then I kind of looked at the chat and I was like, oh, okay.
Adrian, introduce yourself. Tell me how old you are.
They didn't want me to get off my live. That's what it was all about.
Okay.
Yeah, this is his
I'm
son.
Adrian. I'm 12.
This is one of my oldest. Go ahead.
Wait, what?
How's life? You been
Okay.
playing in the snow?
We like in the snow.
Oh yeah, I love the snow. Oh yeah, our pond's frozen and I ended up falling in. It was worth it.
Yeah.
Don't tell mom.
Don't tell mom. Don't tell Mary.
Mom, but sure. She's gonna be scolding me for a while. So.
Are you keeping an eye backstage to make sure Wendy's not trying to come up?
I'm trying to. I only see you
I'll
and
try.
me down there.
I'll keep an eye out.
I don't believe it. I can't believe I didn't
Bring up
see
more
her.
people like he's-
Oh, hey, Front Tail Survival. Front Tail. Oh, somebody get it. Get it.
Get.
Wendy,
Wendy's.
own it.
All right, so I just cut down a piece of Kydex. I threw it in the oven. It's warming up. Doing this thing. What are you doing back there?
Nothing. Nothing to see here.
It's getting crowded in here. So another trick of the trade is to, right before the plastic gets to that nice melting point, you want to pull it out and get it in here. But it's really cold out, and this foam is really not cooperating when it's cold. So it's nice and toasty on top. I've got my upper foam up here that's going to warm up for me. And then I'm going to take this over to the propane heater and warm it up over there.
You could just take a torch and
No.
Thank you, Raymond. Raymond got it. Wendy's mad she left me.
They're still sitting backstage.
I don't see her backstage. I only see your picture and my picture on the bottom. That's where it should be, right?
Yeah, but it could be below that.
It's gotten bad.
Below that? Where below that?
No, it should pop up beside.
No. I don't have a below that.
It's supposed to.
No. There's no below that. It's your picture, and then, or my picture, and then your picture, and then her picture should be there. But I don't see her.
Let's get in the thumbs up like that.
I removed and reported. Excellent. Thank you, Wendy.
Where are you going, Tushin?
Nudging Tushy here. Okay.
Every time he gets off onto something else, I get over here and I'm like, oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back.
Like a kid in a candy store.
Oh,
yeah, a little bit.
I keep feeling like I'm in his way every time I move, but I'm just so interested in all of this. It's just like, wow, this is cool. I mean, I just track animals and catch them and shoot them. But this is cool stuff. I mean, to take hard plastic from this to something that'll hold a knife or a flashlight or mags or a weapon. Gotta scoot back over.
Oh, you guys are fun. Big Matt, what do you do for a living? What pays the bills?
Yeah. I do odd jobs, kind of like Coyote over here.
Nice.
Yep.
I work for a large aerospace company, and I build the tooling. I help build tooling and maintain tooling for that large aerospace company. Before that, I was a mobile diesel mechanic and did a bunch of odd job weld jobs. Thinking about going back to doing all that. I'm just kind of burnt out being a number at the aerospace company. I don't know.
I don't like being a number or anything like that anymore. That's why I'm retired. I wake up when I want to. I go to bed when I want to. If I want to go see a friend, I go see them. If I want to go sit in the woods and chase animals, I beg people to let me go hunt their land. But now I have a friend that's like, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, what did he write? I love
Keep alive out in the woods while he's trying to call in a cougar.
Stop it.
Good one.
Well, last night I kept hearing his dogs barking. I kept asking, are those dogs barking because that could be an animal out there, or is it just a nothing bark? And he's like, oh, it could be either way. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go check it out. And I run out there and look around with the light, and I'll come back. Nope, it's nothing. Good. But I'm gonna get those cats. He's got at least 2 bobcats running right here. Oh, that's noisy.
Sorry, guys. You missed all the action, too. I should have got you focused on this before I did it. I'll probably have to pull it out and reform it one more time. But basically, I pulled the plastic out of here real fast. It's colder than hell up here, so pull the plastic out, wrap around the gun, get everything where I think it's going to go, get the foam in place, and rattle it down, try to smash my fingers in the process, and then get them out of there. So this is just a book press where it comes down, and then there's like a taco press that I've got kind of tucked away over here in the corner. There we go. And this thing just opens up, and usually what I end up doing with this isn't a really good one. I got to make a better one. I make all my own stuff, man. I really do.
It's cheaper that way.
Well, sometimes it's cheaper. Sometimes
Hello,
you just
Mr.
get it.
Rudder. Mr. Duggar. Sorry, I pronounced that wrong again. Damn.
Greetings.
I love his every time he comes in, he always greeting Earthlings.
Little does he know.
The other day he was like, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be doing this Kydex, and I'm like, dude, let me get you on YouTube. Let me put some stuff on Facebook and see if I can get you some business going.
I've been saying that since I started too. It's like the day I started, I just got, I don't know.
Trying to encourage him to go. I'm thinking if he put a freaking camera up here and just did little live streams while he was working on this. He'd do real good with that.
Yeah.
Just screwing around. I don't have a YouTube channel yet, so we're just kind of playing with ideas. I've got an Instagram. I figure I'd get some followers on Instagram and then jump over to YouTube. I don't know. That seems like a good method. I don't know what to do. Be honest about it.
Hi, Becca. How you doing, girl? I definitely.
Hi, Miss Becca.
Hey, Becca, if you want to come up, please do. Becca is.
Be careful with him though, because he might leave you backstage.
Hey. I only did that to Wendy and you for a little bit. But I'm watching it. So if Wendy and Becca want to come up, please come up. Becca's down in Florida.
Okay.
She's got that sweet Southern accent.
Stop it.
I can sit in a live stream all night and just listen to her talk.
Oh, jeepers. Here we go.
Her and Wendy. But if you ain't looking, you can't hardly tell which is which.
What?
They sound alike sometimes.
I don't know if that's a thing to say.
The voices are so close. Right, Matt?
Leave me out of the doghouse. I'm not part of this.
In the middle of it.
Oh, you said it the other night, though.
You're going to pull him down, aren't you? Yeah.
I'm not going into the ditch by myself.
Welcome to the deep end.
Oh, now he's going to shut off the camera and hide.
Because you ain't bringing me into it. He's sitting up there looking at me like, Yeah.
Hey, don't forget about my medallion this time.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Check this out. He is going to put this medallion on my holster. Is that badass or what?
Yeah.
It won't camouflage up real well, but it sure will look badass.
So a little trick I learned from another holster builder on YouTube. I really need to give him recognition because he's been really forward on all his builds and showing his stuff on YouTube, and he's happy to help people. I really need to look him up.
Hi, Rex. How you doing tonight?
Who he is, but to get this nice placement of your all your screw holes and stuff, it's a stupid trick. Plumber's tape. That's it. Use your plumber's tape. Get your first screw figured out. So like right now, I've got this thing furniture clamped together. I'm gonna slap you.
I'm about to throw you in the snow.
My kid's over here spinning nice and stuff. Look at you. Look at me.
What?
So anyways, you take this thing. It's stamped out. So there's a soft side and a sharp side to it, just like a washer. You ever really looked at a washer before? Anyways, you take the soft side, put it to the Kydex, figure out your first hole. I usually start at the top because that's where it's going to matter anyways, right? Figure out where I'm going to put it, and I'll start punching holes, and I'll just follow this through. And some guys can freehand it. I'd rather get something to give me more of a guide. Hey, how we doing?
See, I saw her this time.
There she
saw her. Hi, Becca.
Hi, y'all.
How you doing tonight, girl?
Oh, pretty good. But I ain't in Florida.
I didn't say Florida. I said Texas.
Oh, I could have swore you said Florida.
Did
You
I say
said Florida.
Well, if I did, I'm sorry. You're in Texas. I know you're in Texas.
There's only just a few states between us.
That's true. But, yeah, she's in Texas. Damn it. I don't know why I said freaking Florida. If I did, I'm sorry.
Mr. John, how you doing? Hey there, Pin Sword.
Yeah.
That's a new name for me.
I've seen Pin and Sword in a couple different chats. Oh, I didn't see hunting and stuff with JJ. How you doing, sir? Trying to watch what he's doing and trying to stay with the chat too. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Hi there, Mr. Matt. I'm gonna have to check you out, Pen and Sword. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go grab your link right now.
We're cold up here right now, hunting and stuff. 30 degrees out here right now.
30 degrees.
We don't get that cold and this much snow normally here. This is a crazy thing.
It was 77 here today.
Oh, wow.
77.
I didn't do it.
It's actually right now, it's 61 outside right now.
Oh, wow.
That sounds so nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 29 degrees now.
So that's good barbecue weather in the middle of the night. Go out there, fire at the barbecue.
Dingo's doing okay. He's a little sore.
I'm gonna take this to your head. Good touching stuff, kid.
Well, you dropped
My son in the background here, he just can't help it. He's got to touch everything. You dropped it.
Touch it all. There we
No,
go.
you can't touch it.
26 degrees.
Where?
Rex? Good whiskey weather. Yeah, he's drinking the whiskey. I'm drinking the Coke.
I got a
26 degrees for Rex.
Pepsi and Wild Turkey 101 over here. Just kind of milking it.
Iowa.
Hi there, Mr. Bob.
Ooh.
It's supposed to be 75 tomorrow.
Wow. It's supposed to get warm enough, or tomorrow it's supposed to be clear, but then like the next day or something, it's supposed to start raining. So all this snow is going to turn into yucky.
See how I'm cheating there? Got a wing nut on the backside here. Just kind of tighten it up. I don't know how interested you guys are on how exactly these are made, but that's my cheat. Again, I got to look up the guy I stole this idea from. He offered it. It was a good one. So I'm going to use it.
I just came in. Are you making a sheet?
I am. This is a sheath for a K-bar that he's been packing around for a while.
Oh, I love my K-bar.
This is that's Adrian in the background touching some more stuff. Adrian? Anyways, so this is Kydex material. We make holsters and sheaths.
This is one he made. This is what he made for me last night. It holds the 22 and my skinning knife.
Oh, nice.
And I'm real happy about it. But what's gonna be cool is when he makes the one for the 4 or the 9mm, he's gonna add this medallion on it. And so I'm kind of excited about that.
Oh, the Navy. Okay.
Yeah, it says U.S. Navy on it and all, and so.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna pop back down to the chat.
Alrighty, thanks for coming out. I appreciate it.
Do I stink?
I'm still looking for Wendy to come up. She got mad at me, I think, because I didn't see her the first time.
I collect knives, so.
Well, he said to bring a few knives, so last night I brought him this knife, the K-bar knife, and then I pulled out my skinning knife, and he was like, okay.
Sure.
Well, you said
Just keep it coming.
get knives out, so I got the knives out.
Angel, what you doing, buddy?
They're multiplying.
Yeah, I know. It's getting popular here. I think the news is spreading through the house that we're live, so.
No.
This is other son, Angel.
Hi there. How you doing?
She's in
Good.
Texas.
You were some Florida.
I almost said Florida again. Oh, man.
Can it get even hotter over there?
My parents are in Florida. I think that's why I keep saying Florida. I don't know why I got Florida on the head tonight. I know she's in Texas.
Angel, what's going on? What's up? You got a snowball.
No throwing snowballs.
Not in here.
It has minus. It is now multiplied again.
No, I
again.
got a bunch of kids,
5.
so bear with me.
It's only 5. You want me to get the other 3 out?
It's only 5.
Get that snowball out of here and quit dropping all this wet. Get out of here.
The pen and sword wants to know, question, have you ever dabbled in powdered glass filled Kydex before? How does that work?
Where's that question at? I gotta read that. I don't know if I heard that right.
Right here.
Have you ever dabbled in powdered glass filled Kydex before? How does that work?
I don't know. It's all new to me. No,
I
see, I
saying it right.
buy the Kydex sheets of plastic just off of like Knife Builder, Amazon. There's a few other websites you can get stuff from. You can buy large. I think they're not 4x8. They're I think they're 4x10 sheets of plastic. I don't have the traffic to be able to justify doing that. But no, I've never dealt with any of that. You're blowing in my face. Kids.
That's not me.
Can't live with them. Can't live without them.
Sorry, I couldn't answer your question.
They market glass-filled Kydex holsters. I thought they did that by adding powdered glass. I've never heard of that either.
Maybe it's a fiberglass or something. They can't be actual glass. I can't imagine. What are you
Mr.
doing
Bob
with
says he lives in Florida.
What part of Florida? My parents are in St. Cloud, Florida.
Oh, what they're doing is, oh yeah, I have my drones charging inside. Okay, I'm gonna put that.
Guys, you're gonna have a conversation. Go outside.
Okay.
Or go back inside.
Hey, did you want to go watch the drone? What the what? A drone?
It's too dark to fly a drone.
What?
Isn't it too dark to fly a drone?
No, we're gonna do it inside.
Oh, okay.
What a drone?
That's real safe. Flying a drone inside.
Mama Bear will handle it. She'll chuck me in the line. Don't worry about it.
Wow, Mr. Rex said that Saturday it's going to be -9 there in Iowa.
Oh, wow.
You can have it. No,
No.
thank you.
No, that's way too cold.
No, sir.
It's supposed to stop accident stabbing when holstering a blade.
Really?
That's what he says right there.
That sounds like some Googling I'm gonna have to do. That's interesting because I do a lot of like with this one. I don't really have to worry about it. I'm not gonna ask you to take that off. There's a couple of other knives I really have to be careful with because they don't narrow up like this nearly as much, and they got a big bump on them. So when you go to press them out in the Kydex, they get this nice shelf, if you will, pressed out in the plastic. So when you go to reholster this, you end up stabbing that shelf way too easily. And then over time, it just turns into a big pocket that you're trying to stab through in the plastic. So I understand the reason why you'd want that. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, he said I'm wrong. It's nylon.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So this one, I had to put that to the side just because. So this one I had to really add a lot of material on top of the knife here, so that it gave it a nice ramp, if you will. So when it was pressed into the when it was pressed out into the Kydex, that memory stayed in the Kydex. So now I've got this nice. Let me see if I can't get the light to bounce off of it right.
A nylon polymer mix with glass fibers that is then injected into the mold, making lightweight knife handles. Kydex is molded, formed into shape from a sheet, whereas FRN is a nylon impregnated with glass fibers and injected into a mold in a liquid state.
All right, I'll be looking that up for sure. Sure. Yeah. All right, back to Joe.
Yeah, having a CDL license, you can get a job pretty much anywhere right now.
Yeah, I'll let that go. I don't like driving.
But Bob
Not too much.
has a CDL license. He wants to move out of Iowa.
I don't blame them. There's a lot of day driving going on around here. I was a mechanic for a lot of the can haulers around here for a minute, and that was okay. It was a good job, but after a while, you get how can I politically say this correctly? No, that's proper, I guess. You get some of these guys that are from the Middle East, and they just don't have the same, or they have a different level of hygiene that we have. And when you crawl underneath one of these semi trucks, and you find out they've got a hole in the floorboard of the cab directly over the drive line, you say no, and you run away. It's just no. And that's what they do. They get 5 of these guys team driving. I mean, you're a truck driver. You probably know all about this. But I crawled underneath a couple of these trucks and got back out, looked at the driver and said, ain't going to happen. I call somebody else. Have a nice day. I'll never do that again.
Hey, Reef Robber. I'm all over the place learning new stuff. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah. I try to learn new things, but then I try to confuse myself every time I learn something new.
Hi there, Mr. Earl.
So, how have you been, Miss Becca?
Oh, pretty good.
Are you finishing up getting the parents' place done?
Oh, trying to.
She's
Came across some snags.
she's over at her parents passed away not long ago, and she's
That's rough.
taking care of all their stuff now.
That's rough.
So
I don't envy you at all.
Reef Robber said that was gross.
I was the one that lived it. It was gross, I'm telling you. I was there. I said no.
Yeah, he said I've actually heard of that about that before.
They're crazy. But yeah, there's a lot of long haul driving over here, but there's a lot of day driving too, like just bouncing back and forth between a hub and the distribution center. I don't know. There's a lot of that going on. Plus, you got Amazon here, and those guys are just driving like crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is where I'm at so far on the knife sheath. I'm using this plumber's tape to help locate all my holes. Got wing nuts in the backside so I can quickly relocate and bounce to the next hole. Yeah, just gonna keep drilling holes. Just taking my sweet time.
I think this stuff is pretty cool.
Thank you, Mr. Pen and Sword. I don't hear what y'all hear, but okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about this holster too.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, he has one that he keeps for his like what?
It's behind you. The belt still
Oh,
sitting over there.
Okay.
This is my farm / battle belt.
This is his belt that he keeps around. And check out this gun knife holster setup.
Oh wow.
Is that pretty cool or what?
Yeah.
So-
Does that have shells on the other side?
He's got mags and other holders and a medical kit back here.
Oh wow.
But when he hears something outside or he's gonna go outside and work on the farm or whatever, he can just grab this and throw it on. And when he's out, he's got his knife right there. If he needs it, his pistol's right there. He's got his medical kit ready to go.
IFAC
And
blowout kit. Yeah.
So it's pretty cool setup.
You know, you don't often see anything like that with a first aid kit on it.
Oh yeah. No, I've got. I think I mentioned I had kids. I don't know. I always worry about being that guy that doesn't have anything. Their kid's got a stick run through his leg or something like that. That kind of happened to me when I was a kid. And I remember my folks just didn't know what to do. They just kind of looked at me and went, yep, we're calling 911. And then you wake up in the hospital because you ran out of blood.
Pins and Sword said he liked your medical kit.
Thank you, sir. Gotta have
Dude,
knife.
I'm an adult, and that still happens to me.
Yep.
Wake up in the hospital and don't know what happened. That's a good night. I mean, wait a minute. What are we talking about?
Hey there, Miss Tina. How you doing, girl?
It's a girl.
Yep, Miss Tina is pretty cool. Mine is a Molly Rip Away Velcro.
Yeah.
Looking up to upgrade to Rip Away mount.
So I'll go a little deeper in this belt. I really like this belt. This is a Blue Force belt. On the inside, there's this Velcro piece to help line it up. But if you wear the proper inner belt on you, this belt's going to have the Velcro on it too. So this belt Velcros to it. I'm not going to put it on. So anyways, so this belt ideally is going to locate to your belt. So if you're a police officer or somebody that's in the field that just needs something like this, you're going to constantly want to take this on and off as you get in and out of the vehicle. Going back to the IFAC, my dog. Yeah, that's what this is too. You just pop this guy, and the whole thing rips off. And that's your medical kit. It's a blowout kit. This is a really slimmed down, basic medical kit. It's more designed for like puncture wounds, bullet holes, stuff like that.
What holds it on you? How does it not slip down?
Oh, okay. So, like I was saying earlier, I actually do have some hips. They're buried underneath the tactical muffin top, but this Velcros to the belt that runs through here. This belt.
Okay, so you have to attach it to your own.
Yeah, if you want to do that, if you've got more of if you don't have enough butt to hang on to it, that's when you gotta throw that belt on too.
Oh no, I got butt.
How you doing? But I've got enough waist that just gotta find it.
Thank you, Mr. Bob. I appreciate that.
But typically inside the house, I've got this hanging from a hook on the wall next to my gun safe and stuff, and I've got a pistol that drops in here. I don't have it out here right now. I left it inside. I've got enough guns around me not to be worried about it.
Mm-mm.
But I got options over here. I've got my pistol, or I can pull out my knife, and it's hidden behind the holster itself.
Pen and Sword wants to know how's the weight on it.
This one with all the megs in it, or just by itself? I'll tell you both. I think by itself, this can't weigh more than 10 pounds. Not even that. No. What do you think? 5? 5 pounds without everything. I mean, I've got a couple.
Right now, the way it weighs, I would say it's right at 10 pounds.
Okay. Once I get the 2 AR mags in here, and I've got these are both full. These are my pistol mags. They're both full. You get the pistol in there. That by itself is what, 6 pounds, 8 pounds, depending on your pistol and what you got on it. The IFAC is probably 3 pounds, maybe. It's pretty light stuff. It's just bulky. And then, you've got your lanyard strap. So if you're with the right kind of people and you're all on a team or whatnot, then you can strap into them, pull them into safety in case there is a gunfight or something crazy like that. Not that happens on my farm, but it's there. It's kind of how I was trained to do stuff, so it stays on there.
So you're talking about 20 pounds?
Yeah, when everything is on it, all the mags and everything, I would probably say right about 20 pounds total.
Yeah, because he wanted it loaded up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually carry 2 mags in the belt and 1 mag in the holster, of course. And then if you're that guy that, if you train with it with a double mag on your gun, I don't, then you could be that guy. I don't do that. Typically, I only have a 10-round mag in my gun because I'm on the farm, and I really don't need anything else other than that in that.
Okay, he said right on.
Then you got a plate carrier, bro. That's a whole nother episode, right? Yeah. It's not
Mr. Bob says very cool.
Thank you, sir.
And nice.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm not trying to sell holsters here. I'm just kind of playing and having fun and hoping to have some good conversation and see what you guys are all up to and what you guys are actually kind of looking for in holsters, because I'm always trying to build something new that'll capture the eye and hopefully it'll sell itself.
Somebody get it.
Oh,
I just got it.
Thank you.
Get it.
You're welcome.
There's a few people I know that does mod work in other channels, and when I see them come to my channel, I'm like, definitely, I want them as my mod. So,
It's like it's hired help.
Yep. Yeah.
So,
Yes, very smart investment.
I think, just because the political climate and world and where we're at, and I'm allowed to have all of that, why not? Why not have it? Why not train with it? Why not play with it? I'm lucky enough that I've got a great wife that supports and all that, and I can throw her a tourniquet and she knows how to put it on. And I can throw all my kids a tourniquet and she supports all of that. They know how to put it on.
He tried to cut his finger off.
Yeah, that was up in the attic. We're at an event. That's a whole nother story. That's just hobby stuff. Can take care of the family.
Appreciate the advice. You're more round than me, so if you don't mind, I probably won't. Maybe I read that wrong. Let me read that one more.
I'm
Appreciate
gonna drill
the
some holes.
advice.
You tell me what's up.
Yes, weight is definitely an issue. That's my biggest problem. Also, when I'm doing stuff, I always try to carry too much stuff, and I walk too far.
I think what he means is that everybody is each and every body is a different shape. So the way he sees it like that, then he probably won't mind it.
Yeah, as far as carrying, I mean, I don't know. Did I miss that conversation? Maybe do a recap on me. What happened?
I'm sorry, I blinked out there.
What happened? What were we talking about?
Pins and Sword was talking about when you're walking real far, distributing your weight and stuff can be an issue.
Yeah.
And but then he was also saying different body sizes can do different things.
Sure.
Stuff.
He also said, unfortunately, where he's at, the lows require that they have an H-bar barrel on the AR, so even more weight.
An H-bar?
What is an H-bar?
I've never heard that.
We both were like, what? What is an H bar?
I should know what that is.
I have no idea what an H bar is.
Is it California where you can't put a magazine in it? They limit you on your ability to do anything with the damn thing?
Well, he's in Iowa.
Oh, I don't know about that. An H bar. I say like a plug for a shotgun, but they only let you do 3 rounds of a shotgun.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to interrupt, but H-bar stands for Heavy Barrel Automatic Rifle, in case you didn't know.
Okay.
Now I know. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I'm educated.
Oh, it's 18 millimeters of thickness. Man,
So you can't do pencil barrels. Okay.
that bites. I'm wanting to get a lighter barrel for my 6.5 Creamware because it's so freaking heavy.
And I went heavier on my barrels. I mean, it's a shorter barrel though. So
But when you're walking a long ways, it's hard for me. I'm old. When you're old, you can't carry heavy stuff. It has to be stamped on the barrel too.
okay.
Oh wow!
In those heavier barrels, they warp less as well.
So, I guess this isn't legal where you are.
That's a pistol. I mean, it's a never mind.
It's an AR pistol. It's a 9 millimeter. It's a pistol.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a common upgrade on like
It-
AR-15s. It's a common upgrade.
Yeah.
Okay.
But see, this is a 9 millimeter, so it's still classified as a pistol. Now, if I was shooting in 223 or 5.56 or 300 blackout,
That's me.
then it gets in a different.
Sorry guys, I'll warn you next time I make loud noises. I'm trying. I'm
Scared the cat right out of here.
I'm used to working by myself here. Shit.
Yeah, after a couple miles, every pound feels like 3. Yes, it does.
So
Oh,
this is what happens when you form in the cold. See what happened? How that side just kicked all the way up and it's just all tacoed out. And that's foobar. So what we're going to do is reheat this. Kydex cool because I'm going to heat this up. It's going to go back in the oven and it's going to be flat as a pancake again. And I'm going to reform it.
I like this. We got a lot of bars. H-bar, foo-bar, K-bar.
foobar.
I just want to go to the bar.
A lot of bars out there.
I found the bar.
Oh, I forgot the big bar to pull the foothold out of the frozen ground. Now I'm going to have to wait till the ground thaws out to pull it out.
I'll help you. I can help you. Oh, I know what I was going to ask you.
Foobar.
Coyote,
Yes.
do you want a clip on this or do you just want to leave it naked for now? Trim it down so you can still grab your K-bar out of here properly. I'm going to start cutting this out, but before I start
the
ripping
smoother it is, the better it is.
Okay.
Because I'm going to just lace it to the backpack.
So really what I'm going to do for you then is I'm just going to leave you a landing pad right here just so your knife can lay on it and you can slide it in properly. I'll drop this. I'll flare this out a little bit. Hey, what are we talking about here? I'm going to rivet all this up right now, probably out of camera, and then I'm going to start cutting it and grinding it down and make all kinds of noises, and I'm sorry for that. But yeah, I'm going to pull this rivet machine over here.
You should see his special top secret polishing material.
Oh yeah.
You never give a man an option of keeping something naked.
This is his polishing compound.
We're talking about landing pads and keeping it naked. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Coyote knows my personality.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh yeah.
Hey, in Texas, I don't know I'm not going to ask you what your age is or anything, but in Texas, how is it down there? Can I still call a lady a ma'am? Up here, I get yelled at. They tell me I'm calling them old when I call them ma'am. Is that still proper etiquette?
That's just being respectful.
Right?
Thank you.
I get yelled at also out here for that. Thank you, ma'am. Don't call me ma'am. I'm not that old.
I'm not a grandma.
I call everybody Mr. or Miss, whether you're 5 years old or 95 years old.
All right. See, that's one more reason why I need to go to Texas, I think. Sorry, Coyote. I might get out of here.
I want to go back to the South, too.
I keep trying to convince my wife. She's afraid her hair is going to get all frizzed out. So I can't move down there. My hair will explode. That's the only thing you're worried about?
My wife doesn't want to move there because she won't be able to get her Japanese foods and stuff as easy.
Oh, I'm sure she will.
That's why you got ponytails and ball caps.
Right? That'll take care of the frizzy hair.
Heck, she just sewed up a couple beanies with the thing in it so she can pull her ponytail out. I don't know.
That's cool.
I'm sure there's a name for it. I don't know what to call it.
A hole in a beanie for your ponytail. That's what it's called.
There you go.
Actually, Miss Becca might know the proper name.
For a beanie?
A beanie with a hole in it so you can pull a ponytail out.
That's called a beanie with a hole in it so you can pull your ponytail out.
That's what I said. The thing with I forgot the thing.
Then what she does it.
Well, thingamajiggy. Let's see. It says, the pen sword says, here, if I hold a door, say hello, people look at me like I'm nuts, like I don't know why you're saying hello.
Yeah, Washington State's like that. They look at you like, I'm not going to pay you for that. You know, they feel like they almost like they owe you something for doing it or something to that extent. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's a weird culture up here. I wish. I know 20 years ago it was a different culture in Washington State. I wish it would go back to that. I mean, I'm not that old, but
I opened a door up for one lady and she got all mad at me, so I slammed it right in her face. Opened up the door and she goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm being a Southern gentleman and holding the door open for a lady." "Well, why would you do that?"
Why would you think I'm a lady?
Fuck that. And I slammed the door in her face and walked off. She sat there going, "Ah!"
Just like that.
Yeah, I was laughing.
See, down here in the South, like when you're driving and your hands are up on the steering wheel, if you raise one finger, that says that just kind of like, hey.
Yeah.
You get two fingers, lifted up. That's like, how are y'all?
That's how it is in Eastern Washington. So
if you get an entire hand, if somebody like lifts their whole hand up at you, then it's like, how's your mom and them?
Yep.
Oh man. All right. Let's I'm about there on this guy.
Hey, Infantry Outdoors, how you doing?
Infantry Outdoors.
Hey, you missed all the action?
Hey, I'll drop the link again. If you want to come up for a little bit, Infantry, come up. Talk to us.
Tell me what I'm doing wrong.
He is the blind infantry.
Okay.
He's a cool man. I don't know if you saw it, Infantry, but my friend made me a knife gun holster. I'm pretty happy about it.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna pull this out of the oven now. Do you want to?
Oh yes, we're about to pull stuff out of the oven.
Actually, why don't you make me small up there? So like I'm only 1/4 and it makes you 3/4. That way everybody can see, everybody can see what y'all are doing a lot better.
Let me see if I can do that.
There you go, right there.
Oh,
you got
excellent. I did it. There we go. Where are you gonna go with it? You're going there.
I'm going right here.
Okay, can we
Yeah.
slide this out?
Are you plugged in? Is that what's up? Oh man, I need to clean the bench off because my bench turned to half with all his equipment sitting over here. All right.
I moved in and took over. There we go. There we go.
All right. We're going to try this one more time. I'm actually going to put this in here. Let that get nice and toasty. This should be toasty on top.
Trying to make sure.
And
did he go away?
so what's going on here is I'm going to pull a piece of Kydex plastic out of here. I'm going to put it in the press. I'm going to form it around the gun, kind of like a taco holster, or exactly like a taco holster. It's just like a taco like you would eat, or a hard taco. And I'm going to slam this back down with my impact driver, and you guys see it in action. So here we go.
Well, you can take that out and a pizza at the same time.
Yep. Now see how that Kydex is all flimsy?
Well, yeah.
It's rock hard a minute ago. So I'm going to slap it like that. I don't know if you guys can see that at all.
More or less.
I don't like that at all. All right, I'm going to roll with that. Grab this guy, slap it on top of here. That's the car jack, all welded up in the press, and it comes down and presses the crap out of it. And hopefully we'll get a good mold out of it this time. If that doesn't work, there's a couple other things I can do. I don't want to do anything yet. I think I want to try this one more time. I think I'm just fighting the cold right now.
That's kind of.
He says, "I need one for a tourist judge, please."
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I want the Taurus too.
He has the tourist judge.
Oh, that's cool, man.
And
I want the governor.
well, we when you come out here and see us, infantry, I'll get you up here and we'll get you one made.
Sure. Yeah. Come on up. Come on up. We'll
He's in
figure it out.
Florida. And I'm trying to get him.
That's a long ways away.
What is
trying to-
everybody in Florida?
Yeah, right? I'm trying to get infantry to come up here and go hunting with me.
All right. So, can you guys see?
Yep.
That. So right now I just dropped a rivet into here. It's in the top corner here. Let me just get it centered, huh? It's sticking out the back. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to press it, and it's going to flare around both pieces of Kydex and attach them permanently. Typically on a knife sheath, because it's not like leather where you can just clean out the bottom of it, or I don't even know how you clean out leather. But I try to keep it so that you can clean them out. And I usually put a drainage hole in the bottom of here so that any water or dirt or mud can kind of sweep out of here.
But that one's going to be upside down.
It's going to be upside down.
So I don't
keep
need a drain hole.
We're going to keep it naked. Right?
Naked is better for some
You got
people.
that right.
That's the great thing about cold weather. You can always put more on. Hot weather, you can only take so much off, and some people should not take so much off. Oh, there we go. Infantry.
Hey, buddy, I'm trying to get my camera flipped around here. Hang on a second.
Okay.
How you doing, infantry?
I'm doing good. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas and all that good sort of stuff to everybody. Hold on here. Camera one facing the front. Yeah, that's the one that we want. There you go. Now you can see my big old forehead.
How you doing?
I'm good. How was your holiday, brother?
Are you cold down there?
Cool.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, just like that.
He pushed the wrong button.
Don't push
Infantry,
the red one.
don't push that button.
It's the pretty one.
Mr. Bob says people are too uptight these days. When you show them respect, unfortunately, a lot of them are liking it today. You take a whole lot of God out of the world if you get a whole lot of ugly. But we are old school, so thank you. Thankful we got morals. We ain't got to change with the way of the world.
Oh, he's back.
Sounds like a bunch
wait
of
a minute.
God-fearing people. Oh, no.
There we go. Now you're back. There you
I
are.
hit the wrong button, dude.
Stay away from the red one.
That's what happens.
I live stream every week, but it's on a computer. So using the cell phone these days is a little. I don't remember how to do it all. So when you got to go in and flop the camera from front to back and do all.
Well, I'm over here at my friend's house, and he's making me some holsters with this Kydex stuff. And I'm trying to get him more advertisement and more people wanting holsters and stuff. And so I'm like, hey, you should do a YouTube channel and do like a homestead and do your Kydex stuff also. You could set up on a live stream and once a week do a live stream right here in the garage and work on projects. And
matter of fact, if you ever want to come on a Friday night with me and do one on a Friday night, you're more than welcome. I'm always looking for guests to do things. So
I'll come over here with my laptop one Friday and get him up online, and we'll do that.
So my trade is I'm an aerospace tool maker.
You're part of Aerosmith?
I wish.
To play some music up in
I
here.
wasn't talking to you all. I'm too busy spending money. No, I'm part of. I do tool making for a large airplane company.
Oh, nice.
So that's what I do. Before that, I was a mobile diesel mechanic, and I did a bunch of welding and stuff.
And you got to have around.
So now I've got 5 acres attached to a family property. It's another 25 acres, and we're surrounded by forestry, and it's a pretty God bless and good situation.
Hey, Pen and Sword, you send him pretty much what you want. I think we could probably figure out something.
For the most part, I mean, I like to have the pistol or the
knife in hand.
Or really whatever. I mean, I made one for my wife for bear spray, just because sometimes you got something in the road that needs to get moved, and bear spray seems to do pretty good at that. And we put bear spray in her car, and now she's got
spray, not just for bears.
Not just for bears.
Nope.
So now my wife's got a quick draw bear spray in her car, and just in case we deal with something,
hey,
she can deal with
it. Down south, I give my wife a bottle of that just to go to the grocery store. Kidding me?
You saw the holster he made for me, Infantry?
Hold it to the window or hold it to the screen.
It's a my Gerber knife with the 22 pistol with the suppressor on it, all in one setup.
That is tight. I like that.
And it's the Neptune camouflage. I posted pictures on Facebook and my Instagram page.
You've heard
that
of
is cool, man.
You've heard of Kydex? This is a failed holster, but you can kind of you can.
That's really cool.
See
you can make it. Yep.
Cryptic, Neptune. I'm there. Let me get in here. I'll grab this.
Yep. Pen and Sword says he could always send you the knife and he'd pay you, obviously.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I got one for you that I like to replicate in Kydex. It's on my phone right now.
So this is called
that's gonna be bad.
This is Wildfire. I'm gonna do my SIG out of this. And then
that's nice.
This is I think this is called Typhoon Cryptic Kydex.
It's a black camouflage.
Yeah, it's just cool stuff.
I had one when I had a Ruger SR9, and it had the finger trigger lock where you put it in and it actually locks it in there. I love that holster, but I don't have the handgun anymore.
Pen and Sword does airbrushing.
That's cool.
It was a straight paddle holster. You just snap it on your side and go.
Yeah, so that's what he's got. Unfortunately, I can't machine or make those parts. They're a little too. They're just too.
Yeah,
but when you come out here, Infantry, we're gonna have to come up here and we'll bring your judge.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do some visiting for sure.
So what this is This is the solution to what you have. So what you have is, I think they call that a double threat, where basically someone can't just walk up and grab your gun and rip it out of there unless they know how to push that button.
Right, exactly.
So the law enforcement guys, they were bugging me about this, and Coyote was bugging me about this. So the holster I'm building right now is going to incorporate this guy. This guy, basically, you bring your hand down into the holster, and you drop your thumb on here.
Okay.
And then you rock this guy back, and the flap over top of the back of the gun and allows you to pull it out. But you can't just pull the gun out unless you put your thumb on here. I mean, at that point, you're just modifying. Instead of grabbing the gun with your thumb, you're dropping it onto a switch. You're still dropping your finger along where the trigger would go, and your other 3 fingers are pulling the gun out. And talking to the law enforcement guys around here, this is something that they were interested in. I was really excited just to do it for Coyote's gun. Of course, we had to just go for the gambit, and we went for this failed, horrible model where we had to integrate a suppressor, a flashlight, the damn double thread on it, and it failed miserably last night or 2 nights ago. And I'm back to square one. We're just going to back it up a little bit and just do.
We started with this, and you see how the suppressor is so much bigger than the gun.
Yeah.
And
I saw that picture online. I saw that one you just showed was the one I saw online.
He had to flare this out so we could get the suppressor to go through. Well, then when he flared that out, it made it too loose for the gun, and it rocks back and forth in there now.
Right, because the suppressor is bigger than the actual firearm, so it takes
exactly. And he's like, "I'm not happy with this. We're doing it again." What you
could do, Kyle, what you could do with that as a suggestion to you is, I'd hate to say it, but make a longer holster to where the suppressor doesn't come out of the holster. The suppressor would stay held, and that will help hold your gun in place. Like an old 6-shooter holster used to be. The longer type.
The problem is that's the one that I'm Texas cross drawing.
He doesn't always want the suppressor on.
But and the suppressor stays on the AR pistol more than anything. I mean,
okay.
So at the end of the day, what we ended up deciding is I'm just going to remake it without the suppressor.
The suppressor stays right there most of the time. See, it's on the AR pistol, and so.
I got one for you here now, Coyote. Do you mind? Do you show firearms on your show or no?
I just showed you an AR pistol.
I think you're
okay. I always ask. That's the polite thing to do. This is the one that I carry. This is I don't know how good the phone's going to work. This is my Judge, and this is the holster.
Let me make you bigger. Hang on a minute. How do I make
up there the 3 dots or the dots and say full screen or show full screen or show full page or something like that?
I seen the Just. You've got rounds wrapped around the holster though.
Yeah, this is called the Rancher holster, and I've never seen one like it. It's all leather. I've had this as long as I've had this gun. Now, as you guys know, the Judge fires 45 Colt and 410, so I keep 14 shotgun rounds in it just for self-defense. But if I want to put a hole in your engine block, I have 5 45 Colts right here on the front.
Yeah.
Now it's leather, so eventually it's going to wear out. I would like to get something like this in that material, if it's possible.
I see the smoke coming out of his ears.
I think what I want to do.
He's thinking.
The way that this goes, this is another nice feature of it, is you have your belt loop, but then you have this second loop over here. So it goes through my loop, then it goes through my pants loop, and then it goes through this loop, and it secures everything in place, which is a really nice thing.
That's totally easable. That right there, we can do that. I'm trying to figure out how to wrap your holster with rounds. The only thing I can think to do is to get actual leather and then sew it directly or rivet it. Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
have the main part Kydex and then have that part that holds the ammo leather.
So I mean, the other I've got
that would still be pretty cool.
Especially
Or
with-
couldn't you mold the Kydex the way that the leather is molded around? Like if you took 545 Colts and made it to do that, wouldn't that work?
Yeah, it would. It doesn't quite stretch like leather does. It
Hi,
doesn't.
Dread. How are you
Well,
Well,
doing
that's the
tonight?
thing I don't want it to do, because over time of pulling rounds in, taking rounds out, the leather wears out and the rounds start to loosen up in the leather.
Sure.
That's the part I'm trying to get away from.
Challenge partially accepted.
Hey,
I'm sure to
Dread.
figure out how to do it.
Dread, that's what we're working on. Or we made that last night, or I should say, he made that last night for me. It holds my Gerber buck knife with my 22 on there, and he's currently working on this for my K-bar.
Make some noise, guys.
This is gonna be cool because it's gonna be on a backpack upside down on my chest right there, so I can quick draw it out.
Quick draw McGraw.
Mr. Bob says that he thinks the craftsmanship speaks for itself for sure.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Yes.
So after all that blocking I did, I just pulled this out of the press. This is what it looks like.
Let me make it bigger.
And okay, go ahead.
If I can do that again.
I'm going to start whittling away on the
No,
plastic.
wrong one.
What'd you
There
do?
we go. There we go. There.
There you go.
That's the 9mm with the O-light on it.
So this is the backside. I got a nice flat spot here so that I can attach wow, I can't think right now, a clip for his belt, something that wraps all the way around so it can't just be ripped off. And on the front side, this is where all the indexing is going to be, all the Kydex snap that we're looking for so that it'll hold it in there properly. And I'm going to start whittling away off all this stuff. And I really have to, I know this might seem like a waste of plastic, but not having this plastic out here is like not having the anchor to pull the circus tent tight, if you will. So I got to waste it a little bit. Plus all of this in here is going to turn into rivets, or on his gun, we're not going to use rivets because it's an outside the waistband. And we're going to use these fasteners. And then this beautiful guy, you can show this off in a second. His medallion here is probably going to go right about here. There, like that.
That'd be
Show
awesome.
that off if you want.
I've already shown it. You saw that infantry, didn't you?
Yeah, I seen that. That's awesome,
He's on-
dude.
He's gonna put that on there. I'm excited about that.
That's awesome.
Nice 410 home defense and bullets outside. I like.
What you talk about home defense? That's my carry gun. Let me tell you something about the Taurus judge and blind people. That is the perfect gun for anyone who's visually impaired. You understand me? I can put number 8 shot in there. I can put a number 8 shot in there. I can put a slug in there. I can put a 45 Colt in there. I can put rock salt rounds and really piss you off.
I would
Yeah,
hate
but I
to
don't want
be
to aim
the
it
bad
really.
guy. Imagine being the bad guy though. But officer, he was blind. Yeah, and he shot your ass.
He shot your ass. You damn right.
But sir, he's blind. Yeah, you were doing something wrong. You got shot by a blind man. Deal
Damn
with
right. Damn right. And depending on my mood will depend on whether you got a whole bunch of little tiny BBs stuck in your ass or you're dead.
So I was looking at the governor
Yeah.
just because I can use the 45 ACP with that as well.
Yeah.
Well, you
This-
can use
this
that
judge,
with
you can do that.
use that with these as well, but you have to buy moon rings. You can fire 45 ACP, 45 Colt, 410. I think that's it. There's 3 rounds.
I was going to say there's more.
There
All
might
right.
be. I mean, for all we know, I mean, as long as it's in that barrel chamber caliber, you can send it. Basically, this thing will take a 3-inch 410 shotgun round.
Send it.
Pen
You
and
just send
swords. Pen and swords.
And the other nice part of it too,
AR versus shotgun for home defense.
shotgun, all that.
To bring
Shot-
the bridge.
And this is where what question you just said right there, shotgun versus AR for home defense. I was just about to say this fact, that why I like this as a carry gun. as a person who carries a firearm, if you squeeze that trigger, you are responsible for every round that comes out of your gun and where it goes. If you're in your home, you are responsible for every round that comes out your gun and where it goes. My gun ain't going to go through 4 walls into the next house and kill my kids or kill somebody else. My gun, unless I put the 45 Colt.
What if I don't have another house?
I mean, it's for me with kids in the house, the 410 rounds, if it hits the wall, it ain't going to go through it.
No, his property is surrounded by the forest. He's in a little holler in the indention of a mountain.
I'm just playing.
And he has no neighbors
to speak of
within a mile of here.
That's awesome.
And I'm like, dude, can I move into the back half of your property?
That's a little different, you know, but most people that, you know, I come from down south in Miami, Fort Lauderdale area, you're in the big cities, you live in apartments. If you send it in an apartment, you got to worry how many apartments you go through. How many people are you going to possibly kill by missing your target?
Yeah.
Just food for thought on it, you know? No,
and I wholeheartedly agree with you. So in my safe and next to my wife's bedstand, whatever, she does I'm the Remington, she's the Mossberg. She's got the Mossberg pump. That one's got the short barrel, and she uses the minis so she can carry more. And we did the modification for the 12 gauge minis. Are you familiar with those?
I've heard of them. I've never played with them.
Oh, they're so cool. So I've got
they piss off a bear. They'll piss off a bear, but wouldn't kill it.
I've got a pistol. Yeah, I've got a pistol that shoots 12 gauges. I can say that.
Yeah.
Sweet. And I like the minis a lot more because
not as hard on the wrist.
Freaking 12 gauge on your wrist. I mean, the minis are a little less kick. And my buddy, he's got a really bad back. Like, he's all messed up. He went through a really bad accident. Long story short, he went and got himself that Kel-Tec double barrel feeding, single barrel shooting. And he loads that things up with minis, and he holds like 60 some on crazy 12 gauge rounds in that thing.
Wow.
And he loves it. And then he went crazy and he put a, not the EOTech, he put a Romeo and Juliet red dot on it. And he's shooting slugs out of this thing, out of the minis at 200 yards and ringing the gong. I kid you not. I'm going to bug him about that so I can post it somewhere because stupid.
I got
Mr. Brian, how you doing?
I got a Pump 12. I don't even know the name of it, but the only reason that I bought it is because it came with the Picatinny rail. So I took that and I put a 50 millimeter sniper scope on my 12 gauge shotgun.
You
ain't gonna get away from
it. He has the camera and monitor set up on his gun like I do.
Yep, I have one, and I also have the one that you can put to your eye with night vision.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a couple different mods that have been sent to me over this last year, which I'm just waiting to get out and put them to use now. But
come on out here.
That monitor's great, man. That monitor thing is really neat. The only downside I found to it, Coyote, is you have to learn to shoot different.
Yes.
You can't hold your rifle up like you normally do because you're not looking down the scope anymore.
You hold it more like this than like this.
Yeah, and that to me is a little awkward.
Well, when you're shooting off of like a shooting stand or a tripod or shooting sticks, it actually makes it easier because you can set it down there on the pod or whatever, and then the monitor's right there. And
you do it just like you do with your vlog camera.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much, dude. And the reason I got it is if you guys go back and watch my deer hunt in Arkansas with Mayhem Studios.
Fossil Creek said hi, infantry.
Hey, Fossil Creek, happy holidays. I hope you have an amazing new year. If I don't see you, we're not broadcasting tomorrow night. We're taking the day off. But I hope you guys all have an amazing ring into the new year and all that good sort of stuff. But the thing that intrigued me with that, Coyote, when I was in a deer stand with Mayhem, I can't see what you guys see.
Been there for that. I wish I could have been there. That was awesome.
For him to be able to see what I'm seeing in real time through that monitor, that would have probably changed the whole hunt.
Oh yeah.
But that's what made me think about that and getting that was if I have to go hunt with someone, this person can now see exactly what I'm seeing, tell me go up a little, down a little, hey, you need to go whatever. But to just go out for myself, I still like a scope.
Yeah.
I feel like being able to look. It just feels more natural.
You said you're legally blind. Can you see blood? It's a real question. Yeah, like on the ground, like when you're tracking the animal or something. Can you see blood?
Yeah.
So
let me kind of give you an idea. I can see basically the way they try to explain it is without my glasses on, what you see at 100 feet, I have to be 20 feet from.
Okay. So I'm colorblind. I can't see blood at all. I've come back to camp with blood to my knees and not realized it. I'm good on colors. I'm horrible with red, but if there's an animal out there, I could see it. I just pick things out a little easier than some people can, and I've always been able to be that guy. But I can't see blood. My kid has cut his damn hand out here in the garage, been too bashful to tell me about it, and then we go inside, and my wife about has a panic attack because I'm sitting there going, "What's wrong? What's wrong? He's bleeding," and I'm going, "I don't know what's going on. Talk to me." Shit.
I know the feeling. Like when your wife gets a fish hook in her hand, she's the only one that can drive. She put it in her driving hand, so we cannot go to the hospital.
Oh, good.
I know, believe me. And then I got to go. I know how to get it out, but I can't see to do it for you, honey. Sorry. You're going to have to do X, Y, and Z. And even the paramedics, when the paramedics showed up, they said, all we can do is take you to the hospital. I looked at her. Are you paramedics or are you useless? Get a pair of pliers, cut the head off, pull the hook out. Oh, we can't do that. But you're paramedics. You don't need to go to the hospital. Here's a pair of pliers. Cut. They weren't pliers. They were snips. Yep. So all you had to do is boop. Oh, we can't do that. So.
I want to make some noise. I gotta make some noise, guys.
That's the bad part about this is he always makes noises over here.
Oh, don't worry. It's all right. I'm actually going to go to the studio where I can prop the phone up a little bit.
But it's going to be nice to be able to carry my Glock with the light on it now.
I had a guy one time ask me when I had my Ruger, I went shopping for a holster that would hold my gun and my light. And the man actually says to me, why would anybody want to conceal carry that? Why don't you just carry a flashlight? And I said, because I don't want to. Simple question, get the simple answer.
Yeah.
But he thought it was the weirdest thing to want to carry your flashlight on your carry gun. Let's see how good I can do this now.
God, I smelled something burning there. Thank you for them swords.
How's that? Is that right up good, Kyle? I can't see the picture on here.
I keep missing some of the comments. He said, use a large window red dot ×1 on the Mossberg grill. Simple. To the point. She hits the moving disc at 15 yards.
Hey, Coyote.
Yeah.
I got one here that you guys are either going to make fun of me for, or you're back me up and respect me on it.
How'd that go?
I'm sorry, say that again?
I'd say I have one here in my hand, right here, that I'm going to show you. I want to see what both of your opinions is. Now, you're either going to laugh at me, call me an idiot, or like everybody else on the internet, or you're going to back me up on what I believe. Are you ready for this?
Let me make you big. Hang on a sec. Okay.
All right. You ready? You know what that is?
Is that a...
Oh, damn it.
See?
It's good for throwing.
Yep, I know what it is.
Any other comments?
I've already
Let me tell you something.
I've already
let me tell you something.
Point.
I even have a laser on it, by the way.
Yeah, that's why I had to make the holster for it.
Have you seen Demolition Ranch destroy those things?
Or try to is the better word for it. I mean, he did, but he didn't, in all fairness. And here's where I'm going to go with this.
Go ahead.
Everybody makes fun of a high point, but I guarantee you, if you pull it out and fire it, it will fire. It will cycle. It won't jam. It won't break. So I think I paid $120 for this, and I paid $120 for the 45. At the end of the day, if my hammer didn't break on me, I don't give a shit what name's on it. That's But again, for $120, yes, it's heavy, yes, it's bulky, but I like that because it's less recoil, and I can get back on target faster. At least for me as a handicapped person.
So
the extra weight. What is it?
Have you had a chance to look at the dagger yet? That's the
dagger?
This is the Palmetto State Armory dagger.
Okay.
It's a double stack 9mm. It's got the rail on the bottom, so you can do your accessories. Yep. I did a really small
flashlight.
I'm trying to think of the power on it. I can't think. It's got a USB on the side of it, so my wife can make fun of me because I plug it in the middle of the night. I understand where you're coming from and the price point. This is based off of the Glock, so I can take any Glock part and drop it on there. I mean, I can buy that and have it working and be functional where I'm at right now and after the holster for less money than building an 80% Glock. So
right.
I get where you're coming from on the high point, but
when you live in Washington, pen and swords, it gets dark here early. You need to have a flashlight on your weapon because, like, I check traps at nighttime a lot. The other day, I had a cat jump out at me. I had the AR pistol and shot at it with it, but if the light goes out on it, then I carry the Glock 19. And now that he's making this holster for me, I'm going to be able to have my light on there all the time. Right now, the holster I have, the light doesn't fit, so I have to pull the gun out, put the light on.
Right. Yeah, that's a pain.
That's a pain in the ass. When you can pull it out, already on there, and it's good to go.
Yeah. But see, the funny thing about the high point is nobody can give an actual justifiable reason why they're bad other than they're heavy and they don't look nice. Anything else, and I'm not trying to back the company at all. I just think that watching the videos, like you said, demo, when Matt did that, I'm like, bro, I really want to see how far he could take it. And he literally had to weld the whole gun shut in order to succeed to do anything.
Demo wrench.
Yeah, I remember JB Weld. Chunks
if
of
that doesn't tell you, if you were to buy, like, here's a perfect example, Tesla right now. You go buy a new Tesla, everybody's going EV. Great, you bought the car. Guess what happens when the batteries go bad? It's $22,000 to replace the battery. So
it's a paperweight.
I would rather have the old beater Honda car that will never die than a Tesla.
Yeah.
And if it does die, it's like $15 to fix it, you know?
Hey, infantry, check out this battle belt that he has. Right. This thing is badass. His knife and gun holster setup, that's what my 22 and knife holster setup is off of, but just different.
That's a duty belt, right?
Oh, and hi, Jeremy.
This is my farm belt.
No, but I'm saying though, that's a duty belt.
Yeah. So what I did,
it looks really small on camera. You got to remember, you're only like this big on the screen.
He's on his cell phone.
I know. Okay, so I'll give you the tour. I'll give you the tour. So I've got my quick disconnect up front, 2 magazines. I run a Canic, the 3-gun ready Canic, multi-tool, 2 magazines for the rifle, a cleaning kit just because it's a blowout kit, very slim, very minimized. And I've got the IFAK on the bottom, and inside the blowout kit, you know, I've got your basic C-locks. I don't know. Should we go to Tannerite? Talk about C-locks versus quick plot again?
No, not tonight.
Okay. And here I've got a lot of C-lock stuff, a lot of Z-fold bandages, and a lot of puncture wound type of stuff, just because.
Now, what is that belt used for? Is that your EDC, or is that your hunting? Is that your bug out? What is that belt used for primarily?
I wear it when I walk around the property. I'm constantly maintaining fences. So this area right here is blank because I usually have either a dump pouch or I attach something to it because I'm usually working out a fence. I'm usually working on fixing something. And I'm always worried that one of the kids is going to get hurt in the back property and I'm going to have to hurry their ass back to the house or whatever just to stop some bleeding or whatever.
Yeah,
and
I got two boys, brother. I know it.
Next thing you know, I've got extra magazines, and so this is the whole strain I'm making for it. I don't know if you can see what's going on here.
That thing is bad.
I'm going to put it on
awesome.
the camera.
It's the gun and knife holder built into one.
So I hang this up next to my bed at night, and
That's your tool belt.
so
That's
I just
your tool belt.
Yep.
I've got my pistol that goes here. I don't have it out here right now, but my pistol hangs out right here. And then, so I've got options. I can get my pistol or I can pull my knife out. And I've got, it's a pretty good knife. It's just, I think this one's the buckshot. This is the buckshot. I just haven't got myself a K-bar, I guess, yet. I think that's my real problem.
Pins and Swords said EDC.
Yeah,
Nice.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to go let the dogs in.
Because all of us outdoors people, man, we got our hunting belts, we got our EDC belts, we got our go with the wife shopping belts. We're pretty probably as bad as the women are with shoes. So that's why I wanted to ask that one.
Yeah, the shit has hit the fan. I mean, I think it almost depends on your culture.
Yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Jake. Hey there, Mr. Jeremy. How you doing?
I do got to say one thing. If you're wearing that every day, you better have yourself a good chiropractor, son. Otherwise, your hips are going to be shot in a few years.
I'm okay. I do. I wear it. Okay, so I wear it on the evenings when I get home, and I wear it on the weekends usually. And if it depends on who's coming over. I don't want to explain my whole personal life, but we have kids that aren't biologically mine, and I'm a foster parent. It's an emergency placement thing, and a lot of times we'll get kids that are kind of in custody, if you will, that parents can't figure out where they're being held, and it's a lot of drama is what it is.
I got you. I commend you for that, dude. You're an amazing person for doing that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Help me encourage him to keep making this Kydex and start up a YouTube channel too.
I got to apologize. I want to make a whole bunch of noise.
I'm trying to encourage him to do a YouTube channel. So,
hey, you get the 4,000, 1,000, you can start making a little extra coin to help out around the property.
That'd be cool. Hopefully, my state doesn't.
Kyle, I'm only 400 hours away, by the way. 400 hours.
Really?
Good for you.
I'm only 3,400 or 600 hours away.
And I'm 5 years in, coming up this June.
Yeah, go ahead. He's gonna make some noise here, so sorry about that. Oh! Did you see that? Pins and Swords nailed his finger to an outdoor trim. Oh man!
He did what?
He nailed his finger to the outdoor trim after everybody left for lunch.
You mean he nailed himself to the house?
There like an idiot for hours, nailed to the roof.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh.
Mr. Ryan, why would you carry 2 to 3 of them on your body at all times? Are you?
Wait, what was that question? Because I didn't even hear you.
No, Mr. Bryan said that he carries 2 to 3 pistols on his body at all times. While
down in Miami, I carry 2 every day. I carried this 410 and I carried a 22 in my pocket.
I carry a 22 on my right hip and the 9mm on a Texas cross draw.
But y'all out there waiting for a whole crowd of like mean people.
Well, down south, if you ever go to South Florida, that's what you can expect. There's a whole lot of mean people that don't speak your language and they just want to be the biggest assholes they can. Not the
I
best
am
place for him.
Prepared than not prepared.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
ain't
that's
around all
exactly
day.
it. That's exactly it. And there's an old military saying: 2 is 1, 1 is none.
What is doing?
Yep. But I still couldn't imagine that pin freaking nailing your finger to the freaking trim of the roof. And then you
That's
have to
bad,
sit there
dude.
for a couple
That
hours.
has to be with, that's with a nail gun too, because you're not holding a nail and nailing it with a hammer and it goes through your hand. You had to shoot that some gun right through his hand.
Right?
Think about it, dude. Think about it. You're not hammering with a nail and get the nail in you. It don't work that way.
And
It
then
was
have
one of
to
these.
sit there for a couple hours waiting for somebody to get home? No. No.
You
just
grab
cut
something
the finger off or put a bullet in my head. I'm done. No. I was taking A-arms off of a Toyota 4Runner and had gotten all the bolts out and thought it should come apart. Well, somebody didn't tell me that I needed to jack the thing up to take the pressure off of it. So when I put a little tug on it, that thing popped. Next thing I know, my fingers were stuck between the A-arm and the frame of the truck.
Oh, Jesus.
And I'm sitting there like, oh, crap. I'm fucking stuck. And I'm like, hey, I need some help here. I'm in an apartment and nobody answered me. And so I start yelling a lot louder. And finally somebody comes out and he pulls on the rotor and it pulls just enough pressure off that I get my fingers out. Luckily, I didn't lose my fingers, but man, don't ever get your fingers stuck between an A-arm and the frame of a truck.
Yeah, well, that don't work on things by yourself. Let somebody know you're doing it.
It hurts.
For them exact reasons, you'd be hanging from the damn Christmas lights until January 1st because you nailed yourself to the damn roof.
Look at this.
Well, we're done with that, but
Infantry. Look at that.
That's cool.
I'm not done yet.
He's not completely done, but see, I can pull the K-bar out
That is cool.
and it'll go on my backpack and it'll go right here on my shoulder, basically. So when I pull it, it'll be right there.
Hey, Kyle, I got a knife question for you, dude. Since obviously, I haven't landed my first hunt yet.
The sharp end will cut you.
The knives that have the hook on the tip of them, I know them as skinning knives, is what I grew up knowing them as. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I think they call it a gut. I think they call it a gut hook on the front.
Like this one?
Yes. What do you use that for?
Well,
don't laugh at me, dude. I never used it before.
No,
I've never
I'm not
used it.
laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you.
What you do is like when you're cleaning an animal, you have the back legs right here. You take and put a little incision just under the skin.
Okay.
And then you rotate the knife around like this so the hook is right here. And then you put that little lip right there under the skin.
Okay.
And then you just...
So the blade's facing up at this point and the hook is inside of the skin like this.
Right.
Okay.
It's basically sitting like that.
Gotcha. 10-4.
So...
And then you just pull it up like that, and it's like a little zipper, and it just
is that inside of that tip sharp, or is it supposed to be sharp?
This part is not sharp, and the reason you do that is if you cut into an animal with the blade, you're gonna cut the gut back.
Okay.
And you're gonna have crap everywhere.
Okay.
But
I have one of those knives, and I want to sharpen it. Do I only sharpen the blade, or does that hook at all get sharpened?
I'm going to try to get as close as I can. See this part right here? You do not sharpen it. But this inside part right here, sharpen it.
Okay.
If I turn it, you can kind of see that it's got a a sharpness to it, but this
Yeah.
part does not.
Does not.
This
Right.
is not sharp because this is basically inside the animal.
So
And you're not grabbing the guts or anything.
Right.
But this is cutting the skin here so you can get the animal open.
So
Okay.
I got to add to this, and forgive me if I'm walking on you, but so you want a chainsaw file for that?
That's what I was just about to ask you. What do you sharpen that with? That was going to be my next question.
Yeah, I use like a round file or
Black tail.
I've got a round sharpening stone, and I'll just take it and flip it over.
The second thing is, I've tried these, and I was laughing because I've got 2 horrible experiences of why I'll never do that ever again. I'll never.
I was even going to ask you, is that even necessary? Because I watch YouTubers all the time, and they don't use no knife like that. They use a regular straight blade pocket knife.
So
you just have to know what you're doing.
Well,
okay.
So my pappy told me a different way of doing it. So you get back to the gut bag, or you get back to the bits or whatever you're hunting. You get back to the back half, and you open up your incision. You get around the tail, you start working to the crotch, and you get in there. Once you're past the crotch, once you're past the sex organs, really, you turn your knife backwards. You run your thumb in front of it because your thumb becomes the soft point and it becomes the feeler. And you run your hand directly underneath the skin, and you run that skin over top of the blade back here.
That's what I've always seen done. That what you just said with your finger in there, and that's how I've always seen it done.
Now, another way, if you don't have the hook knife, this is what my dad always showed me, is he would just do like this. He didn't like sticking his whole hand up in there, and he would just do like that. And cut. I mean, there's so many different ways. I mean, it's what feels best for you. I know how to use a gut hook real well. It took me multiple tries, and man, you're going through and you're oh man.
Well, I mean, when you get a deer and it's a perfect hard shot, and you're like, man, I finally did it right. No gut shots here. I'm finally doing it all good and everything. And you try that hook out, and you make yourself a gut shot, and you've got all that stink in front of you, and you got tainted meat, and you're just pissed off at the whole world, and you're 15 years old. You're cussing everything around you.
Or imagine this: you're 42 years old, have been on an 8-year mission to hunt something, and then you screw up the meat on the hunt. Now, I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah.
I was actually.
Coyote.
Yes.
I gotta hop down off of here.
Okay. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate it.
Good to hear you.
No problem. It's always good to
Have
see
a
you,
happy
DJ.
New Year.
You
And
too.
we weren't trying to ignore you or anything, but
Oh
we
no, not at all, not at all.
appreciate you coming up. Anytime you come up, I appreciate it.
And it was nice to meet you.
And you too, ma'am. Have a great night.
You know Becca.
He knows me. Back when I used to, when I was on DJ's channel quite a bit, he had actually, matter of fact, you posted on my, I think it was my Christmas video last year that you wanted to do a collab with me.
Oh, well, see, the thing with this is I can't read nobody on this phone, so I don't even know who I'm talking to be honest with you.
That's Becca. Mudtramp.
Yeah, I changed it to Becca Mudtramp, but then I was Mudtramp 0715.
Okay, now I know the name. Gotcha.
Yeah, remember, I'm the one I told you that I had completely lost my eyesight. I mean, the whole way.
Yes.
You know, the world went dark. I didn't have none, and I regained some of it. So, but yeah. Anyway, so
Becca, before you leave, I just wanted to show you my landing pad. See what I ended up doing there?
Oh yeah.
And she's still naked. No clips in the back.
Oh, I like that.
That's for the K-bar.
That's going to go on his backpack strap
harness.
So.
Yeah, I might be getting a hold of Mr. Coyote and getting a hold of you.
Love to hear from you.
I know my brother does a lot of stuff similar to that, but he doesn't have the whole setup like you do.
And see, that's the other thing.
Anybody that wants anything done, freaking get a hold of me, get a hold of him on Instagram. Freaking, we'll figure it out.
I was going to say, I mean, I'm not trying to, trust me, guys, I don't want to take advantage of anybody. And at the end of the day, if you can buy a holster because it's just a gun and it's not going to have a special flashlight, it's not going to have a suppressor, it's not going to have anything crazy going on, just go buy a regular, man, I really like, why can't I think of their name right now?
I like Black Hawk
Black Hawk's a great
because it's
holster.
got that safety.
Well, you
Man,
got Kydex is a company.
Yes, they
Kydex
are.
holsters. So,
Well-
and that's where when you said that, that's exactly where I was going because I have, like I said, the Kydex I have for the 9 that I have.
I'm still
But they all
interested in that
they're
glass.
not cheap. They're not cheap, by the way. Kydex holsters are not cheap, but they are good. They're worth the money. I think I paid like $55 for my 9mm.
I'm excited because
You paid that for your high point?
For my not for my you're funny guy.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for my high point. I bet you 1,000 rounds to 1,000 rounds your gun jams before my high point.
He reminds me of that. What's that guy's name? Was it Carl Klein? Who was the guy that played on Tim the Toolman Taylor, Home Improvement?
Yes, I love that show.
As his the other
The
tool
support
man.
guy. The good looking
Oh,
one.
Bob Vila.
No, not Bob Vila. It was the other one with the beard. Well, Bob Vila had a beard. I think his name is Carl Klein, or
I know who you're talking about.
he was Al. The guy who
Al,
played
that's it. Al, I was trying to think of his name on the show.
He reminds me just of Al. I love it.
Thank you. That made my night.
but
I will say one that I do want to get, and people do seem to stand behind it, is the High Point carbine. That's one I would like to get my hands on.
Oh, the Sub 2000?
Any of them. I think they have like 4 or 5 different models of the carbine that you can get. And I mean, again, it's reliable, and I haven't heard everybody laugh about that one. It just seems to be the pistol. But for me, I've never really cared about what everybody else carries. That's why I carry a.
I'll be right back. I hear dogs barking.
Uh-oh.
We're hoping to kill coyotes. I'll be back. Make some holsters, drink some beer.
I'm gonna go shoot shit.
I would like to do that too.
He's out the door.
I
He's
think we
gone.
got coyote season coming up here in 2 days. I think coyote season starts.
Kill him. I'm fucking done with him.
My brother, a few weeks ago, he went to feed the cows,
Yeah.
and he actually hit a coyote with the butt of his rifle. Knocked him out. Yeah, he was that close.
Jesus.
That close to him, yeah. And he hit it, and of course, then he disposed of it, dispatched it, whatever you want to call it. But,
Our coyotes here in Florida, they're like dogs. They're not even like you guys have coyotes. They're small.
We used to have a pack of wild dogs running around here not too long ago, and they kind of faded away. I'm not sure if we killed them off or what, or the locals killed them off. But we had a pack of wild dogs, and then the coyotes definitely came back. And then, Washington State's so cool, they decided to bring in a bunch of Alaskan wolves and drop them off of Mount Rainier because that's something they do, I guess.
Why we needed them?
Sure.
Something else to shoot.
Now, I do hear.
Lord, you have a great night.
Take care of yourself. Thank you.
Okay,
I do
I'm
hear-
gonna say toodles as well.
All righty. Thank you much, Ramp. I appreciate you coming up.
Oh, no problem. I've enjoyed it.
Have a good one. I hope to see you again soon.
You too, Mr. DJ.
Take care.
Hey guys.
Hi there.
I'm sorry, I can't make it up the hill, but I can only make it right here and I'm vlogged.
You're fine. We're on live.
Can you get out or?
Are you fine?
Hey, so Coyote, did we talk about what I'm allowed to trap with up here? Have I talked to you about that yet? We're down here, rather.
You were talking about some of it.
So here's what I'm allowed to do in the state of Florida. I can live trap and I can snare trap. That's it.
Really?
That's it. No footholds, no dog proofs, none of that. So
See, we
I
can't
don't know
use
if I want to do
snares.
it. Snares are hard.
Yeah, I can. That's what I use as live traps.
Hey, what are you talking about? The cages?
Yeah, cage traps, live traps, same thing.
Okay. And you have good luck with those?
You catch it, it's alive. Well, I've got one up on his hill right now, and I've got beaver meat in there and some chicken legs, and trying to get one of those bobcats or a coyote to go in there.
See, that's another thing I'm allowed to hunt here too. Is I can trap bobcat, I can trap coyote, raccoon, beaver, otter, nutria rats.
Give me just a minute. I got to go move my truck real quick.
Sorry about
Okay.
that.
I'm gonna let him run the channel for a minute.
Yeah, let me run the channel. Oh no.
You get to talk to him.
See, I was hoping to make a whole bunch of noise and ignore you for a minute.
That's all right, man.
Where am I? So this is where I'm
You're
at.
in your house on YouTube.
I'm in my barn.
Oh. Again, the screen is like this big. I need to transfer this over to the computer.
Yeah, no, I'm in my old barn. This is built back in I think it was 1890 something, 1892 or something.
That's amazing.
Yeah, no, it's really cool, man. I'm blessed. My grandfather bought the property, built the barn with my wife's grandfather. Go figure, no relation. And it just kind of, they were friends back in the day, and then family spread apart. And then I ran into my wife at a barrel racing event, and I was chasing country girls. So it just kind of happened, and next thing I know, I've been dating her. I've been married to her since a little bit after high school, and then good times.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
no, I'm lucky. I'm really am. I'm blessed.
Me and my wife, we've been together since she was in high school. I'm 3 years older. So I was 20 and she was 17. So, and now I'm 42 and she's 39. So we've been together long.
I got a lot to relate to that. And my wife's 2.5 years younger than me, and I remember for a minute there because her dad's a cop, and I had a conversation with him for a while there, a couple of times, and it turned out okay, but it wasn't crazy.
I met my wife in a karaoke bar, and her dad was a DJ. And then 3 months later, I'm now partnered with my wife's father, doing a karaoke business and a show of our own, and that just ran from there. So you can just imagine, like my wife's father, my father-in-law, basically our third or fourth weekend, he's like, "So is my daughter moving in with you yet, or what?" It was kind of one of them things. Like he didn't have to worry about me. He didn't, I wasn't a bad dude. I wasn't none of that crap. All of that stuff. He was ready to give her to me.
Yeah, I wish I could say that. No, my mother-in-law had the King James Bible on the table, and she was thumping on it, telling me how I'm a sinner. And I'm going, back up. Just hold on. Give me a chance. And no, it worked out. It worked out really good. I'm really happy with how things turned out there. But it's good stuff.
The only thing we're missing out of the equation is my family passed away, and we ended up losing a house due to siblings in Canada that nobody knew about until after Dad died. So our family property went to the bank, which was down in the city. Now we're moving. We live in North Florida, where I'm renting on 20 acres, which is what lines that we wanted to do anyway. We grow our own food, or we're trying to. We fish. I'm trying to get this hunting thing situated where I can actually go hunt. But what you have is like my family's dream, having land and all that stuff. But what I like about living up here, to be completely honest, my favorite thing from living in South Florida here is I can open my door and say, "Hey, kids, get the hell out and go play." And I can sit back and watch a movie. I don't have to worry about what's going on in the front yard.
You don't want to say hi?
My wife's the same way.
My wife's standing off camera, just like, nope, ain't gonna have nothing to do with that.
I'm telling you, because in South Florida, even if you have a fenced-in yard, you can't put your kid out there. Somebody will kidnap them, or something else will happen. It's not like it used to be, where you can tell your kids go play in the front yard. Up here, I got 20 acres, nobody around. Go play.
Any moderators?
Get dirty.
Any moderators in here still?
I'm gonna make some noise.
If not, I'm gonna get rid of that one.
I just saw this.
There we go. Okay, I'm back, guys. Had to move that truck out of the way for him. Oh. So, how have you been, infantry?
I'm hanging in, bro. I'm hanging in. You know, it's been a kind of a rough year, you know, but we're almost over it and start fresh, start new, and you know, hope 2022 is a whole lot better than 2021.
I love it. Honey, I love you.
Yeah. A full can, yeah.
He's asking for his refill. Hey, now see,
I love you.
You need to watch him on Friday.
Oh yeah.
He does beer of the week. And
Well, we do, it's drink of the week, but we're just on beer because that's kind of what we've been playing with. But yeah, we drink every Friday.
Yeah,
Sounds like a good time.
he's got a guy that is a beer connoisseur type dude, and they do a little segment every time on Friday of different drinks. The other day they were doing pumpkin beer.
Oh, what do I got?
And he did some IPs the other day. Actually, the other day when yesterday he pulled out an IP, and I was like, "Oh man, I got to show that to infantry. He probably would like one of those."
And see, that's the whole thing with this beer that him and I are finding to be the problem is he's in Michigan, I'm in Florida. He gets stuff I can't get. I get stuff he can't get. Then it costs us like $15 to mail 2 beers to each other.
Check this stuff out here, infantry. Can you get this stuff?
Yeah, you could probably get this. I'm trying to remember who makes this damn thing. This is called Brewed Free. This is Blood Orange IPA.
See?
I'm trying to rotate the can.
Where do you pick that up at? What
I bought
store?
it at Safeway or Kroger's.
I don't have Safeway. I don't have Kroger.
Oh,
I'll
UFC should have it. I really don't know. This is a Northwest
I don't
beer.
have that one either. We have like ABC Liquors. We've got Walmart. We got Publix. We've got Harvey's, which is basically
send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me.
I'm gonna send you a picture of it right now.
I'm sure you've heard of Irish Death.
Nope.
Okay, this is a really thick, chewy, delicious beer. It's just Irish Death. It's I believe it's made in Ireland. I believe it's a dark, smooth ale, and I like to do fishing. I like to do offshore fishing, and whenever I get a chance, anyways. This is kind of my drink at that moment when I go offshore. Let's go screw around.
Publix in Florida.
I like to
infantry.
What's that?
Try looking at Publix.
Okay.
The grocery.
Yeah, shoot me a picture of the can, and I'll put the wife on the lookout for it.
I'm sending the picture right now.
And if you guys like I tell everybody in all of my shows, which is weird because for months we've been saying this and with no results. If you guys have any drinks you want us to try, it doesn't have to be alcohol. It could be cookies and milk. It could be a Coke and a smile. I just want drink ideas from people because me and BC, we really rack our brains because, again, we're in 2 different places. We have to mail products back, which I should be saying that. We have to mail beer back and forth to each other just to do reviews every week. And it's tough. It'd be easier if somebody said, hey, why don't y'all do a rum and Coke with a lime on the side? Okay, what kind of rum? You know what I mean? But we don't get the response. So we're trying to edge everybody. Like this last one, BC was like, look, guys, you're not doing it right. We need drinks. And all of a sudden, I got a drink last week. So
I'm gonna book Coyote to send me the link so I can join you guys on Friday nights. That sounds like fun. I'm more of a spirit drinker, and I make my own spirits. It's not totally. We're just gonna say that. And I've been screwing around with things that I can make locally. My wonderful wife is now bringing me a wonderful big glass of Wild Turkey 101 and some Pepsi, cherry Pepsi.
Oh, I got one for you. Since you're a connoisseur and you sound like it, this comes from Boxy Outdoors. He gets full credit for this. Get you some Vanilla Crown Royal.
Vanilla Crown.
And Dr. Pepper. Oh wait, no. It was Red Stag, and Dr. Pepper.
I got another one for you. Bombay Sapphire.
Okay.
Hold on. And Squirt.
And Squirt. They still make Squirt.
I'm not that old.
Bro, I'm as old as you, dude, and I ain't had a Squirt since middle school. I didn't know they still made it.
You got to go low budget sometimes.
I haven't even seen it. You had Mellow Yellow, you had Squirt, and you had Mountain Dew. Those were the three.
I remember that.
Yeah, I don't even see Mellow Yellow no more. Not since Days of Thunder was over with.
No, yeah, holy crap.
We're telling our age without telling our age. That's what we're doing. Remember when the telephone had a cord attached to it? You can only go but so far. Oh shit, I messed up. Click. Now, I can go even further back. My grandmother had the call box still in the farmhouse. You picked up the little thing, you turned the cranker thing. Operator, how can I direct you?
No way.
Yeah, I've had phonographic record players. I've had transistor tube amplifiers, radios. I grew up on old stuff, man.
Oh, that's so cool.
I still have in my closet right now 1 kilowatt microwave Marty transmitter from when I worked at the radio station. And I've got like 3 frequencies I can broadcast on.
So upstairs of the barn, I've got a man cave, and it's supposed to be an apartment, but I just don't trust anybody anymore.
I hear you there.
It is what it is. It turned into a full-on man cave. There for 2020, it was the schoolhouse, and we just took everybody upstairs, did at home schooling because all the schools were a joke at that point in time. And now in the back, I have my gunsmithing / radio room / study / library. That's where I go back there and take little things apart. I do all of the messy Kydex stuff down here just because it's the barn and I can make a mess down here and it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Up there it's carpet. So I'm not afraid to break out the Dremel up there, but at the same time, it's more of like I just need to buff the ramp on the pistol barrel or whatever. And that's about as far as crazy chip flying I do up there. And and then I do it's not, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say it, but the spirits happen up there. That's where we play with spirits.
Dude, I have no problems putting it out that I've made over thousands and thousands of gallons of pure white moonshine, apple pie moonshine, mango brandy, peach brandy. The only thing I've never made, which is what I started doing for it, was rum. And I love rum. I'm a big rum nut.
Cougars.
Okay.
But I've never made a drop of rum. I could give you recipes that'll make you $180 a gallon all day, every day. But I ain't never made a drop of rum, and I love it to death.
All right.
But yeah, man. I mean, back when I did it, I had a 25 gallon pot, a 32 quart thumper, and then I ran that through a straight pipe worm with water that ran through a freezer. And I did it all in a little garage.
That's not small.
No, it's not small at all. We were doing 3 55-gallon drums a week of mash.
Everything I'm doing right now, I've got a 50-liter pot. So that's like a really big crock pot.
Yep.
And everything goes from there through the column, drops over to the condenser. Every once in a while I get crazy and I throw a thumper in there, and it's just a mason jar. It's a half-gallon mason jar I'll throw in there.
If you don't throw a thumper all the time, you're not doing it right. The thumper not only doubles your proof, but you use the thumper to incorporate your flavor. For example, let's say you want to make a cheap way of making strawberry moonshine, okay? You've got your mash, or strawberry, any liquor for that matter, but we'll just use shine for this. Everybody knows it. You put your shine in your pot. You put some shine in your thumper, and then you pour strawberry, cherry juice, whatever juice flavoring you want to add, you add to your thumper, and the moonshine that you put in your thumper, or mash if you want to do mash. I always did shine because it brings your proof way up, then you can proof it down yourself. If you use mash that you have in the thumper or in the pot, you'll still raise your level, but nowhere near if you used a thumper of shine or alcohol.
So if you shoot your thumper with your mash, you'll add the flavor back in. But you were talking about putting shine back into your thumper. Now, is that the finished product, the heads or the tails, or what is that?
I would take the same shine that I would serve you and I put it in my thumper.
Okay.
And watch your proof go from 80 to 160 like that. Guarantee you. Yeah. If you put mash or a wash in your thumper, you will bring your content up and you will keep your mids longer. Okay. So it's good to use your mash, or I would use a wash because you don't need all of the grain in it. Put your wash, but if you use alcohol, dude, you're gonna kill the game. Like my pot would come out at least 165 was the tops. And then it would run about 130 for a long time. And I would stop it when it dipped under 100. I would still have to add a gallon or so of water to bring it down to 100 for people to drink it.
Right.
So
time out. Okay, so here's my experience window, all right? I haven't touched any sugar washes. I haven't touched any of that stuff yet. I've only played, because we got a lot of apples up here in Washington, and we played with apple, hard apple cider, apple wine, and I've ran that through the still.
That makes brandy.
Yeah, it's a wonderful brandy. Watch out for the tails. They come in hard and they come in mean, and they're nasty.
Well,
wet dog.
Here's the thing you do though. This is where you got to get you a hydrometer or a hydrometer or however you want to call it.
Yeah,
you need to proof as your still runs, and you need to learn what you're cooking and where to turn it on. For example, moonshine, you can let it go all the way down to, I would stop it at like 60 proof, because then you're getting too much water and too much like nasty water, if that makes sense, like the nasty water flavor. So I used to stop mine at like 80 proof. When it hit 80 proof coming out the still, I'd stop. That's only 40% alcohol, and it's 40. The rest is water. So with your wine mashes, if you're noticing that your bottoms at a certain point start tasting funky, stop. But find out what that point is. Is it 40 proof, 60 proof, 70, 80? Where do you want to cut it off at? And that will remove that for you.
So I did that. I did the ginger wine, and I distilled that, and that was a ginger bomb is what I called it. And we mixed that
with Old Faithful Workshop.
What do we call this?
He just commented, "Wow, Old Faithful Workshop."
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, we'd like to have fun. No, okay. So we did the ginger wine. The ginger wine by itself was actually, it was spicy, but it was really good. I liked it. I could drink that stuff. And then we distilled it. The spice came through, and it came through strong, which wasn't bad. It was just a whole lot of spicy flavor. And then we cut it down with, I believe it was cranberry juice. And that's how we, instead of watering it down, we mixed it down with cranberry juice. And that turned into something really tasty. The girls seemed to really enjoy a lot. Just poke your head in here. You're beautiful.
The other nice thing with a thumper, if you build your thump right, okay, with thought of future reference in mind, build you a hook on the inside of your thumper, a little small hook that attaches to the lid close to the outflow pipe of your thumper. Now you can hang infusion bags inside of your thumper and infuse flavors.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the spice I have up there in tea bags. Huh? No, not Star Anise. No, it was. I don't
like that stuff. That tastes like licorice. Ooh, no.
Ah.
I know Star Anise, man. I'm not a licorice person. Like, you ain't getting me to drink Jaeger, but maybe one shot a year. I can't stand that stuff.
No, that wasn't it. It was no, it was Tiger something. It was Tiger. Wasn't it Tiger? I don't know. I give up. I'll have to just go look through my notes. I haven't touched the machine in several weeks, and I bought a new column to add on to it. I'm going with a 4-inch tri-clamp. I'm going to a 4-inch tri-clamp on the top. I was at a 2-inch. And
Are you doing a vertical still?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like those. I've never liked those.
So that the vertical stills are more designed towards like vodka. They're really kind of tailored.
The purpose of a vertical still is to give you a cleaner product. That's the purpose. That's the whole result behind it, is to give you. And like you said with vodkas, that's where the vertical still came in, because the potato vodka through a thump keg and everything is good, but if you send it through one of those where you can send it through multiple chambers of filtration, you're basically just getting a cleaner product.
So what I did with the apple brandy, it's only a month old. It's 2 months old. Let me go. I'm going back. Bear with me. Yeah, I'm way distracted. This is way off the topic of Kydex.
From Kydex to moonshine.
I'm just sitting here waiting on the holster. Just sitting here.
Hold on. This is good. Finally talk to somebody else.
Hey, but let me tell you something. You're going to be happy, Coyote, when he gets the knowledge from me and it shows in the cups, okay?
That'll work.
I'm glad he talked temperature now.
So I did a vertical still, and I shot the thumper with apples. I did apples and I did cinnamon sticks. And that apple brandy turned out to be like, it tastes a lot like whiskey. So then I threw it into a half-gallon mason jar, and I threw a bunch of oak chips in with that inside of a big tea bag, and it's sitting in the cabinet. I just decided, you know what? We're going to let this age out and see what happens.
So you're trying to cheat age it. Good man.
You know what we do? Let's send him a little bitty sample of it and let him test it online for you.
You got to let it wait, though. You got to let it.
No, get everything right. I'm not going nowhere. Matter of fact, I can be like a special exclusive on Drink of the Week. We won't even tell them where it came from, nothing. Be like, dude, y'all got this right here is secret.
Yeah. All right. I'm all about this.
But, man, I can give you recipes, but where I got to ask you is like your vertical still. I'm imagining, based upon what you're saying, on quart jars and half-gallon jars, it's not a big producer. It's a small producing still.
We're talking like a pot it's 50 quarts is what they call it. So
okay, it's a turkey deep fryer.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's what I use. That's exactly what I use. A freaking turkey deep fryer from a Restaurant Depot, and my 25-gallon pot was a giant stew pot from Restaurant Depot. And I just connected the copper piping from piece to piece and called it a day. I used for the thumper, I ended up using, the things you buy for your sinks, where you put your faucet into your sink and it goes through the cabinet?
Yep.
The color or whatever they're called. I used that to run my piping through the lid of the thump kit. Everything was bought at Home Depot. I mean, the whole still probably cost me $500.
I'm in
copper piping, fittings, pots, burners, the whole 9 yard probably cost me $500. And I would put out 2.5 to 3.5 gallons per run.
I think I'm into mine about 350, but I can weld and do other things. So I did a lot of my own stuff.
And another thing that I need to recommend to you too is how much copper do you have in play in your still?
Yeah, not very much. It's mostly stainless steel.
Mostly stainless. That's bad.
Okay.
The reason for it is the reason the stills were made out of copper. One, it conducts heat really well, but the copper actually removes the harmful elements in the alcohol making process.
Where do they go?
The more copper that you have in your setup, the better overall your product will be, if that makes sense. Because remember, there is a chemical reaction going on inside of there. You're pushing alcohol through, and it comes in contact with the copper, and it does something. So the more copper that they say that you have in your still, the better your product will be. Stainless steel will leave all of the crap in there.
I'm going to break in. So what I want to do is I was going to pack my column full of copper mesh. That was my next step.
There you go. But use a lot of it. Like pack a whole lot of it in here. Because the more you have
column, it should be all right.
Yeah. Well, that's right. It's not very big. My bad, dude. I'm used to like bigger stuff. I'm thinking like large scale.
I got a buddy. He's got a 15-foot column. It's a 2-inch, and he's packed. He's packed with copper as well, and he's coppered all the way up to the top. I'm going to cut this before I get any more distracted, and trust me, we're going to come back to this. I want to know more about it. I'm learning on my own here and trying to figure out on my own. My next adventure is going to be, I'm actually going to make maple syrup wine, and I'm going to distill that. And I was going to use my wild yeast from my blackberries to start kicking off that maple syrup. That's my next adventure. That's my next goal. So I'm going to cut this.
Is maple syrup kind of like molasses?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're pretty much the same, right? So
Yeah.
what you're going to be making is rum. Is exactly what you're going to make.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much. Yep.
And if in your wine making, when you're making the wine, which is going to be your mash and it's going to turn into your wash, being that you're using a sweet like that, try to look at Caribbean-based rums for your spices to complement the sweetness. Just as a suggestion.
Is that in the forgive me, is that
it'll be in your
mash
wine
or is that
making.
after?
You're going to put that in first. When you put your molasses or your maple syrup in a bucket, you're going to add your spices at that time, and you're going to let all of that ferment. Then you're going to take that, and that becomes your wash, and put that through your steam. But you want to put your spices in at the beginning so everything ferments and breeds together.
I'm in trouble now. All right, I got to cut this. I've got to stay focused. Thank you. We'll make some noise now.
Thank you for coming up, infantry. You're making me so excited. Freaking, I think after all of this, I'm going to have him on YouTube real quick.
I just wouldn't put the spirit making on there just for safety sake.
Yeah. I told him
funny
to do
thought.
I told him
I'm
to
in
do
the
a
carpool lane.
do a
I'm in the
homestead
carpool lane.
and
I need to know how to ship to him. I don't know how to ship liquid. Can I just ship that FedEx?
Oh, listen, here's the secret. You have to use the UPS store only, and you tell them you're sending hot sauce or you're sending tomato sauce or don't tell them what's in the box. You wrap it, you bubble wrap it really good so that when you shake it, it don't make no noise. And when they say, what's in the box? Oh, it's some hot sauce. That's what we do.
Okay. Okay.
That's what we do. Yeah, put it in a mason jar, wrap it up real good, put it in a small box. What's in there? Oh, some tomato sauce. Homemade tomato sauce. That's what me and BC do. He's been telling them, yo, the guy collects Coca-Cola glasses, so I send him Coca-Cola glasses.
All
That's
right.
what UPS don't give a damn about your package. Honest to God.
Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, hold on.
RC Cola.
Oh, let's talk about drinking. I'll be right back. I gotta get a drink.
You want your flashlight fully exposed at the bottom? Because this is all
doesn't
done.
matter.
Okay. And I'm going to leave the barrel hanging out so it washes out properly.
Okay.
I wanted to open this up. I just wanted to make sure that something.
Okay, keep that from blowing over at you. How about a Motorola brick phone? Beeper. Oh, I remember having a beeper. Do you remember having a beeper?
What about my?
All right, I'm back.
You remember having a beeper?
I still have one in the drawer. I can go get it for you right now. I still have one.
I remember
And
seeing it.
Well,
And it still works.
Bob's Fishing Life was saying, how about a Motorola brick phone or a beeper?
I seen the brick phone. My dad had one of them. We never could quite afford the beeper. He did.
I had the beeper, and then my first cell phone was Big Ericsson.
Yeah, he says, don't blame you.
Get it go. Come on. I take it out. You sneak up the wall.
Anyways,
It's amazing how now phones are that freaking thin.
that's my computer. What are you talking about?
He shared the video out again.
Thank you.
Hey, Kyle, you ever have Has Dingo ever stunk you out of a live stream?
Nope, not yet.
I just had to put my girl outside because the whole hallway just stinks. She got gas back, man.
Dingo ran the wife out of the bedroom the night before last, though. I was in the bathroom, going to the bathroom, and all of a sudden I heard her start coughing and gagging, and she jumps up and, Dingo, what the hell? She ran out of the bathroom or the bedroom, and I was like, what's wrong? She goes, your dog stinks.
Yeah, mine has literally stunk. She's made us stop the live stream at the end and said, that's it, dude. We got to go. She stunk up the whole room. Like, air spray don't help, you know.
Infantry.
So
Look at this.
This isn't what's in the bottle, or this isn't the bottle. Isn't what is in the bottle.
I got you. Bring that closer to the camera. I want to see through it.
You can explain what it smells like.
Bring that closer to the camera. I want to see what it like. Hold it to the light so I can see through it.
It's been mixed.
That looks nice. That's nice. What is that?
That's the ginger. What's it smell like to you? That's my ginger.
Now that's the one. That's the one that you mix with cranberry.
Yeah. So I mixed this with cranberry.
It hasn't.
And I call it my 2020 shot.
It's
my booster shot.
A cool smell.
It's got the ginger.
I'm not a cranberry guy at all.
It's like
but
a
it sounds
ginger
interesting.
and apple smell together. A ginger apple smell.
I didn't mix it down that much. But there's cranberry juice in there. I promise. It's just yeah. It's just that.
I did one.
And I did
one. The last run that I ever made was right before Christmas, and I literally made candy cane moonshine. And I'm not talking about like half-assed nothing. I melted down the candy and incorporated it into the whiskey. And it tastes like Santa Claus burn your ass off is what it tastes like.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have like maybe about that much in a mason jar that has been sitting in there for about 4 or 5 years in the freezer.
Wow.
But it's amazing what you can make. It really is. It's amazing what you can come up with.
I really liked how that ginger worked out. Oh shit! So I've got some mead. I made some Viking's blood recipe mead, and I don't know if you're familiar with mead at all. It's a honey wine.
Honey shine. It's honey shine.
So I'm just playing with shit, obviously. But so I made a mead and I mixed it with my wild yeast, my blackberry wild yeast, to kick it off. And let me break from that real quick. So what I'm really trying to do is I'm trying to find recipes that I can make during like an apocalypse type situation where I can still make shine on the side without trying to find sugar. And I'm adding very little, if any, sugar to most of my recipes. Like the ginger, I didn't add sugar to it. Go ahead.
Hang on a minute. Fossil Creek, thank you for leaving me running. And we should be here for at least another 20 minutes, if not longer.
Fossil Creek, if I don't see you, Happy New Year's.
Later. Thank you for joining us.
Yes.
But yeah,
I have no chat on my phone, so everybody in the chat, happy holidays. I hope you had a great Christmas. Hope New Year's is going to be awesome for you. Much love to you guys. We're not going to be live this Friday, but we'll see you next Friday.
And I'm trying to read as much of the chat as possible, but my reading isn't the best, so.
No worries. Hey, we got the blind leading the blind. It's all good.
And Raymond Williams is still here. Excellent.
Raymond's an awesome dude, man. Raymond is an awesome dude. For sure. 110% supporter, bro. I love Raymond Williams. Good guy, man.
5 wonderful people in here still.
Okay. They're learning about whiskey making.
There's red right there. There's red right there.
Hey, I got a funny story for y'all. Check this out. So my kid is having a science food day at school, right? So I said, okay. I write his teacher. I'm like, hey, listen, I'm currently in the process of making homemade hot sauces. One of the processes is fermenting the vegetables. Would you like to have this come in and present it to class? It's food science. She's like, yeah, we love it. We love to hear about it. So the only way that this can happen is my son has to go to school. My wife has to take it to the office, and the office has to give it to the teacher. Mind you, it's a quart-sized mason jar with a bubbler in it. Okay, just like you would be doing for your mash at home.
Yeah.
Yep.
She walks into the school office with this to give to the person to take to class, and she's greeted by the school resource officer who goes, "Wow, that's really close to a felony, isn't it?" My wife looks at him and goes, "No, that's in the 55-gallon drums at home." 3 days later, I'm in the carpool lane. Somebody's car dies. I jump out the truck, got the jump box, and I'm jumping the car with the police officer, and we get into a conversation. So I said, "Hey, how did you like my felony charge?" He starts laughing. He goes, "Oddly, my wife and I want to make some whiskey." I was like, "Really?" I said, "I might have a thumper at home if you're interested. Give me a call." So the police are doing it too, bro.
I love America. God bless
I
America.
love it.
God.
All I
bless
can
them
say
all.
about that is America. That's awesome.
I'm telling you, bro. The conversations I get myself into. But, and the crazy thing of it is too is you can make all the beer you want at your house, and nobody gives a shit. But you go and you make a little bit of liquor, and it's a federal up the butt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It makes no sense. I mean, I kind of get it because your still is basically a bomb, and you can blow up the neighborhood. But stupid people end up with that kind of problem.
I can understand you don't want idiots making it because they can make something to kill somebody or blow up a neighborhood. I mean, that I
But
can understand.
I'm talking about if you're just doing it for you, you're doing your own, like he's doing. You're doing a little batch for you to play with and to learn and to experiment. They should leave people alone. You know what I'm saying? Like that's you're not trying to sell 500 gallons to the guy, to a guy who's going to sell it and double his money. You're making a mason jar for you and your wife. You know what I'm saying?
I think the federal laws that cover wine should apply to anything distilled. I really do. Because their federal laws are saying basically you can distill up to I think it's 30 gallons a year for yourself without selling it. You can distill up to 30 gallons a year and you can consume it yourself. And that's, not distill, but ferment wine at home. You can do
right. I was about to say you can't distill. You can't be in possession of a still, or you're going to jail.
Right.
At least
Never mind.
Where I live.
Right. No, it's the same way here. I mean, it's It's like that across the United States and Alaska. But you can own a what's it called for water? It's just for water.
A distiller.
Yeah, you can own a distiller to make distilled water. Mm-hmm. That's okay. It's perfectly legal. You can buy them, Amazon, whatever you want to do. With a thumper.
Yep.
I don't know.
But you run any alcohol through it and you're busted.
Yep. For sure. I just never worry about it. I'm nobody that anybody even wants to look at. So.
Oh.
He's coughing over here. I don't know why.
I don't drink, but I do partake the other stuff.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, I just watched something on YouTube where somebody questioned, I forget who it was. It was someone in Congress who seriously questioned the federal ganja law, to the point where they may be actually changing it here soon, which was great to see. Because, like I've told you, in my state, I just went to the place the other day, the little place where you go, you get your card and everything. And I questioned it. I sat down and I said, listen, I need answers before I ever come in here and spend any kind of money. Obviously, I'm blind. I don't need to worry about, am I qualified? I'm qualified. What I have the issue with is once I get that card, I am obligated to say that I now partake in marijuana. Well, when I go to apply for my concealed weapons, is that going to be an issue? When I go to buy a firearm, is that going to be an issue? When I go hunting, is that going to be an issue? because these
Yes,
are things
it
that have
is.
taken me a long time to get. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes,
So-
yes, it will be an issue. That's
Well,
why
no. See, now here's where I'm going to give you. In the state of Florida, you can have a weed card and a concealed carry license. It is on the state level with concealed weapons license. So being that it's legal state, you're legal to have your concealed carry. Where it is not legal is you cannot buy a firearm. Because you
Yeah.
have to check that box that now says you partake in illegal substances as far as that contract is concerned. Even though you're rightfully American.
Sorry, guys. I got to make some noise. You might want to put it on mute for just a second. I'm going to grind on this guy. Shit. After I get a belt. I got to go get a new belt. I'll be back.
You can't grind with a belt, bro. You either need a belt or a really good woman for grinding. I don't know. You ain't got Coyote ain't no woman, and you ain't got no belt. So I don't know what you're doing. You ain't grinding.
I'm no grinding person. Nope. All right. I am trying to do this. How the hell do I do it?
What are you trying to do?
But it doesn't. How do I share an Instagram
Post?
No, I want to share his link. So if anybody is interested in getting any of this done, that's his Instagram page.
Go to his actual. If you go to his page, like his profile, go to his profile. There
That's where
should be
I'm
a
at.
share button on the profile at the
Let's move
top.
out here. And then you go share.
Share his profile.
Yeah, share this profile.
But
Right.
it only lets me go to there.
Oh, it only lets you share within Instagram. Okay, so
Correct.
back up.
But how do
Yeah,
I
you
share?
You want to share it to here so that you
I
can
want to
see where
share
I'm
it
at.
on the live stream.
Then you're going to copy the URL from the page. Go to the page that you want to share. Open the Instagram page, and you need to copy the URL.
There we
And then
go.
you
All
can
right,
post
got it.
the URL in the chat.
We got it.
I think I got it.
All right,
There
now I
you
can make some
go.
noise.
All
Now
right,
you can make some noise. He's going to be grinding.
There we go. That's his Instagram account, and
You can say hi, Kyle.
Hi, Coyote.
hi there. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Cold right now.
It's 73 right here right now, buddy.
It's warm.
It's hot outside.
It is real hot out
It's
there.
29 degrees and snowing.
Oh, I wish I was there, dude. Oh,
And
I'm
And
trying
I still
to
gotta
take
drive
the boys
home.
and see snow this year.
well, wait. How much snow do you think we got? A foot?
A foot.
Foot and a half?
Not a foot.
Yeah.
It's been melting and snowing.
There's over a foot of snow here right now.
I'm jealous.
6 inches of ice.
At my house, there's probably 6 inches.
That's awesome.
And what's bad is to get home, there's a hill about that steep that I got to go down. So
Okay.
I'm sitting here thinking it's getting 8 o'clock now, and I got to drive down that hill, and it's out there snowing. We've been over here for 3 nights doing this, and the first night he made this holster for me, and it was really good. I really like it because I can put the suppressor on the 9 and put it in here, and I can have the
Okay.
light on it.
Okay,
But-
so the can doesn't affect that holster like it does the other one?
Well, let me get to that.
I
Because
was waiting.
the
See, I
can-
knew there was a catch.
because the gun is so fat and the gun's so skinny,
Right.
when you put the gun in here, it goes wobble, 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 wobble.
It kicked my
Okay.
ass.
And he worked on it all night long. I left here like 1 o'clock.
I'm
and-
telling you, I think the only way you're going to be able to fix that is Kydex on the suppressor.
And
My wife was wondering if we had somebody else out here with us.
right at the end, he was like, dude, scrap that thing. I don't like it. Throw it away. Forget about it. We're going to do it over. So when I came over last night, I was like, hey, I have this knife. I have this knife.
Where's the other one?
I have this other knife, and
The scabbards for his knives are just shot. I mean,
it,
this one alone, you can see this.
Listen, man, that's the one thing knife companies need to step up their game. I may even send you this knife to see if you can make me a holster for it. It's it's one I got at Walmart, but I like it a lot.
infantry. Look at this one.
Oh, that's
the knife.
cool.
The knife sticks out the end. You see how the blade is right here?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
It's a boot knife.
That's crazy. Why would it do that?
It wore out.
Well, I've had
I thought it was originally that way, like it was a shit holster to begin with.
I've had this knife for 20 years, but then this knife I got this K-bar. I got it with no sheath on it. I just got it like this.
Yeah.
And so now he's made this for it.
The holster the sheath that mine came with. Now I've got a big like Rambo knife. That is what I'm talking about. From pulling the knife in and out of the sheath, the knife has cut all of the damn webbing that holds the sheath together.
Yeah.
This
will stop that. The Kydex will. Yeah, you'll be all right with this.
But I would have you would need me to actually send you the knife for that, right?
Absolutely. Sorry.
Look at this sheath. Look at this one.
That's nice.
Well, look at how torn up that is.
Yeah, no, turn it the other way. Turn it the other way. The other way. Your belt loop, I'm surprised it's even still attached.
Yeah, that belt loop is like pieces.
And you're not left
with this.
And
but that's what I was telling you about. Even the leather holsters like this one, that it's eventually going to wear out. And I like this. Like this is great. The 5 rounds here and the 5 rounds in, and the extra tab on the back. But it's leather. It's going to break eventually.
Well, see right here. That's the new sheath for it, but it's attached to the 22
with the suppressor.
Isn't that pretty
cool? Now, how does that one not wiggle like your other one, even though it's basically set up the same way with a can on it?
Okay, so let me answer that.
Because I don't have a light on it.
Well, two things. One, the can is so much smaller, it almost matches the profile of the upper receiver. And two, it doesn't have a light on it, so I'm not trying to index to the light. I'm just indexing to the upper receiver still, and I'm indexing to the trigger guard. And that makes my life so much easier.
That other holster that he showed, the one with the light and the can, I'm telling you, the only way I think you're going to be able to do all of that together is a long holster that's fitted to the can.
Yeah. So we backed off of that because he still wants to be super, what's the word I want to look? Ergo. He wants to be super ergo friendly, right? So he wants a small holster like what I've got here. We got rid of the can because typically the can stays attached to his carbine.
Yeah.
He's just trying to do too much is what you're doing, Coyote. You want too much, man.
See this one? Look right here. See?
Oh, yeah.
That's where the can usually stays. But you see how fat the can is?
Yeah.
Compared to the weapon?
That's why I was telling you. The only way that would physically work for a holster is if you fitted the holster to the length of the can and it held the can, which would hold the gun. I don't see any other way for you to do that.
The big thing was he couldn't attach his O-light flashlight to his gun. We're going back to the basics. We're getting rid of the can. We're sticking
just
with
doing
the
the light. Yeah.
This is where I'm at the present condition.
That's nice. That's nice.
See, and again, that's the holster that I wanted when I had my Ruger. And this guy's like, well, why the hell do you want to conceal carry your gun with a light on it? Because I do.
Because sometimes you want your damn flashlight in a movie theater.
Well, here's the thing. I don't announce it to people in the gun world because it's kind of like I'm a blind person. I need light. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Like, I don't need to tell people that, but if I want to put a damn, like I have this little laser on here, which don't work for shit, but if I wanted to put a light on here, that's my choice. I need it. I feel I want it. Why can't I get all this to accommodate it?
That's what I like about this one. It is the flashlight, but then it also has the green laser on it.
Yeah, I want to get one of those eventually.
And
See, and I have to figure out too at long distance what I can see, red or green.
I
Which is
paid
easy.
I paid almost $80 something for this light.
Yeah.
Almost 2 years ago, and I haven't been able to use it because once I put my gun in the holster, I got to take the light off.
Now I do have one, Coyote, that was sent to me for a product review. It's a flashlight with a red laser in it. It's currently sitting on my 12 gauge for the home defense, but I haven't done anything with the laser. I only worry about the flashlight.
Well, what you need to do is figure out. You need to get a hold of a green laser and a red laser, and go somewhere where it's somewhat dark and you have a decent surface, and shine both of the lights out there and see which light you see better. Right. Yeah, that's definitely a big thing. That's the first thing you need to do, because especially with your predicament, you need to know, do you see red lights better? Do you see, hang on a minute. Tubby Guy Outdoors. How you doing tonight?
Damn. Dude, I haven't heard that name in a minute. How you doing, sir?
My tongue got tied up there.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you.
But yeah, that's the first thing you need to do is see which light is going to be better for you, the green or the red. And
because I know certain colors like yellow, like school buses, I find reading off of a school bus difficult because it's yellow.
Yeah.
So you're
like when you're out in the
right
woods, when you're in the woods and you have a green laser, it's hard to see sometimes.
Yellow on top of red. No, that's a no-go for me.
Yeah,
you wouldn't even be able to do shit because you can't see red or in that spectrum. So
there's an
you're
object
worse off than me. I'm telling you, this whole broadcast is brought to you by the blind leading the blind. Join us tonight.
Followed by the stupid. No.
Oh wow.
Oh, I didn't say that. That wasn't me.
He's the blind.
That's all on you, brother.
Stupid.
That one's all on you.
But
Coyote, how are we attaching this thing to your? You got me going so long here that I'm starting to get a pretty good buzz just drinking my fucking wild turkey hanging on the side. We know we want to integrate this into this. This is the second double thread holster. So
one thing we have
that's
to
the Gen 3.
We don't want it to sit low.
We don't want to sit low.
You know,
so
can you do that strap again? That strap that you just unbuckled, bring it closer. I want to see something. Do what you just did.
So on the back is this lever. You can see that, right?
Yep.
You bring your thumb down onto it. Your trigger finger's like this.
Yep. You're indexing. Yep.
Let me see if I can index. And you pull it back. You pull it to your butt. And it flips forward. This strap wraps around the top of the gun. See how it's already kind of contoured to the top of your gun? This is bolted into the other side of the holster. And when you put it back, you just rock it back. But when you bring your handgun, when you bring your hand into the holster to retrieve your handgun, you rock that back. It rocks forward. Retrieve your holster out.
That's a solid strap, right? That looks like it's solid. Like it's not flexible.
It's a plastic. Well, it's pretty rigid, but I mean, I had to heat this up to get the bend like that. Otherwise, it's straight.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. See, I've never been a big fan of, even on this one here. And it's crazy because this holster I got for free on the Wish app, and it fits really good. But these strappy things, I have never in my life been a fan of for any reason.
I'm with you. My my AR PMags or my AR mag holsters on my duty belt over there, they're from the Wish app.
Infantry.
I'm telling you, bro, they got some good stuff comes out of China. I'm not gonna knock them.
Some.
Infantry. Look at this. This is how it's on basically sit.
Yep.
And then can you hit the button?
What button? Okay. So
now, do you hit the button by indexing with your trigger finger, or you hit the button with your thumb side?
Your thumb.
Look right here.
Thumb side. Okay, gotcha. Yep.
And I can't really hold it still.
And then it pops open.
Okay. So it's released through the thumb so that your finger stays indexed where it should be. That's actually pretty smart.
I'm actually to that point now where I'm going to bolt that on because it's got to go in that position regardless of what we do. So let me just get that bolted on. You guys can see it.
That's pretty smart, dude. That's really because, matter of fact, I just watched the whole video today on the word indexing, which most people don't even know what the hell that means. And for those that don't, I'll go ahead and tell you what I learned today. Indexing a firearm, keeping your damn finger off of the trigger and along the side of the firearm. So like this. Like if
number one. That's
right?
rule number one.
Just like this.
But a lot of people that don't, even if they've ever been told, don't think, because when you draw, you need to put your brain into thought to not put your finger in the trigger. Index.
I always hold my gun like that.
Yep. And that's indexing. Perfect example of indexing. Turn your hand more square so they can see. There you go. What he's doing right there is indexing. Now, demonstrate from indexing to oh shit situation. There you go. Boom. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. I watched 5 videos today of people shooting themselves with their own damn gun because they didn't index the gun.
And normally I'm holding like that, and then I can.
Yep. Exactly right. And then when you go to, and it only takes a fraction of a second to get to the trigger.
I hit the light with the thumb, and I'm still indexed over here. And
I mean, 2 of the videos that I watched today in this compilation, 2 of them were police officers with their Glocks that don't have safeties that shot themselves in the leg, putting the gun back in because they had their finger on the trigger and didn't index.
You say Glock like it's a bad thing.
No. I'm just saying Glock does not have a safety, right or wrong.
You're fine.
Nope,
you're fine.
it does not.
That's all I'm saying. It has no safety. So the policeman, who's supposed to, law enforcement, supposed to know shit, shoot themselves because they don't properly train themselves. It has nothing to do with Glock. Look,
one of the reasons
this gun has no safety. This gun has no safety at all.
One of the reasons that I'm having him put this swing latch on there is Blackhawk is the holster that I carry right now.
The one you were talking about earlier.
It's right here, and when I pull the gun out, there's a button right there that I have to push to be able to pull the gun out. And
is that the one that's where your trigger would be? The button?
Yep.
Yeah, that's how mine is.
So when I come out, my finger is automatically indexed right where I want it to be.
Yep.
And one of my favorite reasons that I love this holster, and I did not want to do the Kydex until I could make sure I could lock it in like this. I was at a friend's house and I went out to my truck to take my sweatshirt off, and I had my sweatshirt up over my head, and somebody come running up beside me and grabbed at my gun and tried to pull it out of the holster. And
that was the number one reason I bought that style holster, so that you couldn't yoke it out. But I've been carrying concealed like 20 years now. Over time, I've learned that it's concealed already, and it's in my pants. Like, you're gonna have to pull to get it out. So I really don't need that so much.
Let me pull up my soapbox here for a second. I mean,
that's
the same thing. I mean, it comes down to being a responsible gun owner.
Of course.
1, you want to maintain ownership of your gun. 2, you want to be able to deploy your gun in a situation, because frankly, sometimes the only way you can deal with a gunfight is responding to that gunfight with a damn gun.
Right. Of course.
In the story. That's my soapbox. I'll pull it back now.
Amen. Holsters too is like I know you're making Kydex holsters, but again, I have been concealed carrying for over 20 years. What's right for me probably ain't right for Coyote, and it probably ain't right for the rest of you. It is a holster is like buying a shoe or a bra or something, that a pair of underwear. It's something you have to get fit for you. Like if you don't like Hanes underwear and you like Joe Boxer, you understand the concept.
Hang on a minute. Tubby Guide said, can't stay, guys, but wanted to drop in, say hi. All the best in the New Year's to you all.
Happy New Year, Tubby Guy. Have an awesome 2020, 2022. I can't say
I
that.
understand how you feel, man. I like your nickname. I've got a tactical muffin top myself. Have a good New Year.
Dude, don't say that too loud. That'll be my wife's favorite new quote.
Tactical.
A tactical muffin top.
What was that?
Oh shit, she heard me. He has a tactical muffin top.
That's right. It's a tactical muffin top. I'm mobile.
That's gonna be my new term.
I hide shit in there. Watch out.
That's gonna be my new thing. I have a tactical muffin top. You better watch your shit.
That's a mama practical muffin top. We know about that. I've got a few kids. I know about that. Love my wife.
What curve is gonna carry what caliber?
Well, if it starts with a 4, you're doing good.
Oh Lord. My friends, I tell you, my friends, people. And I say that about Kyle all the damn time. Even when he's up on the live stream, I shake my head and go, my friends, I tell you.
That's what I should be saying, because I got both of y'all together tonight, and so it's like, damn, my friends.
Dude, listen, Kyle, bro, and I'm gonna apologize right to your face on national and worldwide television here. Bro, I have not gotten any of your live stream up like noties or none of that shit in forever. The way I found this is I'm scrolling through my subs and I seen it. You're not on the front page, like I don't know what's going, and I think that's where the problem I'm talking about on Friday nights where we've lost our crowd. I don't think people are getting notified.
Well,
No, I really
I did a live last night for 24 minutes just to see if we could do one.
Yeah.
And
we're in a weird spot.
Show him that, dude, all you got to do is go to your YouTube channel, log in, go over here to StreamYard, log in, start a live stream, and go, and then sit back and do your work.
Listen, I'm going to tell you the same. I'm going to pull this off the stand for a second so I can show you something. All right. Are you able to watch for a second? Not you, Coyote. You already know about this. All right. So if you ever want to get started, okay, my background is I am a radio and television engineer, producer, host, you name it, anything with television and radio. I've done it for over 20 years, and I have a degree in it.
I need to talk to you. I'm a ham radio operator.
There you go. Okay, then you understand. I have a green screen. I've got trying to do this 2 monitors. I've got behind here a mixing board which runs my sound. If you ever want to start doing this, dude, I can guide you in more ways than probably anybody on the internet.
There's a big green screen behind you. Right?
Yeah, with that green screen when he's on his YouTube or on StreamYard.
Put anything I want back here. I can put naked women. I can put the woods. I can put myself in outer space. Where it comes in handy is if you're going to do like demonstrations. I can put demonstrations behind me. I can put up bumpers. I can put up overlays. I can do whatever I want with the green screen. And they're only $16. So it's not a huge expense.
Is that a Wish?
No. This is Amazon.
Oh, okay.
You can get a whole, like, if you really want to go like what I did, I have 4 studio lights and 3 green screens and all of the tripods and everything, and it was like $100.
Okay.
Because when you use green screen, you got to have light. If this isn't lit up, your green screen will look pixel, like your image will be pixely, and it just won't be right.
I'm looking at my background right now. I'm thinking, probably improve my.
Oh, dude, it would up your game a million, especially if you like. Let's say I don't want y'all to see what this wall looks like because it's just a wallpaper. I can't do nothing with it. It's not intriguing. With this, I can sit here and you can watch a video behind me playing.
Sure.
You can put up pictures. You can, I mean, the sky's the limit. Your imagination, that's where it stops at. I put like when I have, Coyote will tell you, like we have our community partners, the organizations I work with. When they come on, I put their logos up here. So the whole time we're doing an interview, your company's logo is big as shit on this wall, so people can see it.
So what's a good way to contact you? Is that Facebook or Instagram or what?
Coyote can give you my personal number.
Okay. Thank you.
You can call me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. My phone never turns off.
Time out. Where are you at?
Florida.
Okay, I gotta keep that in mind. I'm gonna watch it.
I'm 4 hours ahead of you.
I always hate calling because I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm like, I need to call. Wait a minute, it's what time is it in Florida? No, I'm not calling this early.
It's 11:30 right now.
Yeah, it's only
But I
8:30.
don't go to bed till 1 or 2 anyway, and then I don't get up till like I don't know 9 or 10 in the morning.
I'm messing up here, guys. I'm missing some of the chat. Let me see if I can get.
And if you do want to move up to, like I say, where you get yourself a computer and a setup and everything, it's super easy.
Take them off the main. So that way.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of workarounds to YouTube than just this platform, StreamYards. I like StreamYards. I've used StreamYards.
Yeah.
But I've since moved to Restream because I have multiple platforms that I want to stream to at the same time. This platform doesn't allow you to do that. The other one does.
So I'm trying to tell him that if he put a camera right up here in this corner, and then he had like a big monitor over here so he could see the chat and stuff.
Yep, exactly right.
Here, and he could work here and see the chat and talk to people. And
look, you can do like this. I got the one camera here, which faces me while I talk to you guys. And Coyote knows this because we've done this a few times. I'm trying to get this stupid thing to turn the right way. I have a camera there. You can see that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I have a camera here. Now this one I can move and do whatever the hell I want with. So when we do like demonstrations or I want to show you something, I'll put whatever it is on the table and I can move this camera right over top of it and overlay it, switch back and forth between camera 1 and camera 2. So like in your case, if you're building a really cool poster, you got the one camera you can talk to the folks on, and then you have the other camera that can be focused like right on the object that you're working.
So I did this. I bought a it's a ring, but it's an LED all the way around inside there.
Yep.
And then I mounted my GoPro on the back up inside here. So
okay.
I put it on, it shines on everything I'm doing. And
you made a ring.
I haven't posted anything. So I just kind of right now it's just my work life.
Well, that's great if for a GoPro, but here's the thing with the GoPro is you now have to upload it. I say when you live stream, you have 2 cameras. One to talk to people, and then the other one to go over top of your work. And I'll teach you what to do to where you can switch camera 1, camera 2, both cameras at the same time, 2 cameras and a friend. It's super simple.
And I can send you some stuff so that you can do it on Friday night.
Yeah.
Right.
Any Friday you want to come on and hang out, I'm always looking for people to come on and talk about outdoor stuff.
Okay.
And welcome.
That's how I put it because we can relate anything to the outdoors. I can tell you, hey, we're going to do an episode on sewing, and I'm going to turn it into, yeah, you just sewed your skin back together because you were bleeding to death in the woods. We can make anything outdoors.
Hey, he almost look right here. He almost cut his finger off.
So a couple days ago, find the damn camera, Wayne. So this is just a Band-Aid. This has been an upgrade. Before that, I had multiple
laceration.
No. What do they call those Band-Aid stitches that just
butterfly stitches.
Yeah, the butterfly stitches. My wife I was like, hey, honey, how do you feel about doing stitches on me tonight? I went up in my attic and I've got a duct that goes, my whole house is heated by the wood stove. Big story. Sorry, go. And I pump the heat from the one room where the wood stove is to the back of the house because whoever built my house, Dad, he put the wood stove on one side of the house.
Okay.
So I pump, because it's a vaulted ceiling, I pumped the air out from the top of the vaulted ceiling all the way to the other end of the house through an insulated pipe. Well, I tried that out with 4-inch, and it worked. All right, cool. Let's upgrade it. So I bumped it up to 8-inch insulated pipe because it was a working prototype, if you will. And my wife was like, "Yeah, let's do some more of that." So I said, "Okay, I can up the value." And I wired it off to 2 4-inch sections that dumps into my bedroom because cold wife, happy happy life. And the other one dumps into the hallway.
So you have a 4-inch connecting to 2 2-inch splits to go to do different rooms.
I've got a 8-inch now that dumps into 2 4-inchers.
Okay,
and in the process of installing that 8-inch, I had to rip apart the reducer because I used some really good glue to put that reducer in. And I was using my multi-tool. Hang on. Got to show this off because it's about Kydex. Get in the screen. So I made this multi-tool. It's got the compass in it. Anyways, I was using my damn multi-tool to rip apart the damn reducer from the 8-inch to the 4-inch so that I could, bring it back to an 8-inch. And in the process of ripping that apart, I shoved my hand right into that nice ripped apart steel, and I just got it across the top of my finger, and nothing but blood came out. And the whole time I'm in the attic and I'm crunched. Dude, I'm 280 pounds. I'm not a small guy. And I'm in the attic, and I'm balancing on 2x4 so I don't rip apart the sheetrock below me and the insulation and everything else. And I'm crunched. It's like, fucking.
You sound like the guy who nailed his hand to the damn roof tonight.
So I'm yelling through the wall, and I'm going, "Hey, honey, how do you feel about stitches?"
Oh, God.
Beside me, I've got a roll of Gorilla duct tape.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how we fixed that, and we continued the project I got done last night. A couple nights ago. But yeah, it was just like, anyways, back to stitching. Yeah. And then before you went on that one, you were talking about outdoor stuff. So I just started longbowing recently. These are my flying guillotine for turkey, because in Washington state law says that you cannot have a mechanical arrow or anything digital on your bow. You can't have any electronics or anything on your bow. So these are flying guillotines.
But wait, hold on. I got to stop you there. Now, to a blind person, what the hell do you mean electronics on a bow? You just kind of like, what?
You can't
what
have.
Can you do electronic on a bow?
So normally you would have, a lot of guys will do like a light on their on their fiber optics for their, here, I'll show you what this looks like.
Okay, believe it or not, it's exactly what I have on my bow, so I can see my fiber optics.
Okay.
If you have
a little pin light that I modified that shines on my fibers to light them up so I can see them, but it's only like that. It's a pin light.
Yeah, you can't have that if you're not disabled.
If you're disabled and you get a special permit, then you can have the lighted sights and the helper hands and all that, and to help with your hunt.
Is that the only digital thing because you never know. Supposedly that rifle scope that we have, Coyote, the one with the TV screen, supposedly you can put those on a bow. I don't know how, but supposedly you're able to put those on a bow.
You're not allowed to do a GoPro or anything like that on your bow if you're not disability in Washington State.
Yeah. You could put it on your head.
Yeah.
But you can't have it on the bow.
What he said.
Or a tripod.
Well, okay. Now, you can't have it on the bow filming away from you or at all? Like,
it can't be on the bow. It could be on you. It could be on a tripod. It could be in the damn tree. It can't be on the bow.
What difference would that make? Like, what difference could that make for someone?
It's Washington State. They painted a damn sidewalk rainbow because they thought it would help everybody.
I got you, bro. I got you. Believe me. This is why I asked, because it's like, what the hell is the GoPro going to do if it's mounted next to my caliber and it's pointed away from me to see what, to capture what I hunted? It's not going to affect me. It's not going to affect the animal. Like, that kind of just...
You know the knocks that light up when you shoot them?
Yeah.
You can't even use them.
I do anyways.
I haven't bought those yet because I don't know if they'll work, but I think that might be a game changer for me too, is lighted knock.
Yeah, but it's a huge deal, man.
But what's nice is I can use a crossbow because
Me
I
too.
have the disability permit here
Yeah.
in Washington, and so
Yeah, I'm the
Um,
same way.
you can own one here in Washington, but you can't hunt with it unless you have a disability.
See, now we can hunt. Well, I think we can hunt crossbow, but during crossbow season. I, being handicapped, can use crossbow during regular arch season. That's the difference.
Thing keeps turning on. It's pissing me off.
Which I might do this coming year because with a crossbow, I have the scope, I have a better opportunity. I mean, I love my bow and I love shooting my bow, and I can show y'all an arrow that I've Robin Hooded with my blind ass, and I've saved it because I'm gonna mount the damn thing on the wall for everybody that don't believe me with the video, the picture, and kiss my ass. I did it, written on the wall. But
Yeah,
a
but-
crossbow, girl, that's just like, yeah, way better.
All right.
I Robin Hood a blow dart.
You need to come bring that and come bullfrogging. You need to come down here and bring that with you and go bullfrogging.
Yeah,
Isn't that where they'd strap a flashlight on a stick and you go out looking for frogs?
yeah.
No, well, you take the blowgun and you go out and you look for bullfrogs, you shoot the damn things, and then you
I
eat
go
them.
every summer. Every summer when the bullfrogs start croaking, I'm
Here?
out there. Yes,
Oh, I got
We-
some frogs up
we-
here.
we only got
You eat
like-
them things?
the
Yeah,
big bullfrog.
hell yeah, man. It's just like chicken eggs.
I got enough big-legged, four-legged things around here that I eat those.
But
But-
yeah.
Frog legs are off the chain, dude. You're missing out if you've never had
I'm
frog
gonna
legs.
make a video this year with a blowgun.
hold on, YouTube. So I've got a pond on my property, and the frogs are so loud here that we've had nights where like we like to sleep with the windows open, just like everybody else when it gets damn hot out.
Do your
And-
frogs go?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bullfrogs are the deep ones.
I get that.
Where I live, I don't have a single bullfrog on my property. I have all these stupid little green tree frogs that go wah, 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 wah.
Yep.
They don't even freaking croak. But I ain't got
And down
one
here-
bullfrog.
I love hearing that big. I had somebody this last year call me. Do you trap frogs?
No, you shoot them with a BB gun, you shoot them with a 22, or you blowgun them.
And I was like,
Or Coyote, go get a frog topwater fishing lure, and you will catch frogs with a frog.
yeah, I've seen a lot of people do that.
Catch frogs with the frog.
Yeah,
actually,
take a topwater popping frog and
Take
throw
a
it
red
at the frog,
yarn.
and he's gonna piss off the frog, and he's gonna attack it.
even red yarn will work. But I like
I've
going
heard
at
that.
night.
I've never seen it.
I
Now,
like
the
going
frog,
at nighttime because then you can have a headlamp and you can see it.
All right.
Okay. Oh, look
So
at this.
I've got this thing mounted up finally.
go up.
So
Go up.
hang on.
Hang on. Let me make you bigger.
So
Let me make you bigger.
you're gonna make me big. Hang on.
No, but he has to go up either way. You're too low. Bring it up a little bit. There
Yeah.
you go, right there. Now you're in shot. Now you're in frame. Perfect.
Oh, so I got to go up here for any kind of camera, for any kind
Correct.
of phone op.
Correct.
apps.
Just
All right.
lower, just around. Pretend like you're covering your face.
So
There you go. Perfect. Perfection. Yep,
there.
that works good. That's
So-
nice.
when you bring your hand in, this part is against your body.
Yep.
When you bring your hand in, you bring it on top of this trigger. I got to bring it so the light can see it. And you're going to rock it back. When I rock it back, watch this loop. This loop covers the top of the
Mhm.
gun.
And it goes forward. I like that. I thought it went to the side. I didn't know it went forward. I like that even better.
And then when you put it back in, you just grab it, rock it back.
That's
And-
way better. See, I honestly, when you first showed me that, I thought when you popped it, it popped out to the side.
Damn
The
it,
fact
I
that it rotates forward, that's a game changer, dude.
I'm going to bring this down.
That's a game changer.
You don't want to see my gut, do you?
No, I don't care. I got one of those too, bro. I'm married with kids. You know what that's called? That's called bought and paid for.
That's called loving.
Good love. Sweet love.
You ain't got a big belly and you got a wife and kids, that means you're starving or you ain't doing something right.
You ain't working.
Or you're working too hard.
Or you're working way too hard. Yeah, you're gonna be in the grave.
One woman in your life.
Infantry.
Yeah, man.
Cranberry apple. Combo.
Pull up.
You're good.
You can see it.
Now, take the cranberries out. I'll take the rest of it. See, I'm weird, man. I'm a person where my wife was in shock one night. I went in the fridge. I thought I was grabbing the kids' grape juice, and I needed a drink real bad, so I just popped the cap and I started drinking. It was cranberry juice. Half a second later, I'm projectile vomiting across the fucking the kitchen into the sink. That stuff does not like me at all. It's like y'all remember when we were kids? Remember Ipecac?
Oh yes.
Cranberry juice is Ipecac. It hits my belly and comes right back out.
What is this shit? No.
You never heard of Ipecac? It's a syrup that when you if you eat it in seconds, you're gonna puke.
I need some of that.
Yeah,
they sell it at the drugstore, bro. It's called Ipecac.
Somebody overdoses or something like that.
Let's say your kid gets into the cleaner closet and drinks some cleaners. You give him Ipecac, everything's coming out. Ipecac. Everything.
Mm-hmm. What do you think? Rite Aid might have that?
Yeah, any pharmacy.
Yeah. Pharmacy will have it. Yeah.
It was on one of those American Pie movies too. Band Camp, I think it was. He's like, I've been fucking poisoned, and she gives him a spoonful of Ipecac, and 30 seconds later, it all came out.
Yep.
Dude,
that's Ipecac. It's like it's kind of like castor oil. Remember castor oil?
Yeah.
Grandma used to give castor oil. It's kind of like castor oil.
Castor oil works the other end, though.
Yeah, castor oil makes it come when you're binding it up in the insides. It makes it shoot out like a rocket ship.
I do the same thing with my animals. I give them castor oil.
Mm-hmm. Anything you take, believe it or not, anything that you take, Pepto-Bismol, Tums, you can give to your animals.
Yeah, I have been. Trust me. Pepto-Bismol is a good one for my goats because they eat shit they shouldn't.
Yep. And when they get bloated, if you ever have an instance where your goat, if you don't have your goat on greens and dries, and you put them on greens, they're gonna bloat. Yeah. You can give them Pepto for that too. It'll bring down the bloating.
Yep.
And a lot of people don't know that with goats. If you have a goat and you're only feeding your goat green and dries, meaning hay, and your goat eats green grass, he's gonna blow up and he could die.
Yeah.
So you have to be careful with it. Oh, I grew up, man. My sister, I've held more animals and raised more animals on this planet than most people have ever seen. Ostriches, emus, camels, water buffaloes, zebras, monkeys, foxes, sheep, goats, donkeys, alligators, snakes. You name it, bro. I played with it, raised it, and held it.
Infantry has done a lot of shit.
Yep.
All right. I'll have to shoot you my list.
Get down on farm talk, bro. I
Yeah, I can't hear it.
Didn't hear you. Say that again.
I said we could definitely get down on farm talk.
Oh yeah.
The only thing I'm missing is my farm. To be honest with you, that's the only thing I'm missing.
Yeah, I every time I come up here to check traps, I'm just like, man, I just want to borrow that half of your property for like 5 years.
Hey, but Coyote, you said you have a trap set currently for bobcat. What size live trap do you get for bobcat?
The one I'm currently using, because the priority is to catch coyotes. That's what went after his goats, and that's what I'm trying to get out of here. But after seeing the cats so close to the trap, they're less than 100 yards away from my trap, and killed a deer. And so I've got it's 6 foot deep. It's 3 foot tall and about 2.5 foot wide.
Okay, so the 3 foot trap.
But God, what's his name? I'll have to send you
the trap that you have, is that the one that has the pedal in the back that drops the gate?
Right. Now,
Okay.
Comstock makes a double door trap that you can catch beavers with, but if you turn it up on end, you can. I know guys out here that catch bobcats in it, and I'm about to bring it out here and put it on this trail that they're making in the snow and try to catch this bobcat.
Oh, timeout, dude. Okay, after you get that lid, help me find this. I just dropped the die, the bottom half of the die for my eyelids.
Oh
I
no!
moved that damn.
Oh shit! You ain't gonna find that.
Stop it! We're gonna find it.
What is it?
Get a magnet.
A little thing. It's a little round thing.
It's a little tiny fucking piece that he dropped.
Stop it! We're gonna find it.
And remember, boys and girls, this broadcast is brought to you by the blind leading the blind leading the blind. Good
That's
luck.
why we have O lights.
Right there.
Got it.
My O lights.
I just can't reach it.
Where the hell is it?
Right there.
Oh shit! It's way back there.
Yeah.
I'm going in. Wish me luck.
My hands are here. My hands are here. But you can see my hands.
I made it.
Yeah,
He
Sure.
survived.
he survived. He came back from below.
Look at what he was looking for.
This is what we're after.
No, I know what he was looking for. That's why I'm laughing. When he said I dropped my die, I started laughing.
Very funny.
I got a whole. I believe me. I've got a whole toolbox full of tapping dies and all that shit. And every time I drop something like that, it's either the wife or the kids need to come help because there ain't no me finding it.
Let's usually grab a magnet.
Or grab a magnet. I got one of them 16,000 fucking retrieval magnets that I magnet fish with. Yeah, I'll find it.
So,
What's
is
the better? Hey, wait a minute. What's the better half go by? What do we call her?
The producer.
the producer.
The producer. How you doing, producer?
Hi.
Good to have you.
Yeah, she just got home a little while ago. Can I have another one of these, please?
Sure.
These guys are making me get drunk.
Uh,
It's all Coyote's fault. I'm drinking.
It usually is.
Who went back and looked for the camera?
What? Oh, don't even go there. You talking about my $1,300 fuck up? Yeah.
$1,300 camera.
$1,300.
Right off the bat.
Yeah, it's. I'll set the stage for you, dude. I was a tournament fisherman down in South Florida in the biggest bass tournament that we had down there called King of the Glades. And every tournament, I would cover it. Like, I have 4 cameras on my boat, one of them being a $1,300 camera, you know.
Sweet baby.
I was saying hi.
So we don't have. I have an 87 bass tracker in this several $1,000 tournament. Like, I'm one of the older boat guys. So blast off when you have 108 boats is crazy. So me and my partner are always like, "Fuck it, let them go. We'll go at the end. This way I can film blast off." Well, we film blast off. I put the camera in the same place on my boat. I always do that. In my brain was secured. It was between my dashboard and my GPS unit, and it was wedged to where it can't go nowhere. We take off. We get wrapped up in some of the blast off shit, and we're the boat hopping and everything else. We get to our spot. My boy catches the fish. Now, mind you, he's got a GoPro. I have a GoPro. With 2 cameras, one facing the front, one facing the back, and then we have the vlog camera.
Just to clarify, you're the one driving?
I'm the one driving. Yep.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So, yeah, believe me, my buddy, if he were here, you say that would ream you out. Now he would. In the first couple trips, it was a joke. Now he's like, "Hey, leave the fucking blind guy alone. He drives real good. Like he won't let nobody." But It is funny. The blind, and that was a big joke in the tournament, is that I'm the only blind competitor out of 160 competitors.
All right.
And I'm driving the boat and doing I have a co-angler. The guy that runs the tournament for the 3 years I competed, it blew his mind. He loved me in the tournament. But we get to our spot and my partner catches a fish. So I'm like, oh shit, we grab the vlog camera. Where the fuck is the vlog camera? Oh shit, where's the vlog camera? It's in the bottom of Lake Okeechobee. Somewhere. We don't even know when it fell out the fucking boat. I have no clue, nothing. And that was 7 a.m., like 7:01 a.m. at the start of the tournament. So the rest of my day just went.
What?
Did the producer bail you out, or what happened? How did you ever find it?
No, we started a GoFundMe page, and a bunch of creators chipped in and helped me gain what I lost.
Oh,
which I'm very, very, very thankful for. But yeah, it was a whole nother $800 in the camera, a couple $100 for lenses, another $100 for the mic. You know, it's if you do YouTube, you understand.
Yep.
I'm working on it. I'll jump in here now. I just got my Hero 8 GoPro. Other than that, I've got my phone, and I have no idea where to go from there. Which camera should I be buying next to improve my situation?
I want to throw a suggestion at you, and I'm only going to suggest this because I'm $1,300 in the bottom of Lake Okeechobee. Don't buy GoPro unless you care about the name.
Okay.
If you lose, how much did you pay for your GoPro Hero 8?
To maybe $300.
When, not if, when it gets destroyed, falls in a lake, or gets damaged, how much does that hurt you?
Quite a bit.
Right?
Yeah.
It's a GoPro. You're gonna fuck it up. Period. I'm telling you that as a friend. It's a GoPro. It will get. I'm on my 9th GoPro camera.
No, but you don't do GoPro.
Well, I don't do GoPro, but I'm on my 9th camera. Action camera.
Okay.
The one that I have found, and Kyle's seen all of my videos, is an $80 camera that is just as good as the GoPro.
All right.
You could buy 3 for what you spent on one.
What's the name brand?
It's Akaso, AKASIO.
No,
Okay, so I almost bought one of those, and the only thing that stopped me was as soon as you put it in the waterproof case, you can't hear out of it.
Same
okay.
with GoPro.
But here's the thing: if you put it in a waterproof case and go underwater, what are you going to hear anyway? What do you think you're going to hear? Nothing.
I'm more worried about just the rain in Washington State. That's all I'm worried about.
Okay, what I did. Hold on, I'm going to show you what I did. Hold on, I'm going to give you an insider tip. Let me find my.
I'm listening.
He's going to show you.
I'm going to show you.
He's the one that told me to get a pocket recorder.
Dude, what?
Okay, this is my chesticle. Or no, that's a head mount. Let me get the other one.
This is a family show. You put that away.
It's a chesticle still.
Okay, so or the other name I give it is this is my bra. I have to put my bra on, so you have to give me a minute.
I've lost 2 of them.
You can see I have the protective case on it, right?
Okay, I'm looking at you now.
All right, can you see the protective case on there? Hold on.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah,
okay.
That's what I have.
What I did is, first off, I don't use the waterproof back. I use the back with holes in it. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going swimming, mind you. I'm not going underwater. This is everyday use. I put the back on that has the holes, and then right here where the microphone is, I drilled a little hole. That's all you got to do.
All right.
That's it. Unless you're going to go swimming, then you put it in a complete other case, which in that case, when you go underwater, you can't hear shit anyway. It's blah, 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 blah.
I just need to be able to deal with the rain that we get, and it's pretty
This
bad.
will take care of that with no problem. And it's $80. If you break it, you get it wet. I fell in a lake with no case on, and the damn thing still worked.
I'm looking for more shit. I dropped more shit. Hang on. I'm looking for screws.
And costume.
And with this, you can do everything that the GoPro can do. You can link it to your cell phone. You can look at it on your cell phone screen. You can start and stop it with a push button. It comes with a ton of shit versus GoPro don't come with nothing. So I've been doing this camera. This is probably my 8th or 9th because I have 3 of these that I keep on hand all the time.
How did I lose those?
If you break them, it's $80. Who cares? Move on. If you break that GoPro, it's $250, $300. I would be mad at that.
Yeah, no, you're not alone.
And now here's another thing too with GoPro. I have a case of batteries that I carry for these cameras. The entire case, and I mean I probably have 30 batteries. Probably the 30 batteries cost me $30, maybe.
Wow.
How much does the GoPro battery cost if you can even get them? Some of the GoPros don't even have the option to take the battery out.
I got the 8. I had the option to pull it out, but the only way I can charge it is in the damn GoPro.
And that's a sorry ass feature because that actually puts damage on your GoPro by charging through the GoPro.
Yeah.
You always want to charge your batteries outside of your device, no matter what the device is.
I have a little
Here, look. Ironically, it came out of the bag at the same time. See the charger? I can put 2 batteries in there and go to town.
Huh.
And I must have like 15 of these chargers. At least. Because every time I buy a battery, they come with a fucking charger.
Wow.
So
the producers
are
laughing about you.
But the best part of it is, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what camera you use. If it shoots 1080p and it gives you 44-100 stereo quality sound, who gives a crap what the hell you filmed it on?
True.
That's being complete, honest, and real. If your phone can do it, use your phone.
Hey, I got it.
Okay.
Fucking, I'm looking for this fucking screw. You're gonna love this,
dude. What are you doing? First you dropped the damn die. Now you're losing screws.
It's attached to his fucking Olight. You see this shit?
I said, look on the
wait. Hold on. Let's all together have another drink. Let's all together have another one. Ready? I'm gonna wait for you. You grab it. Ready? All right. Here. Cheers. 1, 2, 3. Cheers. Clink.
I just said a minute ago. Did you look
I see where this stream is going real quick.
And he did. He goes, look on the gun.
Why would it be on the fucking gun?
And I didn't say. Oh, Olights have magnets on the back of them.
He didn't describe that. He was just like, yeah, look on the gun. I'm like, why the fuck am I looking there? There's a damn gun. So what? It's not like they're going to suck up and eat fucking bolts. Son of a bitch.
They stepped up and spit out bullets.
Where the fuck am I? I'm totally derailed and off the track and over in Alaska. What's
We're working with that.
this son of a bitch? Okay.
You gotta go to Washington.
Forgive me.
Hey, Carl, for real, dude. If airplanes and air travel wasn't so fucked up right now, I'd jump on a plane and come out and visit.
Oh, you would have fun here.
Dude, I'm telling you, you have no idea, bro, how much fun we would have. When, and I keep saying this, when I get out there, we are going to have a blast, bro. I'm going to have to take like a week or 2.
If it has to be us and the whole family, we'll go.
Yeah, and the way air travel is, I may just have to drive my ass out to you and camp along the way or something.
If you do that, stop by and get Mayhem and bring him with you.
Oh, that reminds me. Hey, listen. I'm not going to go into detail because it's worldwide. Say a prayer for Mayhem. He's in the hospital.
Nah.
I can't go any more into that because I don't have permission to say anything. He's okay. He's fine. But everybody say a prayer for Mayhem.
Yes.
Okay.
You know,
we will.
He's okay. I was talking to him tonight.
It's for his first time.
Okay.
But I would love to grab Mayhem and come out there.
Unspoken prayers. All right, you got you.
Yeah. Just pray for better health. You know, pray he gets okay. Everything's good. He just had a little thing that took him to the hospital. So,
but could you imagine the live stream we would have if you, Mayhem, and me, and
it would be amazing.
Wolf Ears.
We
you're gonna have to like just for the whole month that we're there, you're gonna have to boost your internet service so that 4 or 5 of us can online at one time.
Did I not describe this earlier? I'm on top of a mountain in a bowl. I have no reception. I'm using a Verizon wireless hotspot.
It's close to
drilled to the roof.
Hey, but wait. I gotta ask you though. Do you know your upload and download numbers? Because I bet you beat me in the country.
No, I know it's bad though.
Okay, my upload.
I'd be willing.
So for anybody watching,
you a drink.
Look at this.
What you got there?
That he's on that little ritty road right there, and his furthest neighbor is way over there. And
which one of those red dots is him? The one in the gray in the middle?
Right in the middle of the arrow, I think.
Yeah, we're right there.
Yeah, because you got another little red one straight down from it.
That's where my traps are.
Okay. Gotcha. Damn, that's nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But you got to drive
that's nice.
down this
hill.
It
is. Look, you don't know how envious I am of folks, even like the people I'm renting from.
Thank you.
You know, coming from the city to have acreage and to have freedom to grow food, to have animals, it's amazing.
I'll tell you what. You make it up here with some kind of camping situation, and I'll set you up in the property, and you can camp out.
You make it here.
Hey, I'm coming. I am coming. I promise. I promised that man right there for 2 years. I'm coming to Washington State. I swear, someday.
Well, friends in Oregon.
And I have friends in Oregon that's not far from you guys.
All right.
But you got to come in the wintertime so I can put a sled on the back of the side-by-side and pull you around on a rope.
Hell
Absolutely.
yeah. And I better drive that Argo. If I don't get to drive your Argo or your six-wheeler, I'm going to be pissed.
No.
I don't have a 6-wheel. I got a side-by-side.
Come in the summertime.
Wait, Kyle, didn't you have a tank?
No, that's Flare.
I swear you had one too.
Nope. I would love one. I could use one really bad.
I swear you had one, bro.
He said that was Flare.
No idea because him and I watch the same channels. You know, we know what's up. Yeah, that was Flare, obviously.
Flare had the side or the 6-wheeler, but
I swear you had one, bro. No, you know who it was? I now remember who it was. It was my Canadian buddy.
Rocco?
No, not Rocco. What the hell was his name? Oh Lord, it slips me now. You know him too, Coyote.
See, this is all I got.
I can't think of his name.
This is what I got.
You'd laugh if I knew.
Yes. No, what I did was I honestly I was mistaking you for somebody else, but I thought it was like in my brain it was you, and now I can't think of who the hell it was that has the Argo.
I have the high point of side by sides. I have a high sun.
A high sun.
Oh yeah, I got a Chinese go-kart.
Big bones.
So you got me beat by a long shot.
No.
700.
Raymond just said big bones.
Oh, I only got a 150. I got a 150 Chinese GY6 go-kart.
Oh, mercy.
Raymond Williams.
I mean, he's got big ass tires on it and it's fun and everything, but you know, it's Chinese.
Infantry.
Give in.
Raymond's just said big bones.
Yes, big booms. That's it. Raymond, you're the man, bro. You're the man. See, it's good to have everybody in the family in the room because we all know each other. Booms has a freaking 6-wheeler.
His damn heater went up again.
What happened?
No, what's up? But
his heater keeps going up. We got a propane. He's brought up a. Damn it! I'll talk in a minute. He brought up a propane heater, and it keeps burning itself out. It keeps shutting off. I keep telling him we got to push this propane tank directly for the heater because it's not able to boil off.
It was getting hot. I was afraid the thing was gonna blow up.
It's not gonna blow up.
Wait, what are you freezing the tank out?
I think so.
Yeah, then you got to put that heater somewhat in line with that tank. I have the same problem when I run my foundry.
Not naturally this fluffy. I've got about 3 coats of stuff on.
Yeah, no, you guys look like you're cold as shit. Trust me. You got a beanie on. I feel you. But Kyle, listen, what I have to do sometimes when I'm forging, I have to put heat in front of that tank, like even a little bit.
All right, fine.
you're gonna-
Put it. If
He's
all
doing it. He's doing it.
if all of a sudden my screen just goes boom.
Call 911.
I got you, bro. I'm calling the state police. I don't know where they are, officer. They didn't give me the pin, but you need to get there quick. They're in a mountain on a bowl.
Look for the big fireball on the mountain.
Yeah.
Look at the top of the mountain in an area that has no service and no
It looks
signal.
like a volcano.
We have no service, no signal, and you can't see us unless you're in the sky. Oh wait, it's foggy and snowing outside.
So hurry.
Yes.
Salute.
Drink.
Put your glass up here. Salute.
1, 2, 3, cheers. Clink.
You guys are great.
Oh, y'all boys are gonna get me drunk. Here, go and fix this.
Hey,
We're not in my live stream, so I don't have to.
infantry.
There's only
Look right
there's
here.
nothing-
He's got it mounted on there.
There's everything in this one.
See, and the thing that I like about that is when you push. See, what I originally thought was when you push that button, it went towards me. I did not realize that when you push the button, it folds forward.
Well, see, he's mounted this side, and then the main base is on this side.
It's
and
on
this
that
is
side.
toward me. And then when I push on the thumb button, it goes boink.
Let me ask you this question, and that now hold that back up, Kyle, for a second. The way you had it. All right, the button side, is that the side that's going to be on my person or away from me?
Yes.
Is that going to be? That's going to be outside the waistband.
Yes.
Okay, because what I was going to ask next was how comfortable is that mechanism up against your body? That's the only thing I could see wrong with that is the comfort level.
Well, see,
But other than that, it's off the chain.
Most of the year here in Washington, you're wearing 3 or 4 layers. So concealing the weapon is not so hard because
they're cold in
you can
Washington.
wear a couple layers, have cushion between you and the gun, and then have another layer covering the gun.
So that's
What method are you going to use to attach it to you? Are you going to use a paddle or are you going to use belt loops?
That's where I'm at. I'm asking him right now. What do we want to do? Are we going to cannibalize this?
Here's my question for the builder now. The side that puts up against your body, does that with the paddle or with a belt mount, does that cause any, like, is it uncomfortable with that thing there or no?
So it goes back to the wearer, the customer, right?
Okay.
And what he wants to do is he wants to mount this mount below the trigger. Otherwise, I'd have to mount the mount to the fucking damn trigger, which causes problems. And he wants to keep this high, so we're gonna mount the belt almost right below.
So that's gonna be above his belt line. That black thing right by okay, gotcha.
He doesn't have the tactical muffin top, so he's good.
Look
right here. Right. Yeah, no, Kyle's a skinny little guy, man. He ain't got no cushion.
See, where's the weapon?
He's got a little baby. You know what it is? Coyote don't drink, so he ain't got no extra fuel reserves. That's what.
See right here? This is my Black Hawk, and it usually sits right there, and then I'm got the gun right there. And so the gun kind of sits high. And that way when I bend my leg, I'm not lifting my leg.
But you prefer your holsters to sit high, Coyote?
In the front, yes. In the back, now the back one that he did, see, it sits lower.
Okay, that's your sidearm.
Yeah, this is the 22, and then I have the knife right here.
Right. Okay. Now, where does that sidearm holster sit? Is that actually looks? Turn the other way. No, the other side. That one there. That looks like a standard, like, mount. Am I correct on that? That's not low and that's not high. That looks like a standard mount.
That's a good representation of that.
It's actually a paddle mount in there right now.
No, but I mean, as far as the height wise, like it's not high, it's not low. That would be a standard, like holster.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're gonna call it, but you know,
Standard height.
So that's
right, standard height.
So you got, you can use me as a model here. You got standard, you got mid, and you got drop leg.
Yep.
He's at the standard, and for his Texas cross draw, we're gonna bring
He
it up
has a
just
spot.
above standard
Yeah.
because
Right.
he's pulling across from here. Now,
Correct.
with my
But that
tactical,
would also work good for appendix carry. Anybody that appendix carries, that would be what he just demonstrated makes 110% sense, because if you're appendix carrying and you sit down in the car, you sit down in the mule, you sit down, period, it needs to be up higher. Otherwise, you're going to pinch yourself.
time out. Okay, before you drill this damn hole, are you?
Hey, yeah, pay attention. I don't want y'all to mess up version number 164.
This is take 2. Damn it!
Take two
Take one
after
to
the third night.
Now my fire went out. Damn it!
Okay. We can cannibalize this one
All right, let's do it.
because I won't need it.
Last night. I
Also, we're
spent
going to
300
take version 1 and modify it to version 2.
Yep. Well, see,
There you go.
this is the Blackhawk holster.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
see how it has the index release?
Yep. Yep, that's
And
the same
so-
one I have.
When I come off with the gun, I'm on index hold.
Yep.
Is what I call it. But
Yep.
I don't know what the terminology is, but when I come out, I'm right there, and then all I got to do is just drop, and I'm
Right.
playing.
Right.
So I've got 3 other guns behind Coyote here, and I didn't order exactly what I needed for Coyote, and I just spent $300 last night on mostly just mounting stuff and bolts and fasteners, stuff like like this. Just a bunch of Chicago bolts, Chicago nuts, some bolts and some stuff. And I just bought a bunch of crap last night because I knew I'm gonna have to use it. I'm waiting for a few guns to come into the house so I can start doing stuff. Just so you know, I have a safe. I keep everything in to keep it legit and keep it safe. Here in Washington State, you got to have your ammo stored in one safe and your gun stored in another safe, which makes completely sense, right? And, I got nothing good to say.
So wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I missed that. In your state, what did you just say? You have to keep your guns in one safe and your ammo in another?
Yep.
Law 1639 declares that you have to keep your guns stored in one safe.
No,
And
it
all your
doesn't.
ammo has to be stored into a separate safe altogether.
It makes sense for
No, but I understand that if you live in a pussy state.
Washington.
Pardon my French, but like
No,
that's a little ridiculous.
But my feeling
That's
is
a lot ridiculous.
Preach it! Preach it, baby!
you got to put it in the safe, and I'm always using them.
Luckily.
Wow,
Yeah,
you
that's
actually
pretty bad
have
in
to
Washington.
keep your shit, man.
Preach it. I got nothing good to say. So, anyways,
Hey, listen, I'm just in my lifetime, I'm just dumbfounded at some of this shit that goes past the words granted by God and ends with shall not be infringed. That's all I'm going to leave that at.
and I'm going to back at that with George Washington.
Yep.
Thank-
Exactly.
Thank you.
God bless America. Okay, so what the hell am I doing?
Your philosophy is they need to blow everything up and start all over.
Yeah, my whole thing is they need to just wipe the entire government and start new with a whole bunch of teenagers or something. Because look, man, there's too many hands already in the pots to fix anything. So the only way you can fix anything is completely wipe out and start with fresh, new minds, not old minds.
Sorry, what do you mean sorry?
I just read comments. They said my fly was open.
Sorry. Been open all night,
Are you
don't-
waving at people again, Coyote? I told you not to do that.
Well, I went
You
and talked
can't
to
be
a man
waving
about
at
a
the folks,
snake
dude.
earlier. I went and talked to a man about a snake earlier, and so
Hey, Coyote, are you afraid of heights, bro?
nope.
You're
But I
fine.
am. I am claustrophobic.
You want to hear something weird? When I was a kid, okay,
I didn't mean it to come out that way, but now that I said that.
I said it before and I'll say it again. My friend.
Drink.
My friend.
He said, I am
Infantry drink.
Salute!
Drink.
Salute!
Drink.
I'm already drinking on that note, dude.
That
Like I
was
said,
good.
my friend.
I didn't even mean that one to be that funny, but that was a good one.
I don't even remember what the hell I was going to tell you now. You know, messed the whole shit up. Way to go, Kyle. You bombed the live stream now,
I
dude.
am my
You know I do that all the time. I'm so glad I'm in live.
Why am I the only one in the game?
Hey, Fossil, why don't you come up here too?
Yeah. Get some fresh material in here. Wait
Damn it, what did I click
All
on?
right.
Oh,
We're not dying in here. Oh, God. Hey, Kyle, you know what? You got to bring your buddy down here for 100%. Like, y'all need, as much as I got to come to you, you guys got to come to me to go to South Florida.
Yes.
And I can take you
had this much damn fun in a while. I'm gonna say that right now. I haven't been this blitzed in a while, just making damn holsters. I got all these damn loaded guns around.
Well, hey, listen, welcome to YouTube live streaming. It only gets better from here.
right?
And that's, you know, that's one of the greatest things about this is the communities that you get to put together.
All a big happy family.
We're all like, yeah, really. My wife said we're all one big happy family. I've got
The guy that came up earlier, Big Matt. The other night I was having PTSD issues, and he said, "Dude, come up, talk to us." And I went up, and within 10 minutes, they had me calm down, and I was doing a lot better.
I'm telling you, bro.
It's amazing
I'm telling
how YouTube works.
I'm telling you. Listen, I since I've moved up here, which is almost a year and a half. Well, actually, it's a year and a half now.
Yeah.
I have not made one friend. Oh no, we have one friend. One in a year and a half. I don't talk to nobody. I don't talk like the only time because I don't drive. I even go to town is when the wife needs to go grocery shopping.
Yeah.
So YouTube, my community, is amazing. I'm thankful for every single last one of the people in my community because I get texts. I get
just said because I can't keep my guns and ammo in the same place, I'm not going to Washington State.
Bro, I've never heard of that. Like seriously, honest to God, as I stand here before you, I've never heard that your guns have to be safe and your ammo has to be in a separate safe.
Yep, that's Washington State. I mean, y'all thought I was saying we got strange rules out here. I mean, we can't use footholds. We can use foot snares.
Yeah, but I can't use them either in Florida, Coyote. I can live trap and I can snare trap. That's it.
But you have to run a request, and you only get a month to use a foot snare or a foothold.
FYI, it's snowing like a bastard outside.
Oh, joy!
I'm jealous.
In certain circumstances, I can contact FWC and get permission to use footholds in certain areas. But general fur-bearing license says you cannot use anything but live or snares.
I understand Fossil Creek. He said if I came up on panel, I wouldn't get a word in with DJ talking.
Oh.
What?
Oh. You just got to butt in there,
I'll tell you
man.
what.
You're yelling.
Fossil Creek, you come on up. I'll mute the mic.
Oh, shit.
Hey, producer, it's 29 degrees
and we've got a foot of snow on the ground, and it's snowing again
But our heater's working.
for the moment.
For the moment.
I'm
That's
over
funny.
here robbing Peter to pay Paul with rubber gaskets just so I can get this damn medallion thing to work on here. I don't want to rob from that. I mean, I will if you need me to. I haven't even got the damn attachment to work on the bottom yet.
I'm just saying it's right there.
It's kind of there, huh? Yeah, you're happy with that. Good. I'm
Are
glad.
you going to do anything else to this?
No, that's done. That's done. Oh, no, I need to buff it out.
Okay.
Wait, show it first.
I was going to say. I was going to say.
Show him. He's trying to look at the camera right now.
Oh, check.
There you
this
go.
out.
So that's his K-bar. I'm going to take it to the buffer and use my magic potion of, I've got a magic potion.
It's magic. That's all you can say.
And
Yeah,
what
don't
the
be
hell
lost
it is,
either.
is I'm going to put it on my backpack so it's on my shoulder.
I was just about to ask, how does that one mount? Because I
This
haven't
is
seen
the
a butt
lapping
before.
compound.
But look at his top secret compound.
This is my lapping compound.
Oh, really?
Hey,
It's the best damn thing I found so far. It worked on the headlights, and then I started.
that's what I was just gonna say. It fixes headlights and it does all this. It cleans your teeth. Why not?
God bless
Let's
her.
see right
No,
here.
Colgate.
Oh,
he puts
hey.
it on the buffering wheel, and then
Yeah.
he moves it along the edges right there and makes it all nice and shiny and smooth.
So
My
yeah.
dad, years ago, this is going back in the late 80s, early 90s. He was an electronic technician, and the keyboards, like, music keyboards, when he'd have keys come in, he would use Colgate on the buffing wheel that I still own to polish the keys on the pianos.
No shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was better than the grit that you could get with the clay. You have the clay that you put on there.
Yeah.
That would actually scratch the plastic on the keys. So he ended up using Colgate or toothpaste.
Did you see this one, infantry?
You're good. You can put that there.
It's a Leatherman,
The Magwell, right?
or it's actually a Gerber.
Oh, that's a
But,
multi-tool.
He made it big enough. It's got an area in the bottom. I can push on the bottom to push it up.
Yeah.
That's cool.
He didn't really plan it to be that way, but I figured it out and I was liking it. But
Okay.
I
Yeah,
like that too. Dude, I'm gonna end up sending you like every tool I own in one big ass box, and you're gonna Kydex everything. Because
Now the real question is, can you deal without it for like a week or two?
No.
well,
that's my
no,
biggest
well, I
concern.
can. Yes, I can. But that was going to be one of my questions. Is do I need to send you my judge for that project we talked about?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I can buy a mold, but the thing is, I need someone to pay for that damn mold. So,
But
either
how do I send it to you? Like, how do you do that?
Damn it.
So either FFL it, or you just come on up and hand it to me.
I
And we
guess
can do
you
it together real quick.
Guess
Yeah,
you're
because I
gonna-
was gonna say, it's not like you sending me whiskey through the mail. I can't do that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. So the
Um,
other option is I got to charge you for a damn mold. And I don't like doing that. And I don't want to be like that. That's really not what I'm about. I really want to do it the most
Well,
cheapest and easiest
Can
way
you
for everybody.
on shopping day send it to you?
Yes, that's what he says. FFL it.
Oh, didn't I?
We have to
should
pay.
be okay.
That means we have to pay $35 FFL fee to send
I
it
gotta-
to him,
I
and
got
then $35 to receive it back.
But that's not horrible considering how much you could pay.
Where do you
70
pay 35
Yeah,
for
our,
an
our FFL fee to a pawn dealer, like a pawn shop, is only like $35.
So it
But
could
that
be
was
Time out. Time out.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay. So the thing is, you got to pay an FFL. I got to pay the FFL. He's saying $35. I found $150. So I'm going to go with his FFL for $35, whatever the hell that is. You're going to pay $50, right? Dude, you might as well just put that in your gas tank and come on up and hang out and have a good day.
Exactly. And that's where I was getting to is how much are we like just to do this? How much is it going to cost? Because even with, like I said, with the beer reviews that we do, that's where the challenge is the shipping. Because I can't get his products here and he can't get my products there. It's
I'll
like,
get you
you buy a 6-pack of craft beer, it's like $12.
I know people at Camping World that can rent us an RV.
That's not one.
There you go. My wife found us a RV resource. So coming soon to Washington near you.
I could rent us one. Probably
What?
for cheap at Camping World.
My wife
What?
says she has a connect at Camping World for an RV.
Okay.
So that trip to Washington may be more feasible than we think.
I can drive.
Hey,
May have
infantry,
some times, but I can drive.
infantry.
I'm looking.
What do you think?
Is that your emblem?
Yeah,
That is awesome, dude. How did you put the emblem in there?
There's a Chicago screw on the backside.
Okay.
Or no, it's a regular screw on the backside. The emblem is threaded.
see, it's got a little.
Dude,
Thing.
that is awesome.
Yeah.
Bro,
So
if you don't make a small side living off of this, I don't know, bro. You're very talented. I mean, it looks really good.
thank you. No, man, I don't make any money off this really. This is a hobby. It's just fun. It's good to meet people like you. It's good to meet people like Coyote. I'm just glad that Coyote came up here and was able to help me out with some coyotes and some other animals apparently. And I'm just happy to meet good people. And I can't tell you how hard it is in this part of the world where you just don't meet good people anymore. And
It's anywhere, man. It's anywhere. It's not just your part of the world. It's my.
Yeah,
Why do you think I left
everywhere.
South Florida? It's bad.
He just moved from way down south of Florida. He's up north Florida now.
yeah.
You're a dad, right? So
Amen.
when you have children and you're raising the children in an environment where
Murders every
they hear more curse words than they do proper English.
Yeah. That's
Um,
not,
more deaths due to COVID.
There's
and
more-
deaths due to murder.
Like I said, you can't even, if you own a house, which our house was 60 by 100 was our lot, a standard residential lot. If you let your kids go play in the front yard, you better sit out and watch them the whole time. You can't do like I do here and go sit down and watch TV because there's too many things that can go wrong. At least up here, I know that the people that are surrounding my property know who my kids are. They love my kids. They're watching out for my kids, and I don't have to worry. It's just crazy the way the world is.
I'm just going to say this in the chat for everybody. Everybody needs to hear this. That's bullshit. Our kids, our future, our next generation that's going to take care of us, they need to be able to run free, do their thing, and be able to make mistakes, fuck up, be able to recover from that, understand how to recover from fucking up, and be able to just go on with life. You got to be able to move through life carrying a certain amount of weight on your shoulders. Otherwise, you're never going to turn into a proper adult.
Adult, right? And I tell my son that.
There's a certain progression that you have to go through in order to turn into a damn adult.
You or me are like this, bro. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not right now joking you. Because I just had this conversation with my oldest son, who's 11 years old.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
that's cool.
tonight, I'm like, listen, you need to be responsible for your shit. The more responsible you are, the more dad is going to give you more responsibility. I'm going to see that you're more of a man. You want to go hunting with me? Great, I'm all for it. But you can't do it when some kids are picking on you. Now, this is a true scenario. Kids are picking on you and bullying you at school, and you say, I'm going to go get a gun, and I have to go meet with the school cop and the school principal. That is not being responsible. That's not showing me that I can trust you. That's not showing me that you're ready for what that hunting trip entails. So I'm with you 110%, bro. The kids need to experience life.
So last year I disappeared. I had to separate myself from my family because I had to go to another part of the state, which puts me about 4 hours away. And when the climate changes, I can't cross the pass to get over there. So I'll just say I had to go to Moses Lake. I live in the western half of the state where the money is. I had to go to Eastern Washington to take care of the airplanes over there, over in Moses Lake. And in the process of doing that, my son, who was 11 at the time, decided that he was going to get into my safe because my wife, God bless her, I love her, but she decided to leave the combo set because I do a mechanical combo because we use power so much. We did a mechanical combo. She left it on the last number so that she could just turn the knob and take out the coyotes or whatever the situation is while I'm gone. My son decided to go in there. Hold on, just that aside, that's a whole nother subject, and we've already taken care of
Go
that.
ahead, keep going. That's why I just said, oops. Go ahead, keep going.
His son decided to go in there, flip the lever, and showed off every gun I had in that safe to all of his buddies who came over because they came over to hang out and bullshit and whatever. That's great. I love that. I love that he's hanging out with his buddies, but he pulled out all of my shit and showed off to all of his friends all of my shit. Thank God. One, that he knows what the hell he's doing. Two, I have all my ammo stored in a separate safe. So 1639 might have actually.
Well, there's where your law comes into effect. That's where it makes sense.
Saved my ass in this situation. No one got hurt. Everything was fine. Everything was unloaded. Everything was in there because I actually do have inspectors because of what I do on my side. And they come in, they want to know what's going on in my fucking gun safe because it's Washington State. Anyways,
that's where that law actually makes sense now.
It actually fucking worked out in my situation. I lucked out, and my sorry, that's not what I was trying to say. It came out bad. My son. That's not what I was trying to say. It came out because I cut my word off it the wrong way.
Dude, Kyle, you got a hell of a bloopers reel off this video, dude.
You know when Darth Vader grabs the guy by the throat and picks him up without actually touching him? I'm pretty sure that's what happened when I had a conversation with my son through the phone. And I was explaining to my son, hey, by the way, I just spent $1,200 on a rifle I was going to give you. It's a Howa 15. And I was going to give it to you, but for your birthday here next month. But you decided to break into my damn safe and pull out my guns and show your friends. So now your gun, which is an awesome gun, by the way, is now my gun. And I'm going to go shoot in the range. See you later. I'll talk to you later. You're in deep shit, by the way. You can't shoot a gun for 1 year. Period. So that happened.
Dude, I'm in tears. And I can't breathe. I don't mean to make fun, but like, dude, I'm cracking up because I'm just imagining the same shit happened with my son, except the only difference is I have this big 1-inch belt that I have no problems.
Well, time out.
Let him speak for dad.
It just hangs there, right? It just
it's on daddy all the time in case I need of him. In case of emergency, pull belt. That's what it says. All right. It's not like the fire one. It's like in case of emergency, pull belt and like just the jingle makes my kids run in fear.
My dad always made me go out to the willow tree and
get a switch.
Oh, that was hey, that was my Oma. Yes. That was my Oma. Let me tell you something. Anybody
go ahead. I got a story to go on top of yours, but go ahead.
Yeah, if you don't have a fled the war grandma from Germany that gets pissed and says, "Go get that switch," and it better not break, or you're gonna get another one. Yeah, the nice, quiet old lady, she ain't so quiet and nice in certain times in life. I don't like switches.
Yeah, so I have 2 wood sheds, and usually one is empty. And when one of my kids, or 2 or 3, or all of them, I have 5.
Good God, how many kids you got? No, I'm only playing. I remember the backstory. No, he's a foster dad.
I got biological, and I got
I applaud you. Everything about you, I applaud you.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Listen, I've got 2 wood sheds, and usually one is mostly empty. And when some of the kids start getting a little extra mouthy, well, it's really good. It's a good time to go out and talk about work ethic and what it takes to get something done. And we moved the entire woodshed over to the other one.
Oh yeah.
If that has already been done, there's another method called moving holes. My grandpa, he taught me how to do that. So we take a hole over here that happens to be for the other outhouse for the back 40. That's another story altogether. And we got to move the hole.
Oh, I got you. You got to make a new poopy palace.
We got to move this dirt over there and
make. Yeah. I love it. I love it. Now you see why I can't wait. I can't wait to get property. I can't wait to have my own property like you guys.
Right?
There's another one. There's one more. It's called Picking Rocks. It's my favorite. It's my favorite one.
All right. I might be able to do this one. Let me hear this one.
My favorite one is Picking Rocks. And we send them out with about 4 buckets, 5-gallon buckets of buckets. And you're not allowed to pick a rock that's bigger than a rock that you could pick up with your own one hand. Because the trick is they try to get the biggest fucking rock they can and they shove it in the bucket on top of a couple other buckets,
Okay. So it has to be hand like baseball size.
One hand pickup. It has to be a one-hand pickup.
Right. Like a baseball would probably be like the biggest you could get.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
That's my rule though, is a one-hand pickup. You go out there, you go out to the field. It's usually a cow field. It's usually the goat field or whatever. And the animals are really good about kind of working around stuff and kind of picking up rocks. And where I'm at, I got nothing but clay and rock. Yep. And I got like 6 inches, maybe 2 inches of topsoil. It's probably more realistic, 2 inches of topsoil. So I get all these big, nasty, ugly damn rocks. And I say, pick some rocks. I'm going to give you buckets. So we go out and we get about 5-gallon buckets of rock, or 5-gallon buckets. I say, fill them up. I want them all topped off. I don't expect you to carry them, but I want them all topped off. So take your bucket over to where you want to pick your rocks and start picking rocks. Once all 5 buckets are picked up properly, I'll let you off the hook. That's a couple of disciplines. The other disciplines start talking about like wall sits and some other stuff, but that's usually just mouthing off.
Yeah, the wall with your arms out. That's one that I do.
Damn it, I gotta make some noise. I gotta make holsters here. That's what this is all about.
Yeah, you haven't made noise in like an hour, bro. I mean, what's going on? You're not working, or you're talking to me the whole time. What's going on?
I'm over here preaching. Hey, Coyote, thank you for introducing me to this world. Shit.
Hey. I tell you what, if you don't bring the same energy on a Friday night with me, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Wild turkey will help.
Well, hey, listen, we're gonna schedule the night, so you'll have plenty of time. Matter of fact, if you want
next week,
hold on. If you want the night we're gonna have you on, you pick the drink. Now, mind you, he's in Michigan. We have to all be able to get the same shit. So you pick the drink.
And we drink it.
We do it in drink of the week, and I have you as the guest drinking the drink of the week. I think that would be freaking
Coke. Pepsi.
Coke.
Pepsi.
Coke.
I'm not white enough.
Hey, Kyle, listen, bro. Kyle, I've told you 100 times, bro. You don't have to be alcohol. Kyle, you could write me a note and say, I want you to do Pepsi versus Coke, and me and him would do it. It don't have to be his drink of the week. It doesn't have to be booze.
I know.
I'm down for whatever.
You say that all the time.
Yeah, I say it every week. Every week.
The other day, I did drink. My drink would be Jack and Coke.
Oh, you're like my wife's dad. I'm not a Jack guy. To me, Jack tastes like dirty socks, and that's from making whiskey, drinking whiskey. I don't like Jack.
No, he's a Jamaican rum guy.
No, but even for whiskeys, I'm not a Jack guy.
No, you're
Jack to me tastes kind of like dirty socks.
You're a Jamaican guy.
Do your Jamaican accent.
Oi.
No. He's got a freaking great Jamaican accent.
Boy, wait. I have to explain to you first. Hold on. I have to explain to you first. Remember I told you I did radio and TV in South Florida for 20 years. For 16 of it, I was the operations manager for a Jamaican. One was a Jamaican radio station. The other was a Haitian. So after the course of 16 years, listen me boy, me tell them no listen to what me am say. Me speak perfect patois like any other Jamaican you ever been to Jamaica, boy. You hear me say?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Irie. Boost up yourself, my boy.
I got too much of a southern accent. I can't do accent.
No, man, look, I do voices. Like, you want me to be Irish? Oh, no, me tell you, Coyote, you just want to drink.
Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you, brother. We're going to have a spit of a little whiskey tonight.
German, too.
And I get you want me to do German? I can speak to you in German. You want me to do Italian? Hey, yo, boy, you fucking over here. What the fuck you messing with me over here?
What you doing over there? Sorry out over there.
Yeah, we're going over here to Tony's and we're going to go see Fat Tony and have 2 pizza pies, huh? And some pasta bazoo. Y'all remember the movie Police Academy?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I love Police Academy.
It's right up there next to the.
You remember Winslow, the guy that did all the sound effects?
What?
Yeah.
What?
You got the black guy that did all the sound effects, Winslow.
Oh yeah.
Growing up, I love that dude. So I learned to do all kinds of voices growing up.
That's why I got into making animal noises.
Exactly. And that's me, like I'm teaching my kids, you know, you hear the sound, you got to try to create it. Now, the one that I can't do, I don't know how anybody does that squirrel one where they tap their teeth up. I don't know what the heck. I can't figure it out. Wait. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? I don't like you no more. I can't. I've been trying for 2 goddamn years to do it. What are you doing?
But he's not even touching his cheek.
You gotta be fat. You gotta have the cushion.
Maybe. Because even like I watched Flair 2 days ago. Flair was going, yeah. And he's, look, I'm doing what he's doing.
But then you grab his cheek and he grabbed his cheek later and starts.
Yeah, he grabbed his cheek and he was like, bro.
He grabbed the fat on his cheek and started pushing it in.
I don't know, but for 2 years I'm trying to get this sound.
Like you said, he's got cushion in his cheek.
That's exactly it then.
No. Seriously, when I'm down, when I'm on the game and I'm actually working out and I'm doing my thing and I get down to about 2:30, I actually lose that ability. I don't know why, but I can't actually do that.
The fat foot.
What's that?
No, I'm telling you, your face.
No, what he just did. That's what I'm like, home.
But he said he went down.
But he's not even. You saw how Flair hit his cheeks. He's not even hitting his cheek.
So what I do with
I can't hear them.
What's the saying I can't hear?
Yeah.
What's the producer saying I can't hear?
Oh Lord, what did I tell you was gonna happen, Coyote? Jasmine, come on, man. Jeez, Louise, she even left the room.
I'm glad I can't have smell vision. Or I'm gonna make some noise.
Thank God you don't.
You gotta quit giving the dog human food.
No, she don't. Well, she gets it every once in a while. She's spoiled, but she hasn't had no human food today.
No, I did get some red beans for my dinner.
Oh well, no, the wife fed her some dinner, so there you go.
I did.
She gets it, but she only gets certain stuff, and she only gets certain things. Like she's not table fed.
Yeah.
I mean, mind you, Brandon's 11, so she's probably like 12 years old.
Wow.
No, because we got her when Brandon was still in your belly. So he's 12 years old, right around 12 years old. Yeah, she's getting up there. She's starting to get the white eyebrows and the white on the face.
You noticed he wasn't even touching his cheek when he made that noise?
Oh, I know he did that. Listen, for 2 years, I've been trying to do this.
I'm still baffled about that.
Time
I'm
out.
like, wait a minute.
Time out. Okay, Fat Boy secret. You put air in your cheek. All right? And then you rattle your tongue. You rattle your jaw like you're damn cold. All right?
I just come out like a fart.
So you put
Exactly. Well, I ain't got no fat, bro. Like, seriously, if I shave my beard off, I have a crackhead face. Like, it's skinny as hell.
Well,
There ain't
don't
no
do
fat nowhere.
No. Stop it. No, this is entitlement, okay?
Oh, yeah, no. This will never come off. No. I even have 3 gray hairs. I named it wife and 2 sons. You like that, right?
Name it. I'm walking away.
I guess I have a lot more children somewhere.
No, but yeah, you got a lot, bro. You're like heal the world, make it a better place. Cause Kyle's gray all over his whole fucking face. Yeah, bro.
My wife wants me to shave this so bad,
No,
and I'm like, no way.
no.
I've got
Hey, listen.
Too many people. On
Anything
YouTube
compromise
love
and
that.
just like clip one clip.
He was in the Navy. So I'm just going to leave it at that.
Nothing wrong
Right.
with that.
So this is what we're aiming for. I don't know if you can see that,
Yeah.
but this is what we're aiming for. A nice, clean, polished, round off, doesn't jab you in the side, bullshit. Just nice.
Dude, it is really like watching you do this is I really want to send you something of mine, but I'll come. It'll be the right thing though. We'll drive it out there.
Yeah, might as well. I mean, the other option is I buy a mold which might not even match yours, which bothers me the most. I'm going backwards here. What bothers me the most is I don't want to buy a mold because half the time the molds don't actually match the judge or the governor, and I really don't,
because there's different versions of that model.
Yeah, and
like this one here. This is hold on. This is the public defender, and it's the poly. Now I don't know if the poly matters or not. Basically, what that means is the whole damn gun is plastic except the trigger, the chamber, and the hammer. But the judge, I don't know. I don't know if
I want one.
I know, me too.
I want to buy 3 of them. I'm gonna give. Well, actually, I want to buy one, and I want to give one to my daughter and her husband to have at their house. But then I want to buy one so my wife has one, and then I want one for my other daughter because they're all over 25 and they can legally carry a gun. So, oh, wait a minute. I just saw something here. Hang on a minute. Have a great New Year's. Heading to bed soon. Saw you were live. So said hello and good night.
What time is it?
Mike's fishing home. Mike's fishing home.
Mike's fishing home. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Hope you have an awesome holiday.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. God
Sorry,
bless you.
I'm trying to watch the chat, but I keep missing it. But
There's a lot going on here.
yeah,
Yeah, right?
I keep distracted and
We really haven't even talked about reloading yet. I mean, I'm bringing
I've
this
always
up.
wanted to do that.
Oh man,
I need
always
a.
wanted to do
I'm
that.
just gonna say 300 blackout and leave it at that.
I don't have one of those yet. I don't have one yet. Matter of fact, I just got my very first last year, before the deer hunt, I got my very first 308. And I was very
300
proud of
blackout
my
is.
308.
Listen, the 300 blackout is a whole lot of. Just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah. I almost bought the wife a 300 blackout.
Ooh,
Yeah, it was like, one of them purdy guns.
I'll support that.
I like my 6.5 Creedmoor.
Or no, that's what it was. She wanted the 6.5 Creedmoor. Sorry about that. She wanted the 6.5 Creedmoor.
Oh, that's a whole lot of reach out. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. No, but remember, it was purdy. It wasn't. She didn't give a damn about the gun. She liked the way it looked. She don't care if it's 12 gauge, 50 cal. If it looks pretty, she wants it and she'll shoot it.
What was the chassis?
I think it was like a metallic blue kind of. I don't even know the brand. It was a Walmart. I do know that.
Mossberg,
So
Ruger.
it was probably a Savage, being that it was a Walmart.
All right, that's a nice one.
Because I know.
You know how all rednecks. You know how all rednecks have to name their guns. You know how rednecks always have to name their gun.
Yeah.
My 6.5 Creedmoor is AT&T. It reaches out and touches something.
That, and I want to get one eventually, a 6.5, but right now, like I said, this is the. And to be honest with you, Kyle, remember when I was going to go to Mayhem for that deer hunt? Before I went to him, I didn't have my own. That's when I bought the 308. I bought the 308 to go on that hunt specifically.
Yeah, I remember that.
I've never had a 308. I've never had a bolt action. So I specifically, with my wife, went to 5 gun shows and ended up finding, dude, we got that thing for like under $400.
So
with
here
the
in
scope.
Washington State, I highly recommend the 308. It's a great round. It's a fantastic round here in the Western Washington area because everything's so damn thick, but it's big enough to put down a damn bear if you put it in the right area. 308's a good way to go in this particular area. I pack when I'm modern firearm hunting, I have a Howa 1500 308. It's a bull barrel. It's a heavy rifle, but it shoots out a long damn ways. It's a damn flat shooting round. You know what? I mean, I can't. There's nothing good. There's nothing bad I can say about the 308. I love the 308.
Well, I never knew that it also shoots 7.62 NATO.
Oh, yeah. That's
certain ones do.
That's highly important.
The one that I have,
the helicopter might crash down from the fucking NATO guys. Anyways, that's another story.
Well, yeah, the one that I have shoots both 308 and 7.62 NATO rounds, which are. This is what I was told by 3 or 4 different high up gun type people that train and things like that.
Amen.
When you're going through the target range, you can piss off a whole lot of 7.62 for real cheap. But when you're going to drop that deer, put your 308 in.
Yeah,
that's what they told me. Absolutely. It makes the best of both worlds. That way, you're not popping off $1 something around in 308 when you can pop off 60 cents of 7.62 and do the same thing for target shooting.
I got the 6.5 because I hunt the western side of Washington, and it wouldn't be uncommon to make 1,000. I mean, this year, if I was comfortable enough, I would have made an 824-yard shot.
Hey, we're gonna let me break in here, guys, real quick. So I've got his holster, and I've got his setup. We're taking his Black Hawk. Hey, let me get this located right so the light hits it right.
Come a little bit to your left.
Yeah. So the Black Hawk, right? This is the Black Hawk belt mount holster setup. This is kind of what he's looking for because you can't just rip this off his belt or his pants or whatever.
Yep.
What I'm going to recommend.
We're taking it off the old holster.
What I want to do is I'm going to mount this to the bottom of his holster that we're building right now. And we're going to move the belt locators to the bottom to locate it a little higher because that's what he needs. That's kind of who he is. He's skinny, right?
Yep.
Look at him. Get in here.
Yeah. No, you can look. You can't look at him and tell that he's not fluffy. I mean, come on. He's fluffy with a coat on. That's what he is.
I got a little fluff.
Listen, it's Christmas is over, so Santa lost his weight for the rest of the year. That's what happened.
I just got big shoulders. It makes it look like I don't have so much fluff.
So, Coyote, do you when you came down my chimney a few days ago, you actually stuff your suit then? Is that what you're telling everybody?
No. He just He's got magic, man. You know this.
Oh, that's what it is.
Mine's
That's
that
all them
thing.
cookies.
It's the milky cookies.
That thing might as well have been butter with Crisco. He knows what's going on.
The real truth, honest truth of why I don't have fluff
He knows why it hurt.
is I had an operation and I've got a scar that goes right here and it kind of pulls my belly in.
I like my
And so it doesn't make me look as fat.
That's okay. That's positive.
But I still got a little bit of a Dunlap disease.
Damn.
Have either one of you two guys, just out of curiosity, because we're all around that like the same area. Does any of you still have the same waist size you did in high school?
Yeah, I'm back down to
3 inches off.
So I was
Say hi to Swamp Donkey.
not too long ago.
Hey, Swamp Donkey! Donkey! What are you doing, Donkey?
Hey, donkey!
We love the donkey.
Yes, sir. I'm all
Brother, I
fucked
miss
up.
you,
What am I
man.
doing?
I miss you.
You're drilling holes.
I'm all fucked up. I gotta take a piss. I'll be back.
You don't go see
I'm gonna go take a piss.
Hey, but Coyote, you get my wife's sitting right here, okay? And she's been, I mean, we've been together. I was 20, so I was only out of high school for 3 years. All right. I have the exact same waist size. I'm still wearing pants from high school.
I was just telling this to one of my
And I'm not joking you.
tonight.
I have pants that I still wear
Still
to this
from high
day
school.
from 1990.
7.
No, probably earlier
No,
than that.
7.
7, 6.
We're gonna
So
call
between
it 7.
95 and 97 that I still wear to this day.
When I graduated high school, I had a 30-inch waist, and I have a 36-inch waist now.
Oh, you went up. You went, but see, look, I don't know how well it's gonna work on the camera because I can't see shit on the phone.
In the
like
wintertime,
all the weight goes here. Wait,
Yeah.
can you even see me? Into the belly. Oh, you can see me.
Go-
But yeah,
go forward
I'm
a
one of
little
the dudes where I get a belly.
well, in the summertime, my waist goes up because I wear more, but in the summertime, my waist goes down to a 32.
That's what I am.
Yeah.
I'm a 32.
High school.
Depends on the gut.
I'm a 32 waist, but I wear a 34 to compensate for the firearm.
And remember last night, the hook came in. He was the coin guy.
Hey,
He just came in.
how you doing? No, really.
Happy New Year, everybody!
We're not there yet. We're
Well,
close.
I'm not going to see anybody tomorrow night. I'm not broadcasting. I'm taking a night off. I'm going to go get drunk with the family.
Bait
Good.
the hook.
Good for you.
You saw us working on this last night. This is the done deal.
He made Coyote a Kydex holster that
Tell her to look.
like this.
Okay.
Producer,
Kydex is a hard plastic one that I have.
Yeah.
Okay.
need your approval.
He has the knife where he can put in Kydex the knife in front of him.
That's awesome.
Hey, tell her to look.
Come here and look.
How you doing?
That's nice. I like that. That's really nice.
And it's got the Neptune camouflage. So, but I can,
And it fits perfectly to your waist.
yeah, it sits right here. Pull up my Facebook
He kind
page.
of curves a little
And I've
bit.
got a picture
it
of it
comfortable?
sitting on my waist.
Yeah, he wears out of waist. Like
Oh,
this.
okay.
He doesn't,
So,
he doesn't
okay.
carry concealed.
Okay. So
Dude, he's got one here and one. Coyote, show her your waist. Show her your waist, dude. Show her what you show me earlier. If you don't mind.
I normally have this one right here,
okay.
and then I have this one right here.
On the Mexican
It's
cross.
And you don't feel either of them on your waist?
It's a Texas cross draw,
Yeah, he does.
my front one, and
Oh,
then
okay.
I wear this one back here, and it's just a straight up draw.
Oh,
You gotta
okay.
understand sometimes
But
he
see,
wants to
this
dispatch
this
animals.
Is that a
This-
silencer?
Yep.
this one is for
That's scary.
this is for shooting. stuff like that. If I had to
I
dispatch an animal,
I didn't expect that.
if I
Kyle,
did a
keep in
dispatch-
mind, she's never seen all of the shit that you post because she doesn't look at my Instagram pages or none of that. She only knows from YouTube. So you pulling out a suppressor and just like willy nilly. That's why I'm laughing.
Understand that some
look
things
at
have
this
to be
one.
handled quietly.
Look at this one.
We must love and care quietly.
I'm afraid of you in the woods. I don't want to play paintball with you.
No.
This is my truck gun.
Be on our side.
No, we already established we are. We're friends, no foe, okay?
That's a given.
Fishing
I will never play
frustrations,
paintball with
Tyler.
you.
You don't come to my house with the white flag. You come with my house with the red flag. Ever.
I'm gonna come to your house wearing orange vest and an orange hat. Go, hey, don't shoot me, I'm
No,
friends.
I'm gonna come with the white flag. The white surrender flag already.
Fuck the white flag. Red. I want to know that you have some spite in you.
Did you say hi to Fishing Frustrations?
Hey, Happy New Year! How you doing? Good to see you.
Okay.
I know I won't see anybody tomorrow night. That's why I gotta get my Happy New Year's in now because I'm drinking with Kyle and these guys, and it might as well be New Year's.
The last day, really.
Honestly, I'm probably having more fun in this live stream than I will tomorrow night on New Year's. So let's do a clink again here, guys. Mr. Bear Holster Builder. We haven't done a clink in like 45 minutes.
I think it's been.
I'm in here. Clink,
All right,
clink.
everybody ready? 1, 2, 3, clink,
Clink.
clink.
Our heater went out again, damn it.
I thought it was cold.
I don't know what.
Bro, I'm telling you, you need
Keep
to.
talking. There will be enough hot air. I promise.
You need to put the point the heater.
I feel insulted. What's going on here?
I love you guys.
Bullshit.
Oh,
Bullshit.
I'm glad I'm wearing boots.
But yeah, make sure you point the heater. Hey, Kyle, point your heater somewhat at the damn propane bottle so you stop freezing up.
It is.
Either that or you need to change out your regulator. Because that could be an issue too.
I got the freaking propane bottle.
Ah, shit. I fucked up.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What did you drop now?
You put it upside
Thank
down.
you. No, I didn't.
Hey,
I wish it was upside down. I probably could fix it easier. No, you're okay. So what I did was I indexed his Black Hawk belt loop clip, if you will, straight up and down. What he needs is
Is it angled? Offset.
But
bullshit.
if you did it straight up and down, this
Yeah.
thing is made to.
I know.
You can't canter.
No, because I got it up against the fucking safety bullshit. So I got
Yeah,
to drill
no,
more holes.
he
Really
had
what it is.
he had to angle it from the start. Otherwise,
E-I-E-I-O.
but
But
wait a
at
minute.
least-
Can
but
you
at
can
least-
you use one hole that you already have and just offset the second hole? In
Yeah.
other words, here and then just come down
Yeah.
on one side.
I'm
Yeah.
already picking up what you're putting down.
See, I'm telling you like this, bro. Like this. We've been like this all night. I'm coming to Washington.
At least we don't have to worry about trying to put the suppressor through the hole.
Exactly. I don't know what you were thinking
You
when
ain't
I
got to worry
did.
about
I
the
love
rubber
that.
baskets.
I love that.
Fish and Frustration said, "Hi, DJ."
Good to see you.
Hey,
Thank you for
fish and
coming in and
frustration.
hanging out.
Oh, time
Now,
out, time out.
Kyle, I want to hear you say that again because that wasn't English what you said. Frustration.
Fishing Frustration.
You're not even drinking, bro. Come on.
Sorry, my family's mostly Norwegian. We grew up with grandparents that were a bit Norwegian. They can do stock Norse. Yeah? No?
Yeah. For sure, yeah.
Yeah,
Further
yeah.
than the person right now.
So my grandparents on my dad's side, I went up there and I lived with them for a couple of years because I was a troubled child. But I lived with them for a while, and they were very Norwegian, and you can kind of pick up from there. But I was going to ask Fish and Frustrations what's his main thing he likes to fish for? What's he doing? Is he offshore, inland? What's he doing? What's going on? Where's he from? What's up?
He's in the UK.
Well, hey, I'll answer you like any other good fisherman. When you say, "What do you fish for?" Whatever's biting. I'm fishing. It don't matter what it is.
The last, if I remember correctly, he fishes for carp because that's real big in the UK. And,
he's over there. Yeah.
And he also fishes for.
Y'all have carp out your way or no? Kyle?
Yeah, we got carp.
Yeah. But what kind of carp?
You got grass carp?
You have grass carp or common carp?
I don't know. They're mean bastards. They got the long teeth, and they got imported.
Are they purpose supposed to be, being that they're imported? Are they supposed to eat the grass in the ponds?
No, they're supposed to eat the unimported fish that got introduced to the population on accident.
I think that's a common carp.
Okay.
We see in South Florida, we have a couple different kinds of carp. We have ones that get so big we call them canal whales. They're 150 pounds. No bullshit. I forget which ones they are, but we also have grass carp, which down south, the golf courses, the community parks, and things like that, they tried to incorporate them into the ponds to reduce the amount of summertime grass. Because in South Florida, you can't fish ponds because it's all grass. Like, no kidding. It looks like a lawn all the way across the lake. So they incorporated the grass carp to try to reduce this summertime problem.
I'm telling you, a carp owed me a pole.
But the problem with the carp is all, they eat all of the grass and there's no cover left.
Yeah.
So where do your bass, where do your game fish, your minnows, where does your bait, where does all that go? We were fishing tournaments in ponds that were basically like a rock incline with no cover all the way around the lake.
Oh, wow.
No cover. Unless you had a tree lay down somewhere magically that blew off of a freaking storm, you had no cover in these lakes. And that's how it was. It was bad fishing. All because, in theory, it works. But in a lake where they overbreed and they overeat, and you can't get them out of there after you put them in there, But y'all know South Florida, we got every invasive fish on the planet, including turtles.
What is up with that?
What's bad is, while I lived there, they didn't really have them, but now they got them everywhere. Are the peacock bass?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, but see, here's the thing. All right.
I never had a chance to catch one.
Here's the way it works.
If you go this, because I want to catch one.
If you go South Florida down, okay, we're gonna say, when I say South Florida, we're gonna start at West Palm Beach. Everybody's familiar with that place?
Yep.
I know where it is.
West Palm.
I lived in St. Cloud.
But that's not South Florida. That's Central Florida.
Yeah, but
St. Cloud is continuing.
I'd go down to South Florida all the time. But when I was there, there weren't really peacock bass anywhere.
Okay. Well, that's why I'm about to break it down for you. When you go to South Florida, you start in West Palm Beach. In West Palm Beach to Broward County line.
You think your dog smells bad?
Sorry.
You should have smelt this wild turkey that just broke.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Hey, remember we were talking about bullfrogs? Sound like you got some in there, huh?
No, it was silent but deadly.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Those are the worst.
Sorry.
I'm sitting here listening to your story, and all of a sudden I'm like,
yeah, that's how it was with the dog. That's how exactly it was. I'm sitting here listening to you, and the smell goes like this. Oh God!
Please repeat.
I didn't.
Please repeat.
I didn't hear him over there.
What the hell did you eat? Oh my goodness!
Mexican food. Thank you very much.
Oh Lord! Thank God for no television.
You were talking about peacock bass.
Okay, so from Palm Beach County to Broward County line, okay? in that area, you're going to catch knife fish, the clown knife that everybody wants to catch. You're going to catch bullseye snakehead. You are going to catch largemouth bass. You are going to catch African Mayan or the Mayan cichlids. You're going to catch tarpon. You're going to catch. There's all freshwater inlets, canals, and shit that I'm talking about. You're going to catch tarpon, snook. You're probably going to catch, depending on certain times of the year, bull shark. You're going to catch Oscars. You're going to catch alligators. And I'm not kidding you. This is a normal, everyday thing. Now, from Broward County to North Miami Beach.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll break it down into chunks because that's how South Florida works. From Broward to North Miami Beach, starting at the top to the bottom, you'll continue with the snakeheads, going into the bass with the Mayan cichlids and the Oscars. But as you move south, you will start to transition into peacock bass. Peacock bass do not move above Broward County. For whatever reason, it doesn't happen.
No,
so you have to go Broward County south into Miami. Then when you get into Miami, now you're dealing with a whole lot of stuff. You got in the inlets and everything. You can catch snapper, grouper, grunt, bass, all in the same pond. Tarpon, snook, sharks, alligators, manatees. You can catch crab. You can catch. I mean, it's amazing the diversity of the wildlife. If you ever come to South Florida with Coyote, like we need to do a trip. I'm gonna come to you, but you come to me and we're gonna go to South Florida. We're gonna catch an iguana. We're gonna get some lobster. We'll get some crab.
Don't you tease me no more with that lure. I'm done in. I'm done. I'm coming. All right, let's do it. Where are we going? I'm ready.
I'm telling you, bro. Hey, listen,
I'm ready to go. Let's go.
I'll even take you to tickle some alligators, okay? And crocodiles all in the same place.
Alligator's good eating.
Bobcat.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I've eaten some gator. I like
gator.
I ain't never had gator. I'd like to try that. I've been told nothing but good things about gator.
Gator ribs are better than baby back ribs.
All right.
Yep.
I'm all fucked up over here. I'm trying to think of shit. Which one?
When you started listing off those fish's names, he was like, "What? Really?
Yeah. I got a whole freezer. I gotta fill with that."
And if you want to go saltwater, bro, we've got. I mean, obviously, South Florida is one of the fishing capitals of the world. You got all kinds of stuff you can catch in the ocean. I'm just talking about like if I take you into my old neighborhood, any canal on the side of the road. You can catch a 150-pound carp. You can catch an alligator. You can catch a snook. You can catch a tarpon in freshwater, brackish, saltwater. All of the crap you hear on Discovery Channel about fish being fresh in saltwater, this and that, is horse crap. And I can show you in South Florida. And I've shown it in my videos. There's sharks in ponds. In a freaking pond that has no way to get in and out. There's a shark, a bull shark, in a pond.
Hi, Raven Cat. Homestead. We're over here. We're over here making Kydex.
We're trying to.
Sheaves.
I'm the supervisor.
And holsters and.
They got the blind guy supervising the whole operation, so you know it's going good.
But
right.
Rav Cat said hi, or Rat. I can't say it correctly. Raven Cat.
I'm all out of wild
Homestead.
turkey, so we're gonna go a little moonshine.
Hey,
it's ginger.
Wait, what flavor is that one?
It's
the ginger.
It's ginger, man. I don't know. It's not. I know
apple.
I cut it down with a little bit of cranberry. There's probably some apple in there. I know there's some apple in there. But
can you send me that wine? What you did, like off camera and everything, like between 1 and 1. Send me that wine recipe that you turned into that. I would love to. Yeah, I'm curious. I've never done that.
Sure thing. So I work with a lot of Filipinos and hang on, dial-up's working in here. It's Vietnamese. I work with a lot of Vietnamese guys, and they've got their own
mix.
Okay, they got their own recipe of doing certain shit, and it's spicy and it's hot and it's a whole lot of.
He likes
liquor.
hot and spicy.
Do you really? All right, listen, me and you are going to be new best friends, and I'm actually going to get your address on Coyote. I started on this venture of creating my own hot sauces. I haven't marketed them yet. They're at testing level, meaning I need to send you a bottle and get your honest input if you're a hot sauce guy. If you're not a hot sauce guy, this won't work.
Time out. So let me just clarify on this hot sauce situation. I like sriracha. I like Tapatio to a certain extent. I like, what's her name? The girl. There's always the girl in the bottle.
Tapatio.
Yeah. So I'm getting all carried away. Listen, I like hot sauce that I can taste. I like hot sauce that I can enjoy. I don't like hot sauce so fucking hot that I can't taste anything else for the rest of the fucking night. I like hot sauce that I can actually enjoy and taste. And hey, kids, if you're brave enough.
My kids, my children, my 5-year-old eats every hot sauce that I would send to you. My 5-year-old.
Okay, I'm down.
And I'm talking about one of them is a Scotch bonnet pepper. So it ain't no freaking joke.
With the rest of us.
I wish I could hot cat.
Raven cat.
I wish I could. I really do. I've got all kinds of I really wish I could enjoy it with all of you guys. I want you all to come over and just hang out. We'll play a poker game. I've got all kinds of good shit we can do. Come on.
We ain't playing strip poker though.
No,
it's too damn cold.
The hell? This is time. Roll the corner.
Kyle said this is all. And Kyle can't keep the heater going.
What the hell?
Kyle can't keep the damn heater on, so we ain't playing strip poker.
No, it's too damn cold for that shit.
No, Wildcat, I really do wish I could share with y'all. I'm going to shoot some stuff over to my buddy here, and we're going to,
Hey, but for real, on the hot sauce note, I seriously have hot sauces I would like to send to you guys.
Bring it up.
I want notes on them. Because we have stuff that is so good that I've already been offered money and I haven't even tried to sell it yet. If that makes any kind of sense to you. Like, my whole basis behind it is if I give you, for example, a Carolina Reaper pepper, that's the pepper in the sauce. That's a super hot. I'm going to back that up. I'm going to bring the heat down and I'm going to match it with flavor.
All right, this way, I'm all about flavor.
That's me. That's me. Buffalo sauce, I won't touch buffalo sauce. Buffalo sauce consists of chili peppers and vinegar.
Yeah.
No, I don't like vinegar. I try not to put any vinegar in my sauce. If I do, it's a small amount to help thin out the batch. But it is not, you will never taste the vinegar.
Dude, you're gonna have to help me with this. How much
canter?
How much canter?
No, you have to put it on him and tell that. You have to put it on his waist.
He's gonna fuck around right now.
And make a mark.
Got a camera. He's over here. He's playing with himself.
Over.
Hey, look at that.
Hey, that's gonna be the cross draw.
Yeah, Texas cross draw. Here we go. And you're gonna have to
You need to get a marker or something once he figures it out. You got to put some kind of reference line, or let Coyote put a reference line.
Well,
You're never going to do that.
It's empty. Shit.
Remember, you have a blind supervisor that can't see shit. So
blind supervisor. I ain't no supervisor.
I'm supervising this whole operation right here. You know, I ain't got nothing to do, but I can't help.
My money. Supervisor. I've been insulted and demoted.
Well, I got to do something other than sit here. I ain't got a pretty face, so I'm not winning him any awards.
Hey, Coyote, when you do it, try to pinch somewhere
so you can you know what I'm saying? Like try to help him reference when you find your comfort level. So when you slide it out, it don't move.
Fucking call me.
That's a tough one, dude. How you gonna? You might even want to put that put the mount on your belt. I know this sounds crazy, but physically put it on your belt.
Yeah, but then how are we going to get it off and mark it?
No, but listen. This is an idea. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I would put the belt loop on the belt, hold the holster at the access point that you want, and make your mark on the holster.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Or no?
Yeah.
I might just be talking after y'all got me drinking here, but I would put it on the belt, have him hold it still, and then you with the pen make a mark on one side, make a mark on the other side.
Me with the pen.
Or a marker or a Sharpie or a ceramic marker or I don't know.
He's got the Sharpie.
You guys got any comments in the comment section?
Comment below what they should do, guys. Help us out because this is not going to be easy.
Hold on.
Coyote was only a normal person and referenced up and down. You know, it's all Coyote's fault.
Trying to make sure it's in the right spot. Now, one thing I see when I lean it too far this way.
It's not attached.
Oh. Like it's not staying in the
Edit
holster.
that out. One. Holy shit. That's good.
I'm trying to supervise.
Supervised.
Well, I can't. Like I said, I can't do nothing else. I can't help you guys in any other way. I can just sit back and watch. What does a supervisor do? They sit back and watch and bitch and complain. That's all supervisors do.
Shit. That's my job. I complain. What the fuck?
So I'm just gonna sit back and watch, like I said.
So you had it right there. All right. That was your line.
Dude, I drew another line on here. What happened to it?
Oh wait, I can actually look at the chat. Is that possible? What is the button? There's a button here that says chat. Oh no, that's chat with you guys.
Oh.
Oh wait, comments. I'm playing around learning buttons. Oh wow, I can see it. Holy crap! But now I can't see you guys.
It's 125 at his place.
Oh fuck!
It's 127 at my place.
So it's already New Year's?
No, man. New Year's is tomorrow. Now, you have to understand, Robbie Cat, depending on where he is, might be a day ahead of us.
Wait a minute. Who's this? N-I...
It's N-I... Dongal Fishing Tales. If we say it is wrong, please don't shoot us. I'm blind and Coyote. Well, we're having
I just can't read.
Depending on where they at, they can't even shoot us.
Okay, so we'll just say NI, if that's okay. Hi, NI. Morning, evening, what's up? Morning, evening. So you must be alarmed. Okay.
We're making Kydex holsters and sheaths today.
We're trying.
Or trying to. This is the sheath that he made for me so far for my K-bar. I still got to drive home, though.
Can you?
And it's snowing.
Good thing you're not drinking.
You'll be fine.
Greetings, Earthlings, again.
He's back.
Who's that?
Welcome back,
Mr. Duggar. Fishing. What? Fishing?
Fleshing.
No, Feeshing.
Oh.
Fishing.
Fishing.
Yes, I am fishing.
Oi, I'm fishing.
There you go. You got it. Oh.
This is going to be the best live I've had.
What the fuck have I done?
I don't know. I'm watching the chat. I got to come back and supervise, I guess, because you don't know what you're doing and you keep dropping parts. And
right there.
What the fuck?
Kyle, I definitely have had a lot of fun tonight, dude. Thank you for the invite. It's been awesome. It's been a lot of fun, man.
Well, thanks for coming up.
Just in case I'm not making enough smoke with my cold ass weather.
Oh my god, dude, your breath. Holy bro, are you like freezing your bowl? Oh no, that's a cigarette.
No. It's hang on. That's my breath.
Oh shit, it's fucking cold in here.
And I'm smoking cigarettes just so I can ignore all the cold.
I just linked.
Is it really that cold?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it
Jesus.
is. Yeah.
Coyote, bro, what is wrong with you? On heater duty. You're fired.
I'm not even smoking right now.
I know you're on heater. You're the guy on heater duty. You're fired. What are you doing?
The clicker went out
Oh
again.
shit! It went out again. What the?
See what I'm saying, bro?
I
Hey,
don't like
Kyle.
it.
Kyle,
This guy.
Kyle, listen
I'm
to your
fired.
Florida buddy who knows nothing about the cold. What the hell are you doing with the heater, bro?
Next time we got to do this at my house because the heater keeps working there.
I mean,
What kind of heater? What heater are you? Is it a buddy heater?
Yeah. Yeah, hey, let's bring it in. Ready? Look at it. Look at it.
Why are you?
It's angled sideways and shit.
What do you have it hooked to? A regular 1 gallon or?
Yeah, man. No, it's a 4-gallon
15.
propane tank.
Got it. Oh,
Why are you freezing up? You should not. I have never frozen up with using one of those.
It's just fucking cold up here, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm
it's-
sorry.
27 degrees outside.
Okay, wait. Do you have a blanket or a quilt, or you have something heavy to wrap around it? That'll fix that problem.
29 degrees in Enumclaw.
No, but how cold is it in that damn room with your breath? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. We're about 500 feet above the city, and I don't know, man. It's fucking cold.
It's cold, bro. It's
So
freaking
what
cold.
So no shit. I have a Wi-Fi weather station thing out here, and once it gets below about 30 degrees, somewhere in there, it just starts cutting out. I think it's the batteries that just shorted out on it and just says, fuck you, I give up.
Yeah, no, they can't take the cold.
And I still have to go down a hill about like that.
Yeah, it's pretty steep, man.
Hey, let me ask you a question as a dumb Florida boy, Coyote. Do you use road chains? Do you put chains on your tires?
I got 4-wheel drive.
No, but do you still is road chains a thing?
I mean, I have 2 sets of chains, not cables. What you're thinking about?
I'm talking about chains, like chains that you wrap around the tire that I've only done once in my life and ended me up in a ditch.
I have 2 sets, so I can put them on front and back tires.
Okay, so that is a real thing then. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So,
but it depends on what type of snow and weather you're driving on.
What about your situation? Do you need to do chains for the road going downhill that you're talking about?
So I got 2 setups. I'm going to town, and I
Okay.
just got the fucking hill. And believe it or not, I've got a little Suzuki Sidekick that just fucking kicks ass. I imported from Japan. It's a
And it'll never die either.
Well, time out. Hey, I got a unique situation, so bear with me. I imported a Suzuki Sidekick from Japan. It's got a different fucking name altogether. It's
That's
a little
not Big
diesel.
Matt.
It's a little 4-wheel drive, and that thing just kicks ass in the snow. And I put it in 4-wheel drive, and it goes right up the hill because it's got a limited slip in the rear, 4-wheel drive in the front, real 4-wheel drive, none of this limited slip bullshit.
Yeah, Suzuki. Yeah.
None of this all drive full bullshit. It
Right,
just goes up the hill. So that aside, like my wife's Ford Explorer 2014 doesn't go up the fucking hill. We decided that, you know what, we just don't feel like walking today. We're just going to leave that parked and drive the little Suzuki. If we're not driving the little Suzuki, we drive the F350. It's got limited slip in the rear. That's the whole big difference maker right there. I still pack a set of chains in the back because you put those up front on the 4-wheel drive. Remember, this is a rear-wheel drive vehicle that's 4-wheel drive.
Okay.
So rear-wheel drive.
You have locking hubs in the front or no?
So on the Suzuki, it's automatic, which means the actual hubs themselves, once you engage it, vacuum assist turns on the hubs up front because it's a Suzuki, and you know what? Frankly, that thing's badass. I'm not going to talk shit about it at all. It's like the high point. I can't talk shit about it except for make fun of it.
And exactly my point.
It's there. It is. It's the fucking Suzuki, and I love that little sidekick.
And the driver's on the other side.
Yeah, it's right-hand drive.
Really, that's awesome.
I had to bring it in from Japan. Listen, guys, I had to bring it in.
That car will never die. Watch. You mark my words from today till you die. That car will die. You'll die before that car. Probably.
And you know what? The thing, I brought it in. I brought it over because the big thing was I was really stoked about the miles per gallon. I'm getting like 30 miles per gallon, that damn thing. It's 4-wheel drive. It's a little 2-liter diesel 4-cylinder inline, just a little badass little fucking Suzuki. And I drive that thing to work every morning, and the thing just fires on. Goes.
That's awesome.
That's what I fucking wanted. I wanted a 4-wheel drive. Dude, this isn't a little dick type thing situation. I've just need to get the fucking work, man. I just want to go.
Bro. I feel you.
I got to get down the hill, and I really want to come back up the fucking hill at the end of the day.
Yep.
So I did the Honda Civic situation. I did the Subaru situation. I've done. Dude, you know what? Actually, I can't talk shit about the Mighty Max. The Mighty Max truck and the Ram.
Wait, what's a Mighty Max?
Mitsubishi Raider, the Ram Raider. That thing is a badass situation. Put yourself in a Ram Raider. It's a cute little SUV, just like the Sidekick, but it's a 2-wheel drive usually. And the Montero. That's also a good situation to put yourself in. I know I'm kind of getting sidetracked off the vehicles here, but seriously, I got good situations here. That fucking Suzuki Sidekick and the Mitsubishi Montero and the Raider, we're talking like 1980s, 1990s. The Sidekick is a 1995 technically in Japan.
Yeah.
I imported that fucker. It cost me a lot. It cost me I think it was $13,000. But at the end of the day, it had less than 100,000 miles on it. At the end of the day, it was a diesel. It was a 4-wheel drive. And the thing just goes everywhere. It's like a damn side-by-side that's got air conditioning.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm just Flair's little mini truck is kind of like what he's talking about. Yeah. That is a badass truck, dude. That truck will never die. I'm telling you. Toyota, Isuzu, like them guys, they know like the shit don't break because over there.
I'm gonna talk some shit about Subaru. I'm gonna talk some shit about Subaru though. Subaru on those mini trucks, they put the damn gas engine. First off, gas. I got a thing about gas. You'll learn about that later. I don't like gas.
I'm scared of diesel, so maybe you can introduce. Like, here's the thing. I grew up on gas. I know how to fix gas. I know what gas does. Diesel scares the shit out of me because every single mechanic that I have talked to says that every single repair is 4 times more.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Because it's fucking dependable.
All right. Doesn't break down as much.
And here's another reason. As a handicapped person that,
right?
As a handicapped person that tries to repair his own shit, I don't know nothing about diesel. I know what a glow plug does. I understand that concept, but dude, I grew up on gas motors and I do my own work.
Infantry. Look at this real good. Look. Look right there.
So
you know what that is?
What we got here in the corner
hold on.
is.
Okay. Yep.
This is a fucking.
Dude, don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself.
It's a piston that came out of a diesel fucking ferry out of the local Puget Sound. And I got a thing about diesel. I like diesel because I don't give a shit if your battery's dead, you're on top of a mountain. As long as you got some way to make some heat, like a propane torch, and you're on top of the mountain, you're going to start that son of a bitch. It doesn't.
I agree with you 100%. I'm pro diesel. However, I know nothing about it, which scares me.
Yeah.
If that makes sense to you, that's like saying to you, take your diesel engine and now talk to me about a freaking airplane. Okay? There's two whole different worlds, they're whole different components, and it's when you're someone like me that's disabled and I really try to do all my own work, if I can't see to do something, I pay to have it done.
Right.
So,
and see, I'm kind of the way you are, infantry. I don't know about diesel so much. I've heard it's real expensive to get it fixed. So
exactly. That's what scares me is that the things that I can't physically, unfortunately, can't do, and at the times I would have to send it to. Now in Miami or down South Florida, I have a mechanic. Like I've known him for over 20 plus years. I fished with the guy. I still talk to him every other day. He's the one that told me, you don't want diesel. It's not for you. I get why you want it because I'm doing bass fishing. I want to pull trailers. I want to do things, and diesel is the way to go for that. However, if I break down on the side of the road, I can tear apart my 5.3 liter. I'm a Chevy guy, so I know my 5.3 Vortec. I have it in 2 trucks. I have it in an Avalanche, and I have it in a big-ass Suburban. I know that motor inside and out. I know how to deal with it on the side of the road with a wife and kids. Diesel.
All I have to say is first on race day.
No, and that's okay. You can have your Duramax. That's perfectly fine by me.
No, but I have a Duramax. I have a 5.3 gas Vortec.
God, help me! Listen, every Humvee has a GM diesel in it. It is a 6.5 or the 6.2 diesel in every Humvee that's in the military. I'm telling you right now, as a GM diesel.
Yeah,
I'm perfectly fine with Duramax. The 6.5 and the 6.2 have turned into the Duramax. Let me tell you right now, right the fuck now, that the Duramax is not the same thing as the 6.5 and the 6.2 that's in the Humvee. As I digress here, once you learn the inner workings as how a diesel actually works, the number one breakdown on the fucking diesel engine is going to be your injection system, because every diesel that's properly done is going to be injected. Okay, going back, naturally aspirated. Let's just go to that for a second. Naturally aspirated, you're just looking at the injection pump. After that, you're looking at the turbo and understanding how those two things work together. If you can understand how those two things work together, you're on the right fucking track, and you're back on diesel track, and you're on the right path. And I know you're down.
I understand how turbos work, and I understand how the exhaust feeds the air in the intake. I understand diesel's 100%. I mean, turbos.
That's turbo. That's turbo. How do you understand how the mechanical injector works? I mean, if you understand hydraulics, then you'll grasp.
I kind of get hydraulics from working on elevators, and I obviously working on. Like I have a very small amount of hydraulic experience.
If you can understand timing, spark, then you can understand how the injector works on all of these naturally aspirated or even turbo.
Well, I've got injectors on both. I mean, I don't know if it's a difference, but I've got injectors on both the Suburban and the Avalanche.
Yeah, that's not the same thing though. That's electrically controlled injecting systems. This is a mechanically injected controlled system. The reason why I'm all about mechanically injected, bear with me, man. I'm all about EMP. What's up?
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead. School me, bro. I've been talking to you all night about moonshine and all this shit. Teach me something.
Hang on a minute. Mr. Duggar just commented, Ford, baby, 7.3 diesel, best motor ever for light truck, 3/4 ton.
All right. Hey, listen.
I am not a Ford guy. I am not a Ford guy.
Me neither. And I was just, listen, I'm going to tell you a funny story, and everybody's probably going to make fun of me for this, but this is the reason I don't like Ford. Okay. You're an engine guy. You sound like you're an engine guy, like you know your shit. So what I'm going to tell you as a blind man who relies on this to fix my engine that you guys don't. Ford, the reason I cannot stand any Ford gasoline motor is after so many thousand miles, they all have this fucking vacuum noise that drives me insane and makes me think there's something wrong with the car.
Well, dude,
And
if you can fix
you
that,
guys hear it. I don't know if anybody else knows about it, but it drives me insane. There is a vacuum noise that drives me nuts.
hit the mute button. Time out. Let me interject. Let me go in here and let me break into this a little bit. Listen, there's a secret there. If you could figure out where your vacuum is coming from, you're going to double your fuel mileage. Now, that's on the gas engines. Now, let me jump back over to diesel. Fucking Coyote's over here freaking out.
Playing with pussy.
Oh, he's playing with his pussy. I mean, my kitty cat. So if you can figure out your vacuum leak on your gas engines, you are going to make money on yourself. My pussy scratch you? Yeah,
I touched the pussy the wrong way.
No, but here's the thing, though. It's not a vacuum leak. It is a vacuum noise because perfectly running, no issues Ford gas motors make this noise. It drives me crazy.
Yeah, man. I feel you. And I understand. I totally relate. It's the vacuum noise on the fuel injection system. It's the TBI that's on the top of the engine. I get it. I totally understand. Jumping back over to diesel, though, how can I explain this? But listen, if you can figure out, if you can just find a properly tuned, mechanically injected diesel engine, if you can listen to it, I'm no shitting you, I'm not fucking with you at all. If you can just listen to it and capture that sound, record it in your head, and just hang on to it, I know you're that guy, so you could probably do it.
110%.
So if you can do that, and replicate that later, at least look for that, you're on the right track. So my 6.2 GM 1984 GMC Jimmy, which is the same thing as a Blazer.
Yeah.
I'm getting almost 30
trucks though. That's when they were made properly.
I'm getting almost 32 miles to the gallon. That's on me lead footing it, going to work, having too much fun and having a good time. I mean, that's just me driving to work. That's a 6.2. The 6.5, when I swapped that out and I blew up the 6.2 because I have fun. The 6.5 should get me a little worse, probably about the 28 to 25 even, because it's turbocharged and there's a few other things happening there. That's going to get me back down to about 25 miles per gallon. 7.3 again, if it's aftermarket turbo banks, or even if it's factory turbocharged like 95 to 90, 94 to 95, those years, that's the golden years of the 7.3 Ford International badass diesel engines. I love that fucking truck. Hands down, it's somewhere between mechanical and electrical. If you can get the mechanical version of that truck, you are fucking sitting on a gold mine. It'll get you the best miles per gallon. I know I'm just talking shit at this point, but it's that golden year. It's the fucking golden year.
I've got one diesel thing to throw at you that I'm for sure that I stand behind, that I've always heard from my grandpappy. It may not be a truck, but you'll know when I say it. Nothing kills a caterpillar.
Mr. Duggar said, but
do you agree or disagree on that one?
It's true if you know diesels.
Yeah, if you know diesels, that's the whole thing.
Question mark.
3.5. You're talking about the.
But then he also put
what is that?
5.9 Dodge.
5.9 Dodge.
I hate Dodge motors. I hate Dodge motors. I had a Dodge Dakota or Durango. I hated that freaking. I loved the Durango until I owned one.
That's okay. I understand. Listen, the Durango has a great body line, and I love it. Even at
From a mechanic standpoint, it sucks. Everything on that car sucks to fix.
Oh, I know. I've owned one. I've owned the 2000 Dodge Durango. Trust me, I've been there.
I think that's what I had. I think that's the one I had.
Going back to the early 70s, Dodge introduced a Mitsubishi diesel into their vehicles. It was a naturally aspirated 6-cylinder, 3.9, 3 point something. I don't know what the fuck it was. Great engine. It just never caught on because people weren't familiar with diesel in the fucking 70s. Going forward, I'm going to say it. It's a badass word. Let me just get the drum roll going. Cummins. Woo!
Cummins is good too. There's nothing wrong with a Cummins. Nothing wrong. And I've never heard anything wrong with a Cummins. But you never answered my question though.
96 to 98 can't kill them Dodge. And I hate Dodge.
That's the Cummins. That's the Cummins. See, we're not saying that car companies didn't have a few good years, and we're not saying one thing that I will stand behind is that older vehicles outweigh new vehicles by a freaking metric ton. Old vehicles, the American standard was built to last. Remember that phrase, guys? Built to last. What the hell is built to last right now? Tell me one vehicle built to last right now, 2022, 2021. What vehicle is not built to last? And the reason I say this is if you look under your hood and your hood is covered by carbon fiber and the only thing you as the owner of the vehicle can access is the oil and radiator, what the hell is wrong with you people that you buy these cars?
You're going to fucking...
You can't even maintenance it.
You can hate me. You can blog me. I don't give a shit. Listen. There's one vehicle right now I'm going to stand next to. It's called Unimog. Comes out of Russia. And
Unimog?
If you can import that sumbitch, it's a Mercedes diesel. It's built to last. That thing is Russian military style Unimog. That's all I got.
No, but you're taking it. You're taking it out of the country. I'm talking within our country. Remember the phrase "built to last." Built Ford tough. Built Chevy strong.
Hi, Chase and Tails Outdoors.
I'm sorry.
You can't even change the spark plug no more. They make it so you have to take it to a mechanic.
I know. I'm the mechanic. I remember the fucking...
You're the mechanic. You know.
Who does the mechanic take his car to?
Himself, if he's smart.
Did you just cut yourself?
Yeah, I just cut myself.
I told you my knives were
you can't make this up, man.
I told you my knives were sharp. You
can't be doing that, bro. Come on. That's like, now I have to file a workman's compensation claim on your behalf, bro. Come on. You know, hey, listen, we're not insured for this, so you can't do nothing. You're just gonna have to lick it and duct tape. Put some dirt, run some dirt on it. That's what Grandma used to say.
And I told you,
baby, listen to me very carefully. You need to put some Robitussin on it. Robitussin fixes everything. Put the tussin on it.
When I got here, I told him all my knives are very sharp. Be careful with all my knives.
You can't let him have nice things. You can't. You're over here talking like he's a professional and we're supposed to trust him, and he's over here slicing himself with a knife. What are you doing?
Fucking oiled this thing too. I was just like, I just want to see how it slides in and out and locks in place.
Yeah.
While you're talking about
Family Channel.
Meanwhile, I don't know if you guys can see this.
Bro, you need to get a Band-Aid. Like, seriously. Wrap that shit.
I'll get to it.
Pour some of that moonshine on it and wrap it.
That's a cool idea. I like your style.
If your proof is over, over 100, you will sterilize that wound.
Thank you.
Okay, I can't read that. What did he say, Mr.
Hold on, I'll hit the chat and help you out, buddy. The blind guy will come in to the rescue. Who are we looking for?
Mr. Duggar.
Mr. Duggar. Oh, M.R. Duggar. Got you. The last comment, M.R. Duggar says, Unimogs are awesome.
Unimogs, okay.
Hell yeah.
I got you, bro.
Several in Santa Fe area mountains. duct tape. Yeah, he said duct tape.
I know I'm looking for it.
He's looking for the duct tape.
Bro, I'm telling you, duct tape and moonshine will fix anything. What? You don't believe me?
How
Right?
about some ABS plumber's glue?
Super glue is better.
Super glue. Super glue is the best. That's better than that freaking liquid skin shit you can buy in the store.
I like that liquid skin stuff, but it
No, but
burns.
super glue is better. It dries faster.
It burns. But I know 4 people that have gotten infected using straight super glue because the liquid Band-Aid has antibacterias in it.
Well, come on, bro. If you're in a pinch, come on. You can't be picky.
Oh yeah, and when you're in a pinch, you use whatever. I mean,
And again, like I said, if you
when
put
I'm
the
out in the woods,
moonshine
I'll stick
first,
my hand in the mud and call it good.
if you put the moonshine first, that's going to sterilize it and antibacterial the shit out of it. And then you put, you know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're out in the woods, you pour a little bit of alcohol on it, take a swig, and then shove a bunch of mud in there.
You really want to be a man, you do the Rambo shit. You take a lighter, cauterize it.
Yeah, let's see you do that
That
first.
ain't me. No.
You do that first, and then we'll talk about that.
No, I'm the one that'll pass out from trying to do that.
Keep your lighters away from me. Just let me die.
Yeah, hey, make sure he don't file no claims, Kyle, because we ain't got no insurance for him, okay? Yeah, no.
But I just release the animals that I catch.
Bro, I can still see your breath. Turn the freaking heater on. You're making me cold. What
the heater's actually on. The heater's
You
working.
been on hot? Hey, did you wrap it in a blanket or something? The propane? Wrap the propane.
I moved it only a foot away from the heater.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just waiting for
Hey,
the
but look,
to go.
if you put your bottle here and your heater blowing just like off to the side of it, you just need a little bit of heat. You don't need a lot.
I got the fucker right in front, about
Hell
a foot
yeah.
away.
Hell yeah, we're gonna go viral.
We're going to go boom.
Boom.
If the shine doesn't sterilize it,
Just rub the moonshine on it. It'll fix everything. Oh, Lord.
I still can't wait to see what kind of scabbard he makes for this knife. Look, this
What's
used
that?
to be a boot knife. I used to put it in my boot, but you see how it sticks
Go
out?
more to your left hand.
See how it
No,
kind of sticks
no, the
out?
other way. The other way. Keep going. Right there. Yep. Yeah, I see
how it
that.
Sticks
Yeah.
out.
I have throwing knives that do that.
Well,
The throwing
this
knife
is
sheath, it does that like from the store.
This is a kind of like a double-bladed seal knife.
Go to your right hand. There you go. Oh, no, other way. Right there. Stop. That's a double blade. You got to be
Yeah.
careful because in some states that's illegal as hell. Some
But
state.
When I put it in the
Yeah.
sheath, it
I have
snaggletooth
throwing
out.
knives that do that from the store.
Well, that one I don't use hardly at all. That one I keep at home. This is the one that I'm going to be happy about having because I'm going to have it on my backpack and it'll be right on my shoulder right here.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can just pull it down.
And he
Yeah.
already drew blood on it, so we know it's sharp.
Yeah, you might want to put some ice on it, though.
That's the one that got him.
And that's the thing in this business, even making holsters and shit like that is dangerous, bro.
Yep.
It's dangerous.
And I told him, all my knives are sharp. Be very, very careful.
Yeah, but you know what? Accidents happen, man. That's just part of it. If shine doesn't sterilize it, you didn't get it real. You didn't get real shine. Amen, brother. Amen to that.
I still like this thing. I always have to keep my multi-tool
I like that too, dude. That's like really cool for a multi-tool. I like that.
I had a sheath for this, but within about a week, it
They
broke.
fall apart. Yeah.
And
The belt
so I
loop
keep
breaks.
throwing it in my pocket, but then I keep wearing holes in my pockets. But now this thing,
I want one of those. I'm gonna send him my multi-tool to do that.
and see, it's got a clip
Belt
on
clip.
belt.
Yep,
So
utility
I can
belt.
flip it on and take it off whenever I need to. But he didn't realize it. He didn't mean to. He left this open so it wouldn't collect dirt. And he wasn't real happy about it. But I'm like, dude, I can take my finger and push the bottom.
But can't you, instead of pushing it, put it back in? Now, can you, from the top, can you just pinch and pull?
With my arthritis and carpal tunnel, it's hard for me to pinch and pull, and I can't hardly do that. So it's easier when it's on my back. When it's on my back, when it's on my back, I just reach down like that and push up on it,
right,
and then come up with it.
Keep it right where you have it, but push it back down. I want to see something. Come a little closer. No, turn it sideways. Turn it sideways. Skinny. Yeah, yep, right there. Okay, so the top of the holster is even with the top of the. Now you could grab like that. I'm just trying to see different ways you could utilize this.
See, you can pull it out.
Could do it. Okay.
Yeah. My fingers don't work real well, so it's real hard for me. But when I put it on my belt and it's on my back right there, it's easy just for me to put my hand on it right there, push from the bottom, pop it out a little bit, and then I can grab it. He did not make it or mean for it to be that way. But I'm like, I love that you put that hole in there because
you can pop it right up.
Pop it out. And he was like, oh, really? Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
You can see your breath and you're inside. Oh my God. It looks like you're smoking. You're blowing as much vape as I am.
My vape is tucked up under here somewhere. Nope, those are the animal coals. There's the vape.
You have it on a freaking necklace, bro? You're the man, Coyote. You're the freaking man.
But see, when I'm walking in the woods and stuff, it doesn't get tangled up with anything. And then when I'm ready to take a hit, switch.
Now, I want to ask you, okay, because you're in the same predicament as me, being a disabled hunter and everything else like that. In your state, you obviously take your medicine, and I'm going to use medicine at this point. You take your medicine with you when you go hunting, right?
Yes. To a point.
Now, is there any backlash in your state?
I leave it, like when I'm out there for a month and a half all by myself, I have it at camp, but I don't really run around with anything.
Okay. Now, in your state, is that, even though it's your medicine, is it, or do you feel that is something that should not be out there while you're hunting?
Well, why can you sit there and drink beer when you come back to camp from drinking? And I can't.
No, I don't mean at camp. I mean while you're out hunting. Let's say you're having a draw while you're in a hunting station.
Difference. I don't take it out when I'm hunting.
But are you allowed? That's what I'm kind of trying to get to. In your state, are you allowed to be in deer stand?
Legally, but I'm going to say no.
Okay. So it's still one of them areas where the medicine and the licensing is still.
Oh, it's okay. I hear dogs barking. I thought there might be a coyote or something out there. She's fine. I was going to go shoot coyotes.
Hey, what's up with the boss man? Is he back now? What's up with you over there? Let's see. Y'all bandaged up?
Gorilla.
Hey, that works as long as it holds.
You'll be fine.
Sweet.
Don't you worry about me.
And why I was asking you, Kyle, is because, again, like I said earlier, I went to my local office and I'm starting to look into my medical card 5 years after Florida starts recognizing it, if that kind of brings you guys into context.
I can talk to you more in depth off of the live stream.
Right. But I'm saying in the hunting area. Now, in my state, from what my state has told me, it's perfectly fine because it is a medicine and it is on the state level. This licensing is provided through the state. So nothing at that point in my state, this is where states vary, guys, nothing at that point is illegal. You're not doing anything wrong. So that's why I wanted to ask you, from Washington to Florida, in the deer stand or in the blind or walking through the woods, if you want to vape your medicine or have a medicine, is that an issue in your area? You know,
not this area.
As long as you're, and I'm only saying this as long as you guys are obviously medically legal. You know.
I've dealt with that issue 3 times now, actually, in the woods.
And how did that come out?
Every time it is up to the discretion of the officer.
And how did that work out for you?
Twice I went to court and it got thrown out, and once they said, "Have a good day, and I hope you shoot something big. If you do, here's my phone number. Give me a call, and I'll come help you load it up."
So at the end of the day, you are on the right of the law. You are fully in your rights to do what you're doing.
Again,
it's up to the discretion of the officer.
It's the court.
But the court has said so 3 times.
Well,
you get what I'm saying? Like
twice they've kicked it out because I showed reasonable cause of what I was doing and how I was doing it. So
and you have reason for doing what you're doing, right?
So the judge that moment in time was like, "Have a good day."
Okay.
And I got all of my stuff back.
The reason I want to ask this question,
put on my record or anything like that, nothing. And so, I mean, as long as you're honest with the officer and you're not trying to hide the stuff and you're upfront about it, I mean, majority of the time the officer's not going to have an issue with it. But if you're acting stupid and being stupid,
if you're
then
a jackass,
throw the freaking book at you, and I hope you go to jail.
That goes to the old Forrest Gump saying, "Stupid is as stupid does, sir." I mean, but here's where I want to go with this is, like you said, you've been in front of a judge, and the judge has dismissed it 3 times, which means the law says you're okay to do what you're doing. However, the inexperienced officers with the new things that are coming in don't know, and that's why you say it's at the discretion of the officer to waste your time. Point blank, period. It's up to the cop to waste your time and send you to court for something the judge is going to throw out.
Pretty much.
And I don't mind saying that because as this comes forward, we kind of really do got to think about that. It's like, in my state, you got to understand anything under an ounce is almost pretty much legal. If you don't have a card and you get popped with less than an ounce, they're really not even going to bother you anymore. It's less than a misdemeanor. If you get 3 of them, you'll start to get a ticket.
Here, Oregon, and in California, you sit on the side of the corner and freaking smoke crack, and they don't give a damn.
And that's my point. That everybody
give you a good needle.
They'll actually provide you a needle and a place to do it.
Yeah, that's fucking. Welcome
They actually have places that you go and say, "Hey, I just got this and I want to take it." They'll test it and make sure it won't kill you. Then they provide you with a needle and all the stuff that you need.
Long story short,
in a room to do it in.
I think you're asking the wrong name.
So, I mean, how can they screw with me when they can't even screw with them?
Well, here's the thing, because obviously all of this new medicine policies are all new across the country, right? We've got some states where it's completely legal to recreational use it. We have some states that it's medically okay to use it. But now the state is not at the federal level. So the federal government is not caught up on what the state's doing. And neither one of the damn two people talk to each other. So basically what I'm asking you is a person who has not yet received their card, because I'm not ready to give up what I can lose in my state. I'm just curious of, have you been stopped? If you've been stopped, what has been your experience? Because you're the closest person I have to a handicap. You know what I mean? We always talk about it.
I had my medical card for a long time, but then they passed a law here and I got rid of my medical card. So I don't have a medical card.
Okay.
But what I do is for medical reasons. I mean, I am 100% disabled. I've got bad backs, bad knees, a bad attitude. So, I mean, you wouldn't like me if I wasn't smoking.
Oh. Hey, but you know me, man. Like I say, I'm pro for it. I always have been. When I was a kid, to give you keep you guys kind of an idea of what it does for me is our world now is on this phone, on these computers, on a tablet, on a screen. Before I ever knew what medicine was, I could not be on a screen for more than 15, maybe 20 minutes, and it would make my eye hurt so bad that my brain felt like it was going to explode.
Yeah.
Now, with this in turn also came with school. And as we move through school, we have to read more. You have to read 6, 7 classes worth of shit every day. Okay? Yeah. My eye couldn't do that. After so long, my brain would feel like my eyeball felt like it was going to jump out of my head, and my right side of my brain felt like it was going to cave in. Now, to compensate this before medicine, I would take 4 to 5 Aleve in one sitting. In an hour, if the pain was still there, I'd take 3 more.
And that's not good for your gut.
Now you see, and it's not good for your heart. It's not good for none of you. Taking aspirin will kill you. Period.
I'm already missing 6 feet of intestines, and so pills really mess with me.
You can kind of see where. Now this went on for a while. This was the only solution that we knew, meaning my parents and myself knew, that if I got a headache, you take aspirin. Now, I couldn't take 1 or 2 aspirin like a normal person. I had to take more because 1 or 2 aspirin didn't work. So, like I said, it became 3 or 4 Aleve. Like my normal Aleve taking now as a 42-year-old adult is 3. I take 3 in one shot. Normally, that takes care of everything.
Yep.
Before medicine. We're talking before medicine.
You have high tolerances like I do.
Now, after medicine, okay, at 14 years old when it was introduced to my life, with the intent of, hey, dude, I heard this can help you. Not, let's go smoke a joint. Okay, so we're all on the same page. This was more of, I hear this can help you. Come here, but don't tell your mom or dad. Well, y'all have them friends that are closer to you than mom and dad, right? Me too. Okay, so my friends, hey, I think this could help you. Okay, we tried it. When I got home, I get a phone call. Hey, did you make it home okay? Yeah. Did you notice any difference? You know what I did? I could read the road sign further than I could when I left you. Okay, so this goes on. Now I'm 14. Now I'm 42. I can tell you that I can sit in front of a computer all day and not get a headache. I can read books, not getting a headache.
Good.
Anything that my condition would cause me doesn't cause me. My needing glasses to clear up my vision is not as much when I have medicine. So the benefits have always outweighed the negatives to where I'm 14 from 42. Can you guys figure things out? And we're just now getting into the point to where it's becoming okay that you do this because you need it.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's my story on that. But hopefully, life will take it where it needs to go.
There's sometimes my wife will look at me and go to the garage, do what you need to do, and then come back and talk to me.
My wife?
Yeah. Okay. Yes, ma'am. I know exactly what she means to do.
But now, does your wife use medicine?
Oh no.
Okay. Imagine if both of you did it. Imagine the experience.
She was ready to call the cops on me.
Oh, no. My wife.
And I was like, no, baby, I got a freaking license. I got doctor's permission. I can do this. And she's like, oh, okay. Well, since you're medically inclined, okay.
Right. No, mine is the opposite, man. My
wife is Japanese. I got a Japanese wife, and they're real strict about things, and so no, she was not happy about it at first, but then she realized how much it was actually helping, and she was like, "Yeah, you need to go to the garage."
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, for me, if I don't do it, like the everyday jobs takes. You guys got to know that, like. I tell everybody this. You take your eyeballs the most for granted. Everyone in this world takes your sight the most for granted. You can lose your hearing, your smell, your taste, your touch, but your sight is the biggest thing people take for granted. And what my one eye is trying to do that two eyes are supposed to do. Let's talk about motors. If I take any kind of engine in the world, diesel, gasoline, propane, it don't matter. If you have 4 cylinders and I cut out 2 of them, how's your car going to run?
Pretty crappy.
Okay. Now, again, this comes to where what you see at 100 feet, I see at 20 feet. So let's cut it down to 1 cylinder. How's your car run?
What the fuck? It don't run.
Right. So for me to kind of get up to like 1.5 cylinders, I have medicine. It's still not where you guys are, but it helps.
Yep.
It helps a lot, especially in this digital world where everything's on computer and screens. And I tell you what, man.
You're getting frustrated.
Oh, I'm just fucking doing all right.
I think you need to call it a night, sir. And start fresh, because I can even see it, and I'm blind. That you're getting kind of.
Well, I came out here. I was like, man, I'm just gonna throw some bolts in here and just kind of take it easy and just kind of.
And then we live streamed, and that was the end of that. Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Welcome to the YouTube world.
I just gotta get tuned back in here. I'll be all right.
Yeah, man. Take a break. Take 10, 15 minutes. I'll even pay you for the lunch break. You know what I'm saying? I'm a good supervisor.
Index 1.
We don't have workman's comp, so I'll give you a lunch break. And
You gotta loosen
you're a good employee. I don't want to see us lose you.
Hey, what you doing? Hey, forget about it.
You're not leaving, are you?
You're in the union, so we gotta keep you in the union, okay?
Yeah. Fucking. Let me go down to the sub shop and get you some fucking lasagna. Fucking what the fuck?
I'm gonna send my guy to come see you to take care of that hand, okay? No worries.
Hey.
Don't worry, forget about it. Boy.
I just got done convincing the wife. Hey, don't worry about it. It's just a little cut. Just give me the fucking duct tape. Hey, just give me the duct tape. Just okay. You need stitches. I'm okay. Just fucking chill.
Like my wife, she freaks out over everything.
Full motion, I'm fine. I'm okay. Seriously, I'm okay. I've just been drinking all fucking night, and I'm fine. Seriously, look at this. I'm okay. This isn't like overcoming.
Just my wife. Yeah. My wife panics when she misses the turn, and the GPS told her to turn, and she misses it. She freaks the fuck out like she's in the middle of nowhere. That's the kind of wife I have. All right. My wife has no bearing on north, south, east, and west, what side the sun comes up or where it goes down. If she don't have the damn thing to tell her turn left in 200 feet, fuck, she's done.
Where you at? Point Point north right now.
My wife is.
Can
the
y'all
same
see that
age.
scar right there? I don't know if it comes through. Can you see that scar?
Yeah, that's his palm. Yeah,
It's like a 4 or 6 inch scar on my hand. The
Yeah.
day that happened,
I see it.
My wife had a damn heart attack, and it was all over cut the zip tie and the knife slip.
Oh,
Trip to the hospital. And now, mind you, I'm on a radio broadcast while this happens.
oh no.
I'm live on location at a big ass concert with tons of celebrities, and I go, oh shit. And I hold it there for y'all know, man, you know how you do. Oh shit. I'm just gonna hold it for a minute, not tell nobody shit. And then when you go, oh shit, I need a medic.
Yeah.
I'm not there
I
yet.
need a medic. And the medic comes over and goes, no, you need an ambulance. We're taking you to the hospital.
You need the ambulance?
No, they
Bro, I
come
would
over.
have been like, just duct tape the damn thing. They took me in a $700 hospital ride 5 minutes from the
The
place.
problem is the ambulance wouldn't even come up here.
Oh damn it! What's my fucking?
I'd have to drive him down there.
My fucking
You'd have
army
to be
man.
airlifted or
He
something.
would come at me with you need oh damn it! What the hell's that fucking medication? He always, do you need this fucking? What is the shit that women take for their Nestrum fucking shit?
Motrin?
Motrin. Do you need some Motrin? That's what my medic would give me. I'm serious. I'm not shitting you. I'm fucking. He would come out of left field and be like, "I got some Motrin for you. This will take care of everything." Put that in.
I get some magic pill. I'll be right back. I gotta let the dog out and pee. I'll be right back.
You know, Motrin is really bad for men to take.
Really?
Yep. Men should not take Motrin.
What the fuck?
It kills it.
It kills what? This or this? Down there.
Yep. You'll go, and it don't come back up. I quit taking Motrins 10 years ago, or actually no, longer than that.
Here, take some Motrin.
They come at me with Motrins from the VA, and I'm like, nope, get back. No Motrin here.
Put the bag. Yeah! Motrin.
Right here.
Like, what's up? Hold that still.
No, I don't trust that.
No, come on, man. Safety. Safety first, guys.
And you're the one over there bleeding.
I'm not bleeding anymore. I've got Gorilla duct tape. Let me tell you, this stuff.
It's the good stuff.
It really is. I love this shit. I got to keep it around. I have at least 2 spools at the house. So I have 2.5 spools because I've used a shitload of this on the insulation ducting up in the back. Oh, can you guys hear me okay? Am I talking too quiet?
Oh no.
Gotta wind it down. Fuck! I'm all out of juice to drink. And I'm running out of fasteners for this fucking thing. It's kicking my ass is what's going on. Did I mention I ordered a bunch of fasteners?
Yes, you did. And they're not here yet.
They're not fucking here. Fucking bullshit. So I'm just gonna fiddle around with this holster and try to get this thing dialed in. Now the motor mount's gone. Hey!
All right, it shows we have 3 people still watching.
How you guys doing?
Who are the 3 people?
Hey,
I know one of them's probably my tablet.
I need you all to comment. Well, all 2 of you. I need you all to comment something. Give me something. Give me some kind of motivation to keep on rolling with
I
this.
think
I'm about to get the Loctite out.
what's his name left it running.
We're gonna fix this thing. Give me something, guys. Come on. My dog's going ape shit.
I hear that.
Don't worry, that's not your cue. That's not the fucking bat signal. You don't need to run out there.
I was about to ask you, is that the Coyote signal?
No, it's just the dog. He's just fucking going ape shit. He's
I
outside.
panicked. I thought we were out of beer.
His dog's out here barking, and I'm like, is that the Coyote signal?
That's
Do I
not-
need to grab the AR pistol and go for it?
I mean, you can.
Coyote, my time, it's 2:24 a.m. and my dog just had to go out and go potty again.
It's only 11:30 here. Or
Yeah, only.
4.
Only. You know how much I love you here. It's two. My wife's gone to bed. It's 2:30, and I'm still hanging out with the fellas. So,
Hey, thanks.
Well, we appreciate it. I was hoping we were going to get this holster done during this whole live, but
no, I'm there.
I kind of done threw a monkey wrench in the plan.
We're getting close.
What you monkey wrenching?
Yeah, y'all got carried away to talking to mechanicking and stuff, and it was like, all right, come on,
Yeah, no shit.
back to the build.
Why are we here in the first? Oh yeah.
But
Hey, so you have a comment that I can't read to you because I can't even read. The name is Anna.
yeah, I took them out, but
Okay.
it's still showing on StreamYard for some reason.
Yeah, I can't even tell you what that says because I don't speak that language.
Yeah, it's the new troll people. They're
Okay, I got you.
they're
I got
putting
you. I had one last week too. Yeah.
the sex page or whatever.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Are you on Twitter? Either one of you on Twitter?
Nope.
No, not yet.
Okay,
I'm on
don't.
Facebook.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you. Don't. See, I've been with my wife a long time, and I've been a DJ a long time. So if that puts into perspective, like women sending messages to me, kind of thing, you kind of get the gist. My wife's used to it. It's all bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Twitter is like overly horny for some reason and keeps sending me pictures of women. Like, I know they're real posts,
I'm
but
getting that on Instagram.
I don't get it on the IG at all. I get Twitter. Like, hold on, let me see if I have one on here I can even read you.
Like every day I'm getting 10 or 15 girls going, "You want to be friends?" And I'm like, "Yeah, no."
Hold on.
Do you do hunting, fishing, or trapping? No? Then
No, if it's not if it's inappropriate, obviously I'm not gonna read it. Oh, here it is. From Twitter, Bambi, new top. What do you think the picture is of?
Hey.
Okay. Hey.
Give me an
All right. So now this is the kind of thing that every single day, all day long. Only thing I do on Twitter, I don't even follow. I don't do nothing. I post, hey, I posted a new video. It's just a repost site for me, and that's it. How the hell do I have all of these women sending me, I want you to do this? I had one today that blew my mind, guys. They were all content creators, right? Hey, DM me $3. It's $3 to DM the girl. So if I made everybody's DM 25 cents, I'd be a rich man right now.
right?
How do we do that? You want to send me a message? Pay me.
Yep.
It blew my mind, dude.
I don't know how they're doing that. I've seen that a couple times, and I'm like, well, you know what? Don't even send me a message because I'm going to start charging you to send me a message.
Exactly. That's what I like. How the hell do you charge somebody to message you? Like, and not only that, who the hell are you to charge me to message you?
Right?
The president of the ex-president, Donald Trump, he don't charge you to tweet his ass, and he was the president. Who are you? And why am I going to spend $3 a DM? You ain't worth $3. Come on. Let's be real. Let's be real about it.
Let's be real.
I haven't ever received one of those yet, but if I did, I would be like, well, I guess then you owe me $10 for sending me the message to begin with.
And my favorite ones, and I don't say this, I do not mean this like for anybody to come smash or slam my channel, but if you are not like, if you send those kind of pictures out there and you're not the right, I don't know how to say it the right way. If you don't look good, like you're just hella ugly, why are you trying to charge me to talk to you? And if you're 50, 60, 70 years old talking to 20 and 30-year-old people on Twitter, what's going on here, people?
All right. We'll make some noise.
That's a cougar.
What? No, dude. Somebody's. Hey, I'll take the cougar, brother. I'll take the cougar. These are bad, Coyote. These are bad.
He's sanding down the edges on this thing.
I think that's one of the best features he does. Is he takes the time to curve it and.
I'm real happy with everything he's done so far. I mean,
I definitely want one of those.
What's gonna be funny is everything on my belt's going to match because I've got the Neptune camouflage, and so it's all going to look really cool.
Hey, but y'all better have even you, Coyote. You better have a good chiropractor, bro.
The way I wear it doesn't really bother me too bad.
Did you know? And this is something I learned. Now, I work for two of the best chiropractors in the entire country. One of them being the chiropractor to Usain Bolt from the Jamaican Olympic team. When you carry a firearm, actually, I'm always going to stop grinding because this will be pretty interesting for him too. This is something I had no idea until I had to sit down and we were talking because both of my doctors carry, I carry, and he helps law enforcement. Go lay down. It's bedtime. When you carry a firearm, anytime you carry a firearm, especially if you EDC carry, this right here, which I carry every day, has weight to it. It has a lot of weight to it.
Yeah.
If you carry on, let's say we'll use your sidearm, Coyote, as an example. If you constant carry on your right hip, you are going to shift your hip in 3 weeks. If you don't rotate, meaning right hand, left hand, right hand, left hand, even police officers, you guys are the worst because your hips end up like this or like this if you're left-handed. I don't know which way the camera's going, but you get the gist. Whatever side you carry your gun on is going to manipulate your hips.
Yeah. That's why I wear a gun on both sides.
Say that again?
That's why I wear a gun on both sides.
But if they're not of equal weight, you're not fixing anything.
Yeah.
That's the kicker of it. You have to, that's why I always joke, you got to have a good chiropractor to carry a gun belt. You need to because it's going to mess up your hips. Just food for thought. Things like these are weird things that over the years, I worked for chiropractors on the radio station for 16 years. And I had to constantly talk about different things every single week with the chiropractor. That's how this kind of came into play is hey, dude, I carry a firearm. Does that have to take any consideration that I carry, let's say this is 3-4 pounds on one hip with nothing on the other hip? What is that going to do to me? And sure as shit, man, I've seen x-rays from police officers to back up the evidence. You wear a firearm, your hips will shift.
Even having a wallet in your back pocket.
Oh, that's the word. That causes sciatica.
Yeah, when you sit down, you sit all funny.
Yeah, listen, look, I have right here. I started when my chiropractor, I met him. Look, there's my wallet right there, front pocket. Yeah. I was always a rear pocket wallet person, and he's like, "No, dude, you're gonna give yourself sciatica, which is not gonna be fun." And explaining how the wallet puts pressure on the nerve, and it's not good.
Yeah, I wear cargo pants
like this, not like this.
I wear cargo pants, and so I tend to wear the wallet in my cargo pants pocket, and so
you guys would be surprised, man. How even if you're hunting and you sling a rifle, I believe even in the military, they tell you to every so often you need to change one side to the other, right? You're in the military. Yeah. And your backpack is supposed to be weighted straight down your spine.
Yep.
See? And I've never been in the military. Imagine that. Look at your boy. But these are all things I've learned from two of the best chiropractors I can honestly say I've ever had. You know?
Yeah. Anytime I get a new backpack, if it doesn't sit straight, I won't even get it. I got to put them on to make sure they sit straight. I'll tell somebody to kind of add a little weight on it to make sure it sits straight still. And if it does that, then I'll get it. But if not, nope.
And here's a fun fact for you guys that all have kids like I do and these guys do. When you have kids and you send, like I'm learning with my 11-year-old, you send him to school with a backpack. My 11-year-old's backpack, I picked it up the other day and was like, holy shit, are you serious?
Yeah.
Like, there is a lot of freaking weight on my 11-year-old's back. Like, no joke.
My daughter's backpack was nearly 100 pounds.
Just to go to school, I bet, huh?
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. You all are going to cripple our children just sending them to school.
Friggin', you got 25-pound books that are like 4 inches thick.
Yeah. But now your daughter's older. I'm talking about like 10, 11-year-olds. My son's book bag made me say, oh, shit, what do you have in here?
But
like,
this was back when she was in high school and stuff.
Yeah, now this is
my youngest is graduated now, and she's working full time. And so my eldest is married and got her own place now. Now, if I could just get the youngest out soon.
I got a while before I even think about that.
My youngest is 25, going on 26.
Oh wow!
But what's funny is the other day she came home and she goes, "Dad, I got a boyfriend." And I'm like, "Oh, thank God." She goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "I'm glad you didn't say you had a girlfriend."
Hey, but listen, 9 times out of 10, girlfriends are temporary or not permanent. And when I say not permanent, I mean they're there, but they're not. And I'm only telling you this from experience of having a good wife, if that makes sense without putting anything out.
And I don't mind either way, but I've got old Southern Baptist parents.
Oh yeah.
And trying to explain that to mom and dad and grandparents.
Yeah. But you know what, dude? Honestly, like
it was hard enough just to tell them I was marrying a Japanese lady.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna go. Our time is different than their time, and unfortunately, if you don't understand or accept things of today's time, that's not your problem, and you should never hold of it up. You know?
Yeah. I mean,
because my mom and dad are different than my grandma and grandpa. Like my grandma, the German grandma I was telling you about that fled the war, she'd always go, "Oh, you better never be a little fagula. Hey, fagulas are gonna go to hell." Yeah, that was their upbringing. You know what I'm saying? And mom and dad too.
Wait, back up. What's the name of that?
Fagula.
Fagula. So what's the definition of a fagula?
I couldn't tell you. It's something my grandmother said. I don't even know if it's real German, English, whatever. That's just their. I don't want to say the word because y'all know on the YouTube checklist. So you get what I'm saying, and that's what grandma said. That's what that's old German fled the war Germany. And when I got my ear pierced, okay, I have 2 holes in my ears when I was a teenager.
Hey,
I was not allowed to let my grandmother see that for nothing.
Adrian, what's up?
Infantry.
Yes, sir.
Look right here. He
He got it. But now put it on. We got to see. We got to see to put it on, and does it ergonomically contour to where it's supposed to be?
He's got it so I can canter it later.
Oh, that's even better.
So I'll be able to have it either way.
Yeah, bro. That way he can fix mount it and you can adjust it.
Yep.
Sweet.
That's how it originally mounts onto here. It has 3 points, and then it has there we go. See how it has the grooves right here?
Go.
And then it has the grooves over here, so you can canter it on the 3 screws.
And that's how it was originally on the holster you took the mount off of, because I have the same holster.
Yep.
Yeah, because you can canter off the screws on the original holster.
And what's funny is the paddle on this one will actually fit on this. Came from this holster also, because I could put the paddle board on, or I could put
the Yep. That's a good idea.
So I've double camelized this holster to make 2 better holsters.
I'm out of mounts. I ordered more mounts in. I've ordered more hardware in. I'm just waiting for stuff to come in now in the mail. I'm just waiting for the snow to mail, and I'm waiting for stuff to come in the mail. So I catalyze it. And
wait, which one is worse? Waiting for the snow to melt or waiting on the mail?
The snow. Definitely the fucking snow.
Well, wait, what happens? We're going to deliver whether it's rain, sleet, snow, or hail. What happened?
Well, what's going to be bad is the next couple of days it's supposed to warm up and start raining. So
that's good.
All this snow is going to turn into
mush,
slush. Yeah. And then it's going to start melting even more and just flood out all the creeks and the rivers and all the lowlands. And so, yeah, I mean, it's great to have it, but then when it goes away, it can really mess up everything else.
At least y'all don't have to deal with none of them tornadoes.
I
don't have none of them.
I was showing him this and how you had opened up the bottom.
Yeah.
And you had not planned it to be a push up.
No, that's for a blowout. Yeah.
But
finish it out.
But the way my arthritis and carpal tunnel, it's easy for me to use it as a push up.
Oh shit.
And so it's actually good for me.
Okay.
And he's like, I want one just like it.
Yeah, I want one. I'm gonna send you my Leatherman. That I'll send you. That for sure. I want one of those. Because them stupid freaking nylon pouches that them things come with, they don't last for like 6 months.
Yeah.
If that.
Yeah. And I've got some good Leathermans, and they're all the same size. So if you make one, they'll all fit.
This is his. See, it's got the compass in it, and then it's cut down further. And
yeah, that's what one thing I was going to suggest to you is, can you cut down the top a little bit lower to allow for more grabbability?
Yeah.
Now if you notice, he tacoed this one. He just kind of wrapped it like this.
I don't recommend that.
And
no, neither. I like the open design that you have on Coyotes.
Yeah. It doesn't have the drain hole, so it kind of fills up with water.
Well,
and
no,
it doesn't because it comes out the side, but it could.
It's got a lot of lint and shit.
But I love how mine is open
I
on
like
the bottom.
that, yeah.
And what's funny is when he made it, he didn't think of it as a push-up point. He thought as a drain hole, or so you didn't get dirt and lint in there. And I'm like, but dude, it helps me get it out easier too. He's like, oh, okay. Bonus.
It fucking works, yeah. Bonus. Absolutely. Absolutely.
That is a canter, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't get this far now and mess up.
I Right?
It should be this one.
We got a lot of live stream invested in this one.
Yeah, no shit. It worked out perfectly, okay? Just know that. We'll show you later.
We might end the stream early and finish it and show you later. 10 days later. What's bad is he's got to go back to 12-hour shifts for the next couple weeks.
Oh God, I don't envy him at all.
Right? You got 12-hour shifts.
Yeah. I go back to work. We got a big order. We're gonna try to fill. It's gonna be good. You know, the paycheck's gonna be good. I'll pay for Christmas that way.
He's like, yeah, this is gonna be the last night we're gonna do this for a bit.
Yeah.
I'm going back to 12s, and I'm like, ooh,
Shit.
sorry.
Yeah, you're talking to somebody who did midnight to 8 a.m. for over 16 years. No fun.
No point.
Oh, I missed that. Hey, Sunfish for Fish.
Oh yeah, I ain't been paying attention to the chat either. We got 2 new ones.
He said hi, infantry too.
Hey, what's up, Sunfish? Good to see you. Happy Christmas, Happy New Year's, Happy Holiday, whatever you celebrate. We love you. Happy. Good to see you.
You were here earlier. I don't know if we showed you, but I'll show you again. Last night we made the skin and knife 20-do combo holster. Tonight last night he did a Leatherman or Gerber multi-tool holster thing, and then I got a K-bar knife with a down pull sheath on it. I'm gonna put it on a backpack.
Yeah, that one there, dude, that's the deadly one. If you got to go back and watch the video because we're not going to tell you exactly what happened, but that one caused injury tonight. So
this knife has blood on it now.
If you want to see the real carnage, you're going to have to go back and watch the video.
This sheath even has blood on it.
Gorilla.
See, I'm telling you, y'all don't know what you're missing, man. It was spraying everywhere like a movie.
There's blood everywhere, man.
If you didn't see it, you need to go back and rewatch the video. Shh, Coyote, I'm trying to get you watch time, bro. Go back and
It was bad enough.
I'm only playing, guys. I'm only playing. Seriously, I'm only playing. It wasn't that bad. We did have an injury.
Look at that.
And Sunfish, you can tell by the injury, right? Because they have the blind guy. See, they're working in Washington. And the blind guy, because of, the thing that's going on in the world, I'm supervising from Florida. And they have the blind guy that's the supervisor. That's why we have accidents in the workplace.
And it's not so much of a duty belt. The holster he's working on right there is my everyday carry. And then when I'm out trapping, I have the 22 with me for dispatching animals because it has the can on it. And then I have the knife on there because I'm usually cutting up bait or beaver meat or whatever. And
Kyle's just ready for war. That's all it is. Don't even lie, bro. You just walk out your door and go, you know what? I'm going to be ready at a moment's notice.
I got the cattle dog.
I ain't never seen a trapper in my life carry as much shit as you on your belt.
I'm ready for the apocalypse. I got the cattle dog.
You were a Boy Scout, weren't you?
I was.
I could tell. Always be prepared, man. He got everything on that belt he needs, and then he don't have to come home for 6 months.
Me out before I became an eagle.
I have a M922. It has an M922.
Okay.
That's your.
Are you talking about the Ruger rifle that's a 9mm?
Yeah.
I don't know. What's he talking about? I don't know.
I'm not real sure. That's
he's
all.
talking about a 22 caliber pistol, I think.
Okay.
I'm not
is
sure.
Is it like a Beretta that's a 9mm or what?
Who makes it?
Oh hell, I don't know.
No, I'm asking Sunfish.
I'm asking you. You better answer.
Sunfish said I have a M922.
Right, that's a pistol, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
That's what I was thinking.
you're mistaken.
This is the Ruger SR22.
Some bitch.
I have an M922.
It's
It
a
says it's a
Beretta.
Beretta M9. Yeah, that's exact. See, I told you it was a pistol. I knew it was a pistol. 110%. Beretta's good.
Fucking us all up. Appreciate that. I think you just fucking like hit the keyboard and see what happened, and like I got this. Tap tap tap. There you go. M9.
Now, is it a 9mm or is it a 22?
No, it's a 9mm. It's the Model 22.
Okay,
Oh.
that's what I thought.
Yeah, it's the Model 22 with 9mm. The Beretta Model 20.
No, it's a Beretta.
It's all your fault. I can't talk tonight. You guys know that.
It's a
I blame
Beretta
it solely on Coyote.
22.
Cheers, Coyote.
Bing. Bing.
I'm not drinking anything.
I'm over here just kind of.
Well, if you don't drink anything, you're going to dehydrate. So don't lie to the people. You're drinking something.
Okay, fine. I'm drinking Coke.
And a smile.
He's drinking the
Coke and a smile.
he's drinking the mystery juice that makes him go funny.
Don't do. You know, bro. Come on. 2 years I've been trying to do that.
I know. Every time he does it, I'm like,
bro. I can make 1,000 voices. I kid you not. From SpongeBob to Mickey Mouse to freaking Irish, German, Italian. I don't care. I can do voices. That freaking squirrel one has got me stumped.
right?
I swear to God, bro. And even watching Andrew Flair going, whatever he does with his cheeks, I can't figure it out.
Well, I've seen a lot of people do the cheek trick, but he's not even touching his cheek. He just does.
No, he does. He does. He'll put his hand like this. I've studied it. He'll take his hand like this, and he'll go.
But
I don't know what he does.
But look right
he
here.
touches.
No, look right here. He's not touching his cheek at all.
No, I know. But Flair, I swear to God, I have studied. I'm trying to learn this. I'm not kidding you guys.
Well, I think what
he
Flair
touches his cheek.
What he's
something.
doing, he gets an air bubble in his cheek right here.
I've explained it.
And then when he hits his cheek, he's pushing the air out.
Right. But how do you put how? That's the thing. How do you touch your cheek? Which way do you push it? Because everything with anybody
time I do it, it sounds like a fart.
It's hard, man.
Every time I do it, it sounds like a fart.
Exactly. I'm the same way. Like it sounds like people having sex. Listen, it don't make a squirrel funny. So I don't know.
He's over here just making sounds, no problem.
Yeah, bro. It's like I want to shoot the damn pellet gun at his ass. I'm telling you.
A minute ago, I was ready to go look for it.
That's a big squirrel right there. That feed a lot of people.
You're welcome.
Oh.
Ah, shit. Come on.
Hey, breathe out. Did it ever warm up in there yet?
No.
No. Oh my God, bro. What is wrong with you, Kyle? You're fired. You're on heater duty and you
The
can't keep
heater is
nobody
on. The heater is on.
It's well.
No, but you need to like do something, bro. You got one job, keep everybody warm, and there's ice in the room.
It's like it's been on for a full 10 minutes.
Get some sticks and roll them together, bro. Come on, man.
And you know what? He still hasn't made a mag holder for me.
Kick him. Go ahead, kick him. I'm watching. Go
Look at
ahead.
that look he gives me.
Kick him right in the ass.
He's like,
both cheeks in one boot.
No.
I better fucking disarm this shit before I shoot myself.
We'll definitely be going to the emergency room.
No way, look, man. I'm telling you, you can't do that kind of stuff. We ain't got no workman's comp. He already done hurt himself.
There he is.
Can't go to the hospital.
That's who I was trying to remember. Fossil Creek. He's back. Yes, we are still alive.
Yeah, no, we're still doing. We're still doing what we're doing.
Drunk over in Florida, and then I got a half unsobered person over here.
Okay. Fossil Creek, since you left Fossil Creek, here's what really happened, okay? They hired the blind guy in Florida to supervise the whole operation going on in Washington. And due to the pandemic, I'm here socially doing this, social distancing. We already have one injury with no workman's compensation. And
he was testing the sharpening of this knife.
Yeah, it's getting pretty bad in here, honestly, because the employees are not doing their job, and I'm just sitting here not watching anybody because I'm blind, and it's a great live stream.
But we found out that Gorilla duct tape works real good as a Band-Aid.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, that and Gorilla Glue.
That product.
Freaking super glue, bro.
And now we're down to 27 degrees and snowing.
Hey, but Fossil Creek, check this out. Coyote. Now, you see my buddy over here. He's working hard. He ain't stopped working the whole entire live stream. Coyote has one job to do, and that's to keep the place warm. Breathe, Coyote. Go ahead, breathe. Do you think he's doing his job? Should I fire that man? He can't even keep the guy warm with a buddy heater. You know what Coyote's doing? Coyote's been letting the propane tank freeze. So everybody freezes.
I got it a foot away from the heater. It ain't freezing now.
I told you. Hey, but it's not getting too hot, right? Coyote. It's not getting too hot, right?
Look at this thing. It's looking good.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
That's nice. And that'll loosen as time goes on, too.
Yeah.
And then he'll get
but
the,
Coyote, you heard what I asked you? The tank ain't getting hot, right, Coyote? Check the tank,
Nope.
Coyote.
Nope.
I don't want to see like poof and then y'all disappear.
No.
Okay.
I keep rotating it every once in a while, so we heat up one side and then we heat it up the other
that's
side.
perfect. That's perfect. I have to do that when I forge, or I don't even want to call it a forge. When I what the hell is it called? A foundry. That's what I have. When I melt my metal into bars, I have to do that with the tank. When I'm running wide open and the foundry is at like 3,000 degrees, the tank gets, even in Florida, the tank will freeze. I sometimes have to wrap it in a blanket or put heat on it. So,
Fossil Creek said they've been blowing steam all night.
All night, bro. This guy got me on a live stream. Fossil Creek, I don't know where you are in U.S. or even if you're in the U.S. It's 2:57, 3 o'clock in the morning, my time. I got on with this guy before 11 o'clock.
Infantry. Check this out.
So these are micro cigars. You can get them in big cigars. This is called the Havana Honey. I'm a big on cigar guy. I really like my cigars, especially when I'm drinking. Havana Honey. And if you like to roll blunts, this is probably a good blunt rolling machine. Oh, hang on. Hold on.
I haven't rolled a blunt in so long, it ain't even funny.
I'm not rolling blunts. I'm just smoking cigars. I don't like to smoke weed. I get a little paranoid when I smoke weed, so it's not really good for me.
Now, those look cool. I've actually had, God is my witness, I had 3 of them. Hand-rolled Cubans from Cuba.
Yeah, this is imported from the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, that's not real Cuban, buddy.
And Fossil
It's
Creek
Dominican, Howard. It's not even Cuban.
Fossil Creek said Texas.
Texas.
Okay, so yeah, you're not far behind me. You might even be on point with me. No, you're behind me. You're an hour behind me. So it's 1:58 for Fossil Creek, 2:58 for infantry, and it's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon for Coyote.
It's only 12 o'clock in the evening.
Only, yeah. It's only. 4 hours behind me.
Dude, it's like
3 o'clock in the morning here. We got to go to bed. Dude, it's only 12 o'clock at night. What are you talking about going to bed?
That's what I'm saying. It's only 12 o'clock. I'm good. Wife and kids went to bed hours ago. I'm good. It's all Kyle's fault. I'm telling you, this is going to be better than New Year's Eve tomorrow night because I ain't going to have this much fun tomorrow night. I'll tell you that right now.
That's good stuff.
I tell you, if you were here, you'd help add to the heat here.
Tell you would.
I show you how to warm the damn. How big is your garage that this shit is not like seriously? I'm getting worried that you're running a buddy heater and I still see it. How big is your damn garage?
No, see, you're not gonna get.
Oh, you need a torpedo. No. You need a torpedo.
Above,
it's too big.
Right here.
Yeah,
Above
and see,
this,
he also has.
It just vents out. There's nothing there. It
Oh
just
shit!
Right outside. There ain't
Stick a
nothing
bag,
there.
bro. What's wrong with you? Get a garbage bag.
Okay, so what you don't know, hang on. What you don't know is that there's a 30 by 30 concrete pad right outside this door that originally I had a nice building built out there, but we get these damn winds up here in the foothills that are so damn bad. It blew it the fuck away.
Well, you're at the top of a freaking mountain, bro. What do you expect?
Well,
I mean,
you get what you get. Eliminate
the building
you
we're
get
in
a
right now
torpedo.
has lost the roof 3 times here.
Yeah, true story. Sardine can right off.
Yeah, the building we're in, it's lost the roof 3 times.
Since then,
hey, go to y'all have Tractor Supply? You do?
Yeah,
we got Tractor Supply.
Okay. At Tractor Supply, they have a torpedo heater.
I got one of those.
Kerosene.
Okay.
Yeah.
That right there. Well, no, they have a propane one. They got a propane one. They have a kerosene one.
I've got
that.
one.
Will in 20 minutes that will raise the temperature in there 20 degrees. Right. Not joking.
Next time I'm bringing that.
Yeah.
I have one of those at home. It's like
it looks like a bazooka.
It's like 3 feet long.
Yep.
And sits up about 1.5 feet tall. It has a big tube on it, and
yep. It looks like a turbine from a damn jet.
You plug that in and turn it on, the propane on, and hit that igniter, and it.
Yeah. It sounds like a damn jet, dude. It's like.
We would have to put it on the far side over there and blow it all the way over here. But when you notice that the garage doors have panels, infantry.
Hold on.
You notice how the garage door has panels?
Yeah.
Well, last night I walked over here and I looked at this door over here, the second garage door, and I looked down, and I'm like, dude, one of the panels is gone.
Meanwhile, the dog's walking.
As the dog comes running through. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, that's not going to insulate very well.
So, yeah, it's a little chilly up in here.
It is what it is. I mean,
I'm envious of you guys.
But we're here doing it. We're having fun doing it.
I have only seen snow
a building
2 times in my entire life.
Fossil Creek said he could build you a building that won't blow away.
I'll tell you what, Fossil Creek. You send me a bid.
Come on up here, Fossil Creek. We'll take you hunting and
send me a bid. Send me a bid. Fuck. Tired of this shit. Hey, working on that.
But it's still not cancered.
That's nice. We can change that.
That's just loosen the screws and tilt it, for God's sake. That's the last of your worries.
I'm just making sure he didn't drink too much and forget about it.
I forgot.
No, he did. Look, remember, Coyote, maybe you're the one drinking because I remember you even showed that he could do that. See? Us drunk guys got to stick together.
I'm just making sure.
You know, I'm on top of it. I'm the supervisor, remember? I'm just sitting here watching.
I'm the worry wart. I'm the worry wart. I worry about everything.
No, but he put it on there, and all you have to do is adjust the screw, like loosen the screws and adjust the canter. I even remember that one because that's what made it really cool.
Here you go.
You buy all the materials. I am a welder, so I don't
Me too.
build in woods.
You don't build in the woods.
Well, we're
I think
having,
you're going to say he doesn't build in wood, using wood.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was.
Okay.
So it'd be a metal building.
Fucking screw that fits this thing.
I bet that wouldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, so my big plan right now, it's all concrete. It's a 30 by 30 concrete pad. I've got a 20-foot concrete container coming up because the sides are all rotten now. It's my old container. It's up in another country stick. And it's gonna come down here and I'm gonna sit it out front and then I'm gonna build off of that. That's my plan. And I'm gonna send some leg bolts into the concrete with that and then build off of that. That way I can build like a little second story for the kids to play on top of. So they give themselves a 20 by 20 by 10, 20 by 8, whatever container is wide. And that'll give them a little second story place to just destroy and have fun and be dumb kids and do their thing. And then downstairs, center or inside the container, I'm going to lock up all my machining equipment once I get it up here. I've got a lathe and a mill I'd like to set up in there and get all set up. It's all small stuff. We're talking about like a grizzly and never mind. You guys don't give a shit about that. But center route, I'd like to do a 2-post. That way I can build my stuff the way I want to build it. I really want to build a new welding rig so that I can have something set up for a backup plan just in case my aerospace job doesn't cut it. And it's fine. I could probably pass another weld rig. I could probably pass another arc pipe test. I haven't done it in years, but I could probably do it. Just need some practice in. I'll be okay. Mm-hmm. That's my plan.
Always wanted to do that. That's one thing in my life I can say that I have never even attempted is to weld something. And I have a buddy who's a welder. I have family members who are journeyman master welders.
Yeah.
It's just like I've even heard that if you're a good enough welder, you don't need to see the weld. You can feel it. And that was one thing that always stuck with me because I would think you have to see the weld.
Yeah. Okay, maybe I'm not to that level yet, but I definitely need to see what I'm doing. I've definitely spent my fair share in mass to be able to get a good mass.
Well, is it true? Now, I don't know if it depends on the welder or not. I mean, obviously, the more you're in this, you're going to know. But supposedly, when you want to, quote unquote, stack a stack of nickels, you will feel it as you weld. I don't know if that's true or not. That's what I've been told.
No. So I'm going to disagree with that. What I'm going to say is that the pattern and you're going to listen to it.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're not going to really see it so much. You're going to see the aftermath of what you do and how it gets laid out. That's true. But you still need to see where you're going. You need to be able to see what you're doing, where you're going, and basically see the shadow of where you're following. That's really what you're seeing. You're just seeing shadows. The arc is there, and it's laying down some shadows for you so that you can see where you're located at, if you will. And you've got a certain pattern that you're following. You've got your machine set up so that you will lay down some nice nickels if you follow a good pattern.
Now, does that matter what type of arc welding, TIG welding, MIG welding? Does that matter?
Yeah, it does, because like an arc, depending on your rod, a bigger rod, you're going to have a bigger pattern.
Okay.
And at that point, if you're going uphill, you're building on top of your arc. Out of this foot. If my finger is the rod, you're kind of building into the material going
You're
up.
stacking the nickels, basically.
Yeah. And you never want to weld downhill. That's just bad juju.
Right. Yeah, that drips.
Yeah. And then you're building on top of your drips, and it's all bad juju.
Amazing how a blind man who's never welded is throwing all these terms at you. Like, I'm ready to try this one day, but it's one of them things where I don't know with my sight if it's feasibly possible to do.
Coyote,
again,
hi.
I had me.
Hi. Coyote just ran in here, grabbed his carbine, and took off. He's out. I'm hoping to hear some whispers, clacks.
Okay, wait. Yeah, let's see if we hear anything. You think he's gonna shoot something?
I hope so.
Well, what's going on? Like, do you have a predator problem right now?
Oh, I do. That's why he's here.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta feed the backstory because I don't know. We're just here building holsters. I wasn't hired for that kind of supervision, you know.
I got in touch with Coyote because I lost three goats to coyotes, and I was working a lot of overtime at the time, and frankly, I didn't have the time to go chasing coyotes. I spent a couple nights up chasing coyotes, and then just never got a kill shot in there. Coyote came along, friend of a friend. We got introduced. He's been up here ever since, and he's been doing his footholds and trapping and whatnot. Fucking hands all fucked up. And he just heard or saw some eyes or something. I'm hoping he's gonna shoot something. He might disappear for a while. But I lost 3 goats. Kind of decided to can that until next year until I get some proper fences up. He's back, and I'm hoping
What does he got?
It's breathing hard.
No whammies.
Oh, clack.
What happened? You all right? Breathe, bro.
I need the next time I go pee to take my gun with me.
What'd you see?
I think I saw a coyote.
Well, you shoot it. We're waiting for you to bring it back.
There, and he peeked his head around the corner right here. So I freaking slowly backed up into here, ran in, grabbed the gun, ran back around the building around this way, and there's footprints going straight off that way.
Hey, Kyle, can you in your state, can you night hunt thermal or
Yes.
IR?
For predators, yeah.
For predators. Right now, big game is over, so we can hunt coyotes and bobcats. That's all you can hunt at night.
And we're also keeping in mind on YouTube that we are on private property.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big word to put up for you that you guys don't understand. Private property.
And I've got a 9mm AR pistol.
So what happened, Coyote? Like, seriously, like me and him are waiting on you to bring a carcass in, bro. Like, what happened? Where did he go?
It appears that he took off up the hill.
Toward your trap line?
Kind of, sort of. He went down the road, and then there's a road that turns and goes up this way, and he looked like it went that way. But I didn't want to go too far down that way, and I don't have my belt on, and my pants were.
Dude, we were all waiting to hear the pop, 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 pop.
I was looking for the eyes if I'd seen them, but I know it wasn't your dogs, and I know it wasn't the neighbor dog because I could see the neighbor dog sitting up there looking at me like, "What the fuck you doing over there?"
Oh, that's a whole nother thing. You wait, you got dogs, the neighbors have dogs, and then you have coyotes.
Yeah, so I got one neighbor up here, and that neighbor is my family. They own the other 20 acres over here, plus 5 acres over here. I'm on 5 acres. I got one neighbor. The 5 acres south of me is my other uncle, but he doesn't actually live on it. No animals down there. But yeah, he's. I got one neighbor that's an eyesight, and that's it.
Yeah, I haven't met that.
See, so how many dogs do you have to differentiate between a coyote?
Well, he's got 3 big dogs.
2 big dogs. Oh yeah, that's right. I got 3 right now because I'm babysitting. I'm babysitting a dog right now.
Okay, so you got 3. Anybody else have any dogs?
1 dog up north.
1 dog at his family member's house up over here. But that dog tends to stay up on that property and doesn't come down this far.
That's what I was
And
going to be. My next question is, what are the odds that dog comes to you? I mean, you have 3, which I'm hoping and assuming you have them all in the house locked up for tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. So the only dog that we have to worry about is number 4, which lives up yonder.
Yeah,
So,
that one should be cabled up.
Yeah. So if he don't come down, that means any dog-like creature outside your front door is game
Fair
on.
game.
Pretty much fair game.
Okay.
But I already know what all the unshootable dogs look like, and I don't just shoot at movement. I identify.
Right.
And it's like the other night, when I saw those eyes, I actually moved from where I first saw it to where I actually shot. I actually moved down the road almost 15 yards until I could identify it better. And I knew it was not a deer. I knew it was not a coyote at the time. And I knew it was a cat. I just couldn't tell if it was a bobcat or a cougar. And both
Wait,
of
you
them.
have both of those in Washington?
Huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. His neighbor just told me that there has been a cougar with about a year-old cub running around with it.
So in Washington, we got bobcat, link, we got lynx, and cougar.
Love
and
these.
we also
And
have.
cannot mess with lynx here.
Yeah, you're not supposed
They're-
to.
Hey, listen. Remember them animals that we had talked about? The only
Yep.
one I never was able to get, which I wanted, was lynx.
Really?
Yep. Now, mind you, I've raised big cat. I've had big cats in my care. I've had a lion. I've had a tiger, which bred and made a liger and a tigon, and I bottle fed both of those for 4 or 5 months before we got rid of them. So lynx are actually cool if you get them small and domesticated.
I didn't see this person. Sorry about that. It's venom for.
Here, I'll help you out, buddy. The blind man's coming. Venom. F for life. If we say it wrong, man, we trying our best, guys. Venom. We'll just call you Venom, if that's okay.
It's the pretty puppers. Now, see, this is
Everybody's doing good, Venom.
Let me see if I can get his dog over here, and I'll show you.
Yeah, see, even Fossil Creek says Venom, so we'll just go by Venom.
Come here. See, this is one of his dogs. Come here.
Hold on, I gotta get out of the chat. All right.
Can you see his head or her head?
What is that? A beagle? No. Go down.
No.
Yep.
It's a mix.
It's a big dog. It's
Mutts is good. I like
almost
mutts.
twice the size of a regular coyote.
She's a
Or
shepherd / mastiff mix. She's a mutt. Her
Big
at
girl.
preschool one day, and I drug her home.
she's a
That's
cute-
gonna be a big girl.
Oh yeah, she's a
4-year-old.
big girl.
I love mastiffs. My uncle had both types of mastiffs, and the biggest one is the great mastiff, right? Is that what it's called?
I think so.
All right, this dog. Now I'm 5'10". Scooby Doo, who thought he was a puppy that could love you and sit on you and do all that shit. This big ass dog, I'm 5'10", would walk between my legs and lift both feet off the ground and start walking down yonder like a horse. And every time that was normal, that was hello, I'm gonna pick you up and let's go for a walk. But he thought he was a puppy, he lay on you. I mean, this dog was huge. I love mastiffs, and shepherds are hands down one of the greatest dogs ever.
Yeah, she's been an awesome dog, and I don't really regret bringing her home, except for my lovely wife who can hear me. She likes to bring that dog into my bed in the morning if I'm trying to sleep in, and now I've got the dog the size of me trying to take over my bed.
Before I shot, but I was ready to go.
Mine, well, the current one I have right now, Jasmine. Jasmine she's a mutt. She was given to us by a friend of ours when you get into, if anybody ever watching has a dog, stay with one dog.
Yeah.
I'm telling you this for a reason. And not to be an ass, not to sound bad, but here's why you stay with one dog. When you have one dog and you get a second dog, now you will always be trapped in the second dog syndrome, because when this dog or whatever dog passes, emotionally, your dog needs a second dog. That's what you've bred it to. It's packed. It's locked into a second animal. I know this because Jasmine, she's the only one left. Ozzy, my other service dog, passed away before we moved up here. And I got Ozzy to go with Buster, who was my first original service dog, who was a border collie. Y'all want an amazing dog? Get a border collie. The dog will wear you out, and you will wear the dog out. But an amazing service animal. All of my dogs have been personally trained service animals. And when I say this, so that everybody out there that's handicapped that might be watching knows this, Coyote, service animal defined refers to the service needed by the disabled person.
Yep.
Just so I can, and I'm going to say that one more time. This service animal is only there to help the service of the person needed. So, with my dog Buster, if I gave Buster a command, he'd take you down. Hands down. He'd take you down like a freaking police dog. So, whatever your service requires, because the term service dog requires is providing a service to a handicapped person. My dogs have always been to protect and serve, just like a police officer. They serve emotionally and they protect when they need to protect. Yep. Keep that in mind the next time you walk up on the guy with a blind cane and a service dog, that you think twice about things that you do or say around the service center. Yeah. Just keep that in mind, guys.
It's like Dingo. He's real nice, but if he's in the truck and you get close to that truck, you better be careful. Because he's protective of his truck.
Buster was never like you could walk up in anything. Now, my wife's younger brother, he doubted the training I put Buster into. Like, I got Buster from a pup, so it was easy to train him, easy to get him to what I wanted him to do. Well, he goes, I doubt you. I was like, really? Now, I lived in an apartment complex where, I'm not joking, you guys, I would have kids knock on my door after school asking the dog to come out and play. So that's how we were in our community. That Buster and everybody here knew Buster. Buster swam in the pool, in the community pool, with no issues, and nobody saying crap. And kids would come and go, hey, can we play with Buster? We bought some tennis balls from school. Sure, let's let Buster out and go play with his friends. However, you put any kind of hand on me or my wife. So the brother-in-law says, I don't believe it. He's at this time 16, I think. Somewhere around there, 15, 16. So I said, you want to test me? The fence is 200 feet from here. I bet you $50 you can't make it to the fence after you hit me.
That's a bad thing.
He hits me. This is a baseball player, mind you. Takes off running. He makes it about 15 feet, and Buster puts him on the ground. I was like, give him my money.
Yep.
Greatest dog ever, dude. Greatest dog ever. He was something different. Loved the water, loved to swim. But my jazzy girl, she's my jazzy girl. You hear me talking about it. Thump, thump, thump.
He's getting down to the fine tuning.
Yeah. Oh, you can hear it. He's got a Dremel.
No, it's a air heater gun thing.
Glorified hair dryer.
Wait, move. Turn the camera to him. I want to see what he's doing with the heat gun. Or move over this way.
I got this heat gun over here. It's just out of sight. It's just loud. So I moved away from the camera. And
it sounds like a Dremel.
But I want to see what you're doing with the heat gun. What's the heat gun for?
Really, what I'm looking for is what's catching inside the holster and what's really resistant from this, because Texas cross draw, right, pulls this way. It's not up straight up, because if it was straight up, this works great.
That's why you canter the holster.
That's why I will canter it more, because right now it's like this. We're going to canter it some more, but I want it to be able to pull this way, and it's got a lot of resistance.
That was tight. I saw that.
Yeah, but check this out.
That's like a virgin on prom night, dude.
If I go straight up,
even that was tough. I saw your face. Even that was rough.
But I'm squeezing it too. I'm trying to hold on to this damn thing.
That's still a little tight. Yeah, is that clean and clear? Because I want to see something. Is that clean and clear? No, I mean, yeah. Can you turn it upside down and shake it, and if it falls out, everything's good? That's what I'm like. It's clean and clear.
Yeah,
shake it.
Fine.
No, shake it. Like really try to make it come out. That's a lot of force.
So I'm still working on a lot of these little catch points.
So the heat gun, what does the heat gun do for the catch points?
What he's doing is
it makes the plastic want to go back to its natural form, which is flat.
Okay.
He's heating it up, the plastic, but getting it moldy. And then when he puts it in the gun, he can mold it.
The heat, right. Well, if he heats it up and shoves the gun in there, and then it cools around the gun, supposedly forming it.
Yeah.
But if you have catch points, see, this is what I'm curious about. If you have catch points after you folded and molded it and formed it, how do you isolate little catch points? Like I'm trying to watch it through the
screen. Just by pulling the gun in and out and looking for it, looking for the high peaks and really knowing what to look for more or less.
Gotcha.
Having a glove that you don't burn yourself.
Doesn't get you're burning the shit out of your fingers like that too. Because even the Kydex got to get hot at some point.
I told him several times, all of my knives are sharp.
Yeah, no, let's not go back into YouTube workman's comp, okay? You start paying workman's comp on YouTube. YouTube, you hear me?
I'm talking to his wife. I was talking to his wife about it. I was making sure she knew it wasn't my fault. I told him that my knives were sharp. It wasn't my fault.
But Kyle, think about this now. As YouTubers, right? Think what I was just saying. We don't even make money until 4,000, 1,000, right? Don't you think YouTube should at least grant us workman's comp in case we get injured along the way trying to pursue money? I think that's fair.
You would think.
I mean, I have to list this as my employment on my IRS tax form, so all the money I piss into the YouTube channel's got to go somewhere. I should at least be able to get a fish hook out of my finger, or
at least compensate for all the stuff that we have to buy to make videos.
Oh God, yeah, no. Hey, look, let me tell you, my wife has been like, there's been times where the YouTube growth saved this channel, and I'm not kidding you.
Yeah.
If I didn't grow, she would cut me off.
On one hand, I want to get high enough that I can get monetized, but on the other hand, I'm not just dying to get monetized yet.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm the same way. But
I mean,
again,
if I get monetized, it would be great because it would help compensate for some of the shit I pay for. But
hey, listen, I'm 5 years in, and I'm probably, if you were to think of this, which we all should, if we're looking to get monetized as a business, I'm well over 25, 30 grand into my 5-year YouTube career. I don't know if that's a lot or a little, but that's more than I make in a year's salary working as a radio station engineer.
Well, imagine what Demo puts into it.
Oh, no, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's way up there.
Kyle, I mean, think what I'm saying to you. You're on my level. We're disabled. We are in the same boat. 35 grand in 5 years is a lot of money.
Yeah.
You have a family of 4 or a growing family of 4. It's tough, especially when your income's based on disability.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, I know, I've always said this when I started. The numbers are there. When you make a video and that video grows, it will always grow. You will always get, it will never stop generating. So with this YouTube thing, anybody that's just starting out and might be watching right now 4 or 5 hours into our live stream, you will grow. It can't not. It's just numbers not possible for you not to grow on YouTube. To make it to 4,000, 1,000 and sustain that over time is an investment. So you guys really got to look at if you're doing this just to have fun and be, make YouTube videos, or I have a business back behind this, like many other YouTubers. Like he says, Demo Ranch. When Demo Ranch was at my point, he was worried about spending $35,000 on his YouTube channel. I'm sure he was. Now, $35,000 ain't even a tire on one of these damn Humvees. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a little different. But, we'll all get there. Kyle, you're going to get there for sure, bro. It's just mathematically not possible for you not to get there.
Well, the other day you were talking about you broke it down and was telling people how much each video costs to make for an average person. And I started thinking about that, and I was like, maybe I should get monetized.
No, you should. You absolutely should, because even being on, again, we're in the same boat. So you're on disability. That means you have a rough bracket that you are allowed to make income before you lose your disability. I am someone who really understands that. So as a person with being disabled, what that translates into, whatever your current tax, we'll just say $2,000 a month, just for rough ballpark, whether it's right or wrong. You're allowed to make $2,000 a month gross. Once you make over $2,000, I'm going to take your insurance, your monthly money we send you, and any other disability benefits you receive. So I have to immediately double my salary just to break even.
Yep.
Okay? Now, my last job, I was making $15 an hour as a radio station engineer supervisor. Nobody in South Florida on radio is going to pay you $30 an hour. It will never happen unless you're running the damn place, literally. So it's not physically possible for me to double my salary to break even. Break even, people. Okay? It's crazy. But on YouTube, you can make that jump in a month.
Yeah. Yeah, if you have the right videos, you can get out there. But if you don't
it's not even the right video. It's have a shit ton of videos. It's an algorithm. It is a computer. It is a lotto drawing of who pops up on the home screen. So the more videos you have, the more likely you are to pop up on the home screen.
Yeah.
You get where I'm going? It's a computer-generated algorithm. It's keywords. It's how many videos do you have up? I mean, me today, I don't even know. I'm over 250 videos. I know that. But that's only 250 out of 320,000 videos uploaded daily to YouTube.
Yeah.
Do the math.
That's one thing I got to work on is I need to start doing more live streams, and I need to start getting more videos out.
Definitely.
Live streams are only good for watch time. Nobody, like, we're on here 3-4 hours. Nobody's going to come back and rewatch this. Not all 4 hours of it, 5 hours of it.
Yeah.
I promise you that.
And right now that only shows 2 people on here.
Exactly. In my live streams.
Thank you for you guys.
Yeah, you guys are awesome, by the way. Happy New Year. If we don't get to see you, Happy New Year. I hope you guys had an amazing holiday. Mwah, much love to you.
Oh, I just saw. I didn't see this before. What is that? Bazak? BAZK.
I'll come help you out, buddy.
BAZK.
There we go.
In a few.
Wait, where are you at? In the chat?
Fossil Creek.
Fossil Creek.
It says
BAZK in a few. He'll be back in a few, basically. Be Bezak in a few.
Okay.
He was supposed to put a C and hit a Z.
Okay. That could be.
Yeah, be back in a few.
That was throwing me off.
And then we have our entrepot something or other over here. What does it say?
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, but we don't like you. Blah.
Yeah, it's not. It's showing up on my StreamYard, but it's not showing up on YouTube. So I can't get rid of it. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can.
No, you know what it is? You can't do that. Just like I can with Restream, you can't do that because you're on a second platform. You need to have a mod. If there's any moderators, have them take care of those.
Actually, I just did it.
Oh, okay.
You can do it on StreamYard. You just got to know.
Restream, I can't. Restream, I have to rely on you guys to do that for me. And then you got to communicate back to me that you took care of it, because it stays on my Restream. Because Restream, I'm doing Facebook Live and YouTube at the same time.
Yeah.
So it's always gonna, like, it doesn't remove it or doesn't do anything for me. You guys got to tell me you took care of it.
Restream and YouTube going all at the same time. Basically, on his. I mean, when he streams, he's streaming on all of them at the same time.
I can stream
right
up.
now. I'm streaming on StreamYard and YouTube.
Yeah.
He's doing it on everything.
Yep, and I can do. I think it's up to like 10 platforms at one time.
Wow.
I just don't have the bandwidth to do that. I got country internet, and it sucks.
I got pretty good internet where I'm at. I have the local.
What's your upload speed?
No, we don't know.
Here I don't know, but mine at my house is like 400.
Upload or download?
Or I don't know which one is which. I know one is 400 and one is like 100 something or 200.
Okay, the lower of the two is your upload. The higher of your two is your download.
Okay.
Okay. Now, what that translates for you guys is when you watch your YouTube videos and you watch Netflix and you watch anything, that's download. When you put it, when you upload your YouTube video, that's upload. When you import a picture to Instagram, that's an upload. Now, you said you have 100, right?
Something like that.
Okay, so you have 100 megabytes or gigabytes, depending on what service you have. Upload. You ready for what I have?
Huh.
You can shit yourself. You ready?
Showing off.
1.8. My download is only 20.
I don't know what his is here, but it's probably real close to that. Where we are right now, he is in such a bowl. We're using Verizon hotspot.
Okay, that's actually not bad. That should be running you somewhere around 5G anyway, so you should be okay.
You
would think, yeah.
Well,
where we are, there's not a tower real close to here.
Okay, but let me ask you this now. Well, actually, I gotta ask him because he's the homeowner. It should be running at 5G if is anyone else on the network?
No, not on this one. We're fine. But it's not 5G.
And do you have it partitioned at all?
No, nobody else is on that. It's a hotspot. It's literally this tiny little thing up here that's
right. But when I say partition, I mean you have a 5G and a 2.4. All of them have it. You have 2 switchable channels inside of those. So if you're not partitioned, you're running straight 5G. If you have a 5G or 4G, I don't know what you have. But you should be running, if you're the only one on the network and there's no other, you didn't partition it 5 and 2, you should have straight 5G right now. Even if it's only like 1 bar or 2 bars, you should have straight 5G. You look good. You sound good. You're not delayed.
That's good.
So,
that's what we were worried about.
No, you're what we would go. Well, you'll know this, Coyote. You're 5x5. 100%. You're 5x5. So
yeah, I've got the tablet sitting over here, and I'm watching it on the side, and so.
Well, see, that's gonna now. If you do that on his network, you're slowing his network down. You shouldn't do that.
I'm on my Verizon network though, on the tablet. Yeah,
you're on its own network.
On this tablet, I'm on my own net. I'm on my network.
Okay, perfect.
And my tablet is lagging quite a bit.
Now you're good enough, honest to God, with this broadcast where if you went on his network to monitor, you shouldn't mess anything up.
Yeah.
Like everything I'm watching is real time. There's no lag. Like everything you guys have done has been crisp, clean, no spit sputter, nothing. It's 5x5.
Saw the blood squirting across the room.
Yeah, man, I saw that, man. If y'all didn't see it, you need to go back and watch the video when the blood was spraying across the room and the knife was slipping. Yeah, y'all don't know. Go back and watch the video.
It's the bloody knife.
Yep. See, there's blood to prove it. Hey, but you can't show that on YouTube. So you have to black and white. You can't show that on YouTube. You got black and white. Black and white. You can put the black and white.
Yeah.
No, you can't put blood on YouTube.
Not supposed to show blood anymore.
I'm sorry.
But
sorry to offend anybody.
He's showing
human. No, it's not. No, it's cool. It's, you know what? There's some things in the YouTubers that you kind of have to just
anyway, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, if the worst case scenario, he'll delete this video. That's all that it, or put it private. One of the two.
I won't do either. If they
go back, Kyle. Listen, go back in the YouTube video editor and do what Flair does. Black and white every single. When we say blood, just black and white that part. That's all.
I could do that too.
That's all.
They want you to have. You can't see red.
Yeah.
They don't want to see red.
You can't see red. They got to be colorblind, bro. As long as you colorblind it, you're good.
Well, you do. I think it's discrimination against red.
Yeah, I think they're racist.
They're racist.
They're racist against red.
Right?
Oh, we can't say that on here either. You can't say that word.
Racist?
Yeah, no, you can't say that.
Oh, sorry.
Well, you're not supposed to say gun either.
Right, you're not supposed to. But but I'll bet you in today's world, which one do you think is going to trigger the algorithm more? The G word or the R word? Come on,
you're not supposed to say beaver either.
Beaver. Yeah, I put the beaver right on my face until it slid down the slide into the water. What?
Or the cougar.
Cougar. I love me a cougar. They purr.
I love when the cougars.
I still can't believe y'all have bobcat and mountain lion. That's crazy.
Yep. No, okay, so cougars are mountain lions up here. That's what they consider.
Well, they are everywhere. It's for those that don't know, a cougar is a mountain lion, but a bobcat is not a mountain lion.
No. It is a
bobcat is exactly what it entails. They look like they could be freaking house cats.
Big ass house cat.
Big ass house cat.
A cougar has a tail as long as the cougar's body is. A lynx is 3/4 the size of a cougar. A bobcat is 3/4 the size
of a lynx.
Right.
And then the domesticated house cat is 3/4 the size of a bobcat.
No, it's like a half the size of a bobcat.
Yeah, maybe about house size.
Unless you got one fat freaking cat.
Hey, listen, I've had a cat that when that son bitch landed on the ground, you felt the ground shake. All right. We even named him Fat Cat. He looked like Garfield. He was orange and white striped. I'm not kidding you. And y'all know, you know what an awning is? A window awning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We had in South Florida, we had metal ones because they fold down and become hurricane shelters, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
This fat son of a gun would jump off the roof onto the awning, and you would hear like thunder. The cat weighed easily like 40 pounds, bro. It was a big, fat, freaking Garfield cat.
My mom had a squirrel that would do that. Scare the crap out of you. You'd be sitting out on the front porch and that thing would jump down on the. What the hell is that? Oh, it's just the daily squirrel. Yeah, that's a dead squirrel.
All right. I got to ask y'all because it's season right now for me. Y'all eat squirrel?
Yes.
I'll try it. I've never had it.
Squirrel.
Okay. So then it moves over to Coyote. Coyote, have watched several videos that are not good results of squirrel. The one that I know from my Oma is you boil the fuck out of it, make a soup.
That is the preferred way.
I mean, boil for like 4 hours, 5 hours boiled.
It is the easiest way to cook a squirrel. But if you know how to cook, you could inject that squirrel and put it on a smoker, and they come out really good. Or you could inject it and put it over an open fire, or like a guy I know, he'd soak it in some brine and stuff, and then stick it over an open fire.
What do you do to combat the toughness? I hear it's like shoe leather if you do it wrong.
Yeah, that's the thing is if you don't cook it right, then
feed it to the dog.
Yeah, it's dog treat. Yeah. But I mean, if you brine it real good and then like inject it.
Now are you cooking it whole? Or are you cooking it quartered? Are you breaking the meat down and beating the shit out of it with a mallet? Like, what is your process in it?
When I can find me a place I can go shoot me a good fat gray squirrel and it ain't got worms on it, because city squirrels will have parasites. Yeah, you got to be real careful about city animals.
Yeah, no, don't eat nothing from the city. Like, it used to scare us. Like you go to the Chinese restaurant in the city and you wonder where they're getting your ducks. And then you go to the pond and go fishing and you see all these ducks. No. I'm not saying nothing wrong about people, but you don't eat city food.
Nope. But
no.
When I do my catch, clean, cook video that I'm planning on doing, I'm gonna brine it for 24 hours, and then I'm gonna inject it.
But you're brining it what?
Huh?
So what are you brining?
I usually let the wife do the brining process. She usually comes up with some extremely stinky
Asian thing, yeah.
Soak it in, and then it makes me sick, so I just can't be any part of that.
Gotcha. What about buttermilk? What if you soak it in buttermilk?
I have heard that quite a bit. I know a lot of people that use buttermilk.
But you got to do it for 24 hours minimum with buttermilk. That's what I hear. And then you got to boil the shit out of it still.
It would be better to soak it in salt water for 12 hours. Dump it.
That's what I see Flair do. Yep. That's what Flair does.
Exactly. Soak it 12 hours, dump it. Soak it 12 hours, dump it. Once you stop seeing red in the water, then soak it in buttermilk.
So okay, so
and then
you're gonna bleed the meat. You're gonna bleed the meat first, and then tenderize it with the buttermilk.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay.
And in any wild animal, you want to brine it enough that you get that blood out of there. Especially deer and some of those ducks. The more you can get the blood out, the less game taste you'll have in the meat.
Okay, but that's also a trick now with the buttermilk, because buttermilk will remove game from damn near anything.
Yeah, but you still want to soak it in salt water for 24 hours
to clean out
before you do the buttermilk.
Right. Okay. All right. And the same thing with deer, you would say, right?
At least my family, that's the tradition, is to do it that way.
Okay. So now this would be the same for deer meat.
Yeah, venison. Yeah.
Okay. Because I have yet, for those watching, I have yet to harvest my first anything other than iguanas and things like that. So it's good to know that when I do harvest and I do want to prepare for my family, I don't want to discourage them. Like, if you've ever watched my channel guys on Infantry Outdoors, I've barbecued iguana in a park.
Iguana.
I've eaten iguana. Honestly, after I've shot the damn iguana, I barbecued the iguana. And you guys can go back and watch that. We had rabbit that we shot in a park. You gotta not give someone the bad experience for the first time, if that makes sense.
So we had some duck we raised at home, and she decided, I should say, to cook it in the what do they call it? You know those new turkey bakers? It's not a deep fryer or anything. You just
air
cook
fryer.
it. No. It's like a crock pot with a thin lid, but it's real hot. Anyway, she tried cooking a couple of ducks in there, and she left it. We went downtown, did something, came back, and the whole house just stunk like shit. I said, just throw it out. I don't even know what's in that pot. I don't give a shit. Just throw it out. I don't know what the hell just happened, but it's all bad. Just throw it out. And she agreed. We just tossed it, and we fed it back to the animals, and chickens. They peck it. They don't give a shit. They're a good recycler.
What's up, Keaton?
And that was the end of that. But we've been told several times, "Oh, you fucked up. You didn't do this. You didn't do that," and gave us kind of a lowdown on what we should have done.
Before I put this on, check this out. See, it has the
snap lock. Yep, I like that.
It's kind of sticky right now. We're gonna work on
that.
Well, everything's gonna work itself in, obviously.
Yeah,
I hope. Can't have this shit not working right.
My only concern.
No.
Is
I do have a question now.
A lot of space.
Try to pull it out with that on there. It can't.
Go ahead.
It is okay. Like my Kydex that I have, that Coyote has. If you have the same one, which I'm pretty sure you do, because that's a 9mm you carry in there, right?
Yep.
Okay, then that's going to be the same one. There is a what do you call it? You call it a tension adjustment. That over time, as you wear that plastic out, you can tighten down the Kydex.
Yeah.
The one that you've created have the same concept.
This one, it's this is the old Black Hawk one.
Yes, the Black Hawk. There's a tensioner on there.
It has a screw right there, and that tensions so it holds
the plastic pieces together. Right. So as your gun wears, or as you draw tension, that you can either loosen or tighten the amount of tension you're having. But it's basically there for over time. You're going to wear that plastic out, so you can tighten it down over time.
you see how you have these 2 screws right here?
Well, you can't see the screws on this camera, but I'll take your word for it. There's 2 screws. I see it now. Yep, got you.
There's
10
2
4.
screws with 4 rubber washers in there, and you'll move those to the outside if it gets loose.
Yeah, if it starts to loose,
So, yeah, but it has a growth spurt adjustment.
yeah. And then when I go to put it on, let me slide it back here so y'all can
And
see.
any of these holsters you guys get, keep in mind it should be like maybe almost like too tight to begin with, and then over time you will wear it out and it will loosen up to your area. That's what I've always experienced.
Damn it! I forgot to zip it up again.
You're showing
Dude,
off
you
your
can't be wait. What is with you waving at people, bro? You're gonna get us kicked off of YouTube.
Well, I saw that coyote. I just got excited.
You can't be nice to people anymore. You can't wave at them, Coyote. Someone's gonna get offended that you're waving at them.
Absolutely.
The people that aren't nice, I just wave at them like this.
And that's perfectly acceptable on YouTube, right?
No, I don't know. You never know nowadays. That might, the thin-skinned world we live in, you might offend somebody somehow.
Can you see this?
Can you see this?
What do you guys think? All the people in the
It
chat.
looks good. It looks good. The question isn't what things look like. Coyote, what does it feel like?
Feels
practice that.
pretty good.
It should be. It should be right now because you just made it. It shouldn't be right. It should be like tight and uncomfortable, and it's going to wear itself in.
Yeah, it's tight. It feels like it should feel right now. And what's nice is I can put it in the holster, and I can come out, and I have the light on.
I like how it clicks. Put it back in. I like how
I
you
don't
hear that.
have to put it on every time I pull it out.
Okay, well, take it back out and then put it back. I want to hear that click. I like that click. No, not from that. When you just slide it in the holster. Listen. Boom. There it is. You really, with that holster, don't even need the strap. Be the way he's made it.
Yeah, but
But that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah. I know
that. I know what I mean.
Upside down or something. And
I'm not dismissing it at all. I only meant that like the holster is so well made that the restraint is not even necessary, which is a good thing, man. You did a great job.
What's kind of
cool? It only took 6 hours.
Yeah. It would have took you less if I didn't come in and get y'all drunk.
And what I love about it the best, or one of the best things,
I like the badge, dude. That's freaking the emblem. That's freaking awesome.
Is that
badass
or what?
That is so like you can't get more personal than what's right there. And that turn it backwards. Let me see the back of the holster.
And what's cool is now I have matching sets.
Turn that one backwards. I want to see the back of the holster. There you go. All right, so it is a belt loop holster. Now, when you put it on, I want to know the comfort on your waist. How does it feel on your waist, on your belt?
Well, that's what I just had it on. It feels real good.
Now, wait. I want to put you through a test. Put it on.
He's gonna drive home, and he's gonna tell me by the time he gets home how.
Well, we're gonna check this out real quick. I want to do like 1 or 2 tests with you that I can do with you while I'm here.
I gotta have the moderator on here.
Yeah, I gotta put it through his pay. I can't, I can't be there to physically like experience it, so I gotta try my best from Florida. You
gotta have QA involved here. I understand.
Yeah. And when you get it on, you gotta stand right in front of the camera.
I'm sorry.
There you go.
See, I keep that belt real tight.
I want you to put it on how you would be in the woods right now. However you be in normal life. All right, you good?
Yeah. And then this is going to be up. So I'm going to be able to just reach in. That'll pop up.
All right. I need you to step 1 step, maybe 2 steps to your right-hand side. Okay. Number 1, that's how you're going to wear it all the time, right?
Yep.
I want you to lift up your left leg as if you're stepping over a log, a big log. How does that feel?
I can bring my foot all the way up here.
And it feels, and it doesn't affect you. It doesn't pinch. It doesn't do nothing.
Nope.
Okay,
and that's why I had him raise it up higher.
That's why I'm helping you out. Sell this product, bro. I'm telling you. I'm
when he did the other one, it was sat lower, and when I drove home, before I got to the end of his driveway, I was like, "Oh man, this thing is cutting into my leg." No, it's got to sit up higher.
Yeah, it's pinching. All right, now here's another test for you. You ready? Squat down like you're checking a trap, all the way to the ground.
Not a problem.
How does it feel? Good. It's
Fine.
It's not pinching.
It feels about the same.
It looks good.
It feels about the same as the Black Hawk, and but the biggest difference is I have a light.
Yeah.
I've had this light for 2 years, and I've never been able to put it on my gun.
That's awesome.
Now I can put it on the gun, and now when I come up, I have light and laser rocking.
Yeah, am I the only one still drinking? Or what's going on? You hurt your hand and you quit? Or did you dump it all on the boo-boo? Come on, where's the bottle? Look, man, I have a pile sitting here already.
I got mine right here.
Kyle's got it. Yep, there you go. There he is. See, now the work is done. You can enjoy a little bit now. No, what are you doing? We didn't even do cheers yet.
God.
What's wrong with the guy, man?
He did the squirrel for you. Cheers.
Hey!
Clean.
One time!
No, that is son. Bonsai!
But this
Wasabi!
is this is awesome. I've got the Glock pistol holster now. I've got the 22 with the knife. I've got a multi-tool sheath.
I want one of those.
The big knife too.
I want one of those for. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you 2 pairs. I have one that is a folding pair like Coyote, and then I have another one that is like a plier. Like it doesn't fold. It's a plier and then an arm, and it's got a multi-tool built in and handles. I might send you both of those in the mail.
Send me pictures first so I can tell you yay or nay. Like right now, Kydex showing me this thing. Coyote is showing me this damn thing, and
it's
a double mag.
Yeah, he wants a double magwell.
Yeah, now he wants double fucking mag, but he super tight, super close together. Of course, he wants me to repeat that shit.
I wouldn't do it super close. I give it maybe like a pinky in between. That's just from.
I don't have a choice. I have to.
It's more than a pinky.
Oh, shut up!
That's not more than a pinky. Well, but is that? That's nylon.
Between it,
but that's nylon, right?
Yeah.
You remember how rule of thumb works, right?
Right. Well, nylon is different than Kydex, bro. Now, Kydex is hard plastic that is not going to move, bend, or reinforce like that.
Put it up
and wear it, break it in.
See what it does.
Know. So here's the real disclaimer. I'm going to tell my customer. I'll tell anybody. I'm giving him. Go wear it. Go fuck it up. Go wear it. Go beat it up. Use it. Let me know. Let me know if it doesn't start to break in properly within the next day or two. If things aren't starting to flow properly for you when you hit that lever for the pop forward, then we're gonna have to look at it and really figure out what the fuck is going on to make sure it's working properly. If it's not working properly, I want to look at it. If I can fix it, I will. If I can't fix it, I need to remake it and go from there. I mean, come on. It's all about being a proper gun owner and being responsible for your shit.
Yeah.
You got to put your compressor on there.
And that's one of the biggest reasons I haven't gotten one of these done before. I've looked at lots of Kydex, but I'm a picky motherfucker, and I wanted to make sure it was made the way I wanted it.
Yeah.
When
and that's why I like this one so much.
And
I
when
mean-
I met him, I was like, "Oh, I can sit there and watch him make it, and
I'm a finicky
make
motherfucker,
sure
right?
it's going to be the
I'm
way
the
I
same
want it."
way.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
If I take the gun out of the loop, I mean, this thing right here, look, it's even bent and formed to how. That's one thing that's good about leather. Over time, it will conform to how you wear it. This is like, I love this.
So I built shims to, when I go to press stuff, I built shims to help conform to your body. And I've got several different sizes of these shims, and I stack these shims so they actually conform to your hip to meet your ergonomic need. And when I go to press them out, they form to that.
Mhm.
Just like what you're looking for. I mean, trust me, dude, I wear the same shit. I want it to be comfortable. And
Yeah.
my wife's got a different body than I do. I got to conform to her body.
Right.
Coyote's got a completely different body. You got a completely different body. Let's conform to
Yeah,
that.
everybody's
Check-
different.
Check this out, infantry. Check this out. See, I've got the pistol here,
Yep.
and then on the back
Side
side,
on.
the 22 with the knife set up,
Yep.
and then
Multi-tool.
I got the multi-tool.
And it's funny. It almost looks like handcuffs.
I've got those. They're I've got a set. Well,
And
I've got a
this is and again, it's a family channel. No, none of that kinky stuff. What do you put them
Hey.
away?
you
They're
stop it.
Pink fluffy handcuffs.
So what this
Pink
is,
fluffy handcuffs.
this is a mold for making handcuffs. And then I've actually got handcuffs right here so I can actually test the mold every time I go to form it out and make it. So like my father-in-law, he's a
Wait, you got a mold to make handcuffs?
absolutely.
And
Well,
his
out of
son
what?
tried to put his handcuffs on the other day, and I was like, "Do you
Fuck
have a
your
key to
kids.
that?"
Out of what? What do you make? Hold on, what are you making them out of? Metal?
no.
Out of the Kydex.
No, I've got real handcuffs. I've got these are Smith & Wesson handcuffs.
Yeah, those are real. But
Yeah.
what are the molds make? What do you make out of molds?
Oh, the mold is wood. I took it to the bandsaw. I made several pieces. I glued it together with either super glue or Gorilla Glue or whatever.
No. What I mean is, what substance do you put in that mold to create a handcuff? Metal, plastic? What do you like?
No,
Kydex?
man,
The Kydex.
it's the substance I made the mold out of is wood.
No. Not
He
the mold.
uses
What do you put
to
in the
mold-
mold?
He
Kydex.
uses that to mold the Kydex
Over.
around the handcuffs.
For the case.
Right.
Yes.
Got you. I was thinking that was a mold to make handcuffs.
Oh
No.
You see where I lost you there?
Yeah,
I thought you
no,
were
I
making
don't-
handcuffs.
I would love to jump into the injected molded situation. I'm not there yet. I'm not there.
Wait, you're gonna make handcuffs out of Kydex?
Quit fucking with me.
Can you
No,
do that? I mean, hey, I don't know.
No. So my father-in-law, he works the courtroom quite a bit. He's a police officer, and sometimes he runs out of handcuffs. And now he's set up so that he can carry 4 to 5 sets of handcuffs on him at one time. I was able to make him.
Hold on, 4 to 5 sets of handcuffs at one time.
Absolutely, because you've got to bring your. Go ahead.
Can I say something without like taking offense to any law enforcement officer? If you ever have to carry 4, 5, 6, 7 hair, why don't you carry zip ties?
Because they frown upon that when the courtroom is being filmed.
Yep.
What does that have to do with anything? SWAT team, 9 times out of 10, if SWAT comes out, you're getting zap strapped.
Yeah, but it's one person at a time. And what happens is he drives the van that drops you off to different. So
I got you. I mean,
So he
in today's world, handcuffs are almost like but you don't, like in a courtroom, you could just use zap straps. Like, really, if you think about it, they're worse than handcuffs in 9 times out of 10. Them some bitches hurt.
Question.
Yeah, later on.
I have a question.
You got a question?
There's this space.
Yeah.
Between here.
Yeah.
Is there
Wait,
any
we can't see what you're talking about.
Move
There's space, but I can't see.
down?
Hold on, buddy.
Here.
So
see between where the
he's got a good finger space, the thumb space between the top of the back of his gun and the strap going over top of it.
Okay.
We
See
can
right
move it
there?
down, but you're gonna rob. So go ahead and click it down. Man, that thing is just so choppy. Yeah, I don't see why we couldn't move it down. I can probably reheat that up and move it down a touch, but then you're gonna have a big hole
Could
right
you
there.
shorten the strap?
Let's just.
No, because the strap has got reinforcement
It-
molded into the plastic. I don't
it-
want to fuck with that.
It's a special made strap.
Okay, so you're trying to keep the curve and everything.
Leave it the way it is right now,
Okay.
and I'll play with it for a couple of days, and if
Let me
I want
know
to change it, we'll get together
if
later.
it stays chalky the way it is right now. I really want to play with it some more. Hey, Angel, how's it going, buddy?
Did you meet Angel earlier?
No, I don't think so.
One of his sons.
No, I haven't met anybody yet. I know the wife was listening to me in the background, and
This is Infantry Outdoors.
hey, buddy.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, that's my head. I have a tiny little screen I'm watching you on.
He's
How's it going?
we call him the blind infantryman.
That's me.
He's literally blind, and
I'm the most amazing blind guy you'll probably ever meet in your life.
and he went deer hunting last year.
What's up, buddy? What'd you come out for?
So mom's going to sleep.
Oh,
I better get out of here.
roll call.
So mom's going to sleep. But wait, what are you doing awake? Hold on. If mom's asleep, why are you awake?
Because
How
I'm
does that
asking
work?
Dad if we can stay up.
Oh,
What are you gonna be watching?
My Hero Academia.
My Hero Academia anime.
Hey, listen, as a dad, I'm personally going to have to say it's 10 after 4 in the morning. You need to go to bed, young man.
It's winter.
It's only 1:10.
It's winter.
Why are
break.
you guys messing it up? Come on, you should have just went along. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock. You got to go to bed. It's 4 o'clock my time.
We can
Are
still
you
see
camping
our
in the?
breath.
Hey, shush! Are you camping in the living room? You guys all? Who's all out there? Everybody?
Yeah, just me, Ty Lindsay.
That's good. Okay, yeah. Camp out in the living room, watch your movie. When I come inside, we'll shut her down and call it a night.
Okay.
All right. Love everybody.
Everybody.
See ya.
See, it would have worked had y'all dads went along with me on it. He would have thought it was 4 o'clock in the morning and wouldn't know no better.
Oh, come on. This is the modern age. They got tablets and phones and all kinds of doodads in there. They know what's going on.
Well, yeah, and you know what? It's Christmas break, so I even let my kids enjoy it.
That's what I'm about too. I mean, come on. And they're good kids. It's pretty cool when you go to a restaurant and the waitress is like, "You got really good kids," and you're like, "I don't know what you're talking about, but thank you." And then 5 minutes after that, some other family comes in there and they're loud as shit and rude as fuck, and you're like,
Yeah.
I am not associated with them.
"All right,
You know what's even better is
what's going on here?"
you know what's even better is when your kids are like, "Dad, these people are rude."
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
When they
Yeah.
point out the problem, that's when it's wonderful. When you know your parenting has succeeded.
I
Was
was in a restaurant when my daughters were younger, and my youngest daughter goes, "I just can't believe those parents are letting those kids be such jerks over there. If I was like that, you'd yank me up and bust my butt in a heartbeat. Damn Skippy, I would. And remember that too."
I got several. I'm gonna brag. Because I got several nieces and nephews that come over every once in a while, and they all know that when you come over to my house, you have certain rules you have to follow, and if you can't follow those rules, then you end up dealing with me, because their dad will just space out on his phone or whatever. And I mean, I'm not talking. I am talking shit, but whatever. They know that they can't get away with that at my house because I'll make them do wall sits. I'll make them do something. And it's just not okay. You just don't act like that at somebody else's house. You want to go home and act like a little shit? Go ahead. It's not my problem. At my house, I'm
the same way. I'm the same way. I have I've got my son's friend who is an international superstar. He's a BMX trick rider, and he's only 10 years old. When he comes up to visit, him and his dad have their own way, but when you're at my house, I have no problems going, "Hey, knock it the hell off or else." And his dad can sit and say nothing because this is my house. This is how things happen here. I don't expect nothing from you. I don't expect from my own children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely. And my own kids are like, well, Dad's kind of strict, but at the same time, I we get away with stuff. We do go out and have fun.
right. But you know what?
I have
Dad
to
is
believe
strict.
about
What
my
you need to tell him
daughter's
is so is the rest of life. You know, the
I
world
have
ain't
to-
living.
I have to brag about my daughter's new boyfriend, though. My youngest daughter.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. It's on recorded TV. Don't do it.
The
He's
other
gonna play it
day,
back for you.
the other day, my wife was telling me when he came over for Christmas, and you already cannibalized it.
All right, go ahead. Sorry,
But
got all distracted.
when he came over, when they got done eating, before anybody said anything, he jumped up and started doing the dishes.
Ooh.
And my wife's like, "Ooh, don't
What?
move, Lisa." And
What?
so my wife was real happy to see that.
All right.
A man that cleans, boy. See, with me, I'm the opposite of my house. Being blind, one of my problems, which is not also a problem, it's a plus. I have OCD like hell.
Yeah.
Because I can't see, I have to memorize where everything is that I put down. So with that comes, I'm a clean person in the house, the wife not so much. I'm the one that has to have things clean for a reason.
Yeah.
The wife not so much. So yeah, you have a guy that actually, like I try to tell my son, clean your room. You need to have a clean room. What happens if when you bring a girl in here? You know?
Yeah.
Cut here off.
They don't think about that at 11 years old. They don't think about responsibility. I'm trying to watch y'all here.
Say that again. I missed
I'm
it.
sorry. I was telling him what I wanted on this sheet.
Yeah, and I was trying to watch and follow along at the same time I was talking. So,
Well, you see how it has space right here.
Yeah.
I was asking him if he could take just a little bit more off and then do his special buffering on it and make the edges all nice and pretty, because right now they're still kind of
in the rough draft stage. Yeah. Is
See how
that a belt mount or is that a paddle mount?
Well, this is be the killer knife. Sleeve, and it's be a shoulder mount. It's gonna go on my backpack. So when I'm out in the woods walking and I have my backpack, it'll be my oh shit knife right there.
But what I'm saying is, what type of mount are you going to use on that sheath?
See how it has little holes right here?
Yep.
You're
gonna molly tie it.
Parachute cord tie it.
Yep.
Molly tie. Yep. You're gonna molly tie it.
Yeah. After 8 years in the military being a boatswain's mate, I know how to tie shit up.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tie some shit up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna molly tie it. As soon as you said like, see the holes, yeah, you're gonna molly tie it right to the back. I got you. I have one on my. I have actually. This one don't have it because it's the one I walk around with my camera gear. But the other two that I have, both have. One has a giant survival knife on it. The other one has another knife.
I have to say, our heater has been running for the last 20 minutes.
Wait, let me see something. Breathe. Let me see. Breathe. Somebody breathe. Oh, it's still, what the? Oh my god!
It's still cold as fuck, but the heater's been running straight.
Yeah, you gotta get the torpedo, man, the rocket launcher.
Next time we have a night of doing this, I'm bringing the big heater over.
You better bring that torpedo heater.
I'd have to put the heater in the back side of the barn here because you wouldn't hear us. All you'd hear is
the damn turbine. Yeah, it's like a rocket.
We'd be sitting here doing kung fu shows.
Oh, dang.
So, you want me to leave this with you?
Yeah, you don't mind.
If I don't mind.
If you don't, leave me this with
and we'll do that one.
I'll work on that tomorrow. I got a few things that are on my list that I got to take care of tomorrow, and then I'll jump on this guy.
She's ready for you to be done.
Yeah, she's ready for me to go to bed.
Yeah.
I'm done.
My wife went to bed 3 hours ago. What?
My wife
Y'all have
doesn't
been
really.
broadcasting.
My wife's not
says
working. She's on Christmas holiday, so she'll be up till 3 o'clock at least. So
it is 8 hours and 18 minutes. Y'all have been live.
really,
Nice.
That's what the live counter currently says. 8 hours and 18 minutes. I don't even know. Can you even go 8 hours on YouTube?
yes, you can go up to 11 hours and 59 minutes. Once you
So
hit 11 hours and 59 minutes, you have to shut down that. If you want it to keep counting, you shut down the stream and restart the stream, and then it starts the clock again. But once you hit 12 hours, anything after 12 hours doesn't count for crap.
Yeah, it's garbage.
And so
I never knew that. I mean, you know me, Coyote. What's the longest we ever gone? Like 3 hours on a Friday night?
oh, we did a 4-hour one night.
I think we did do a 4-hour one night. It's hard on a Friday night. It really is. I don't know if it's because it's Friday night. I don't know if it's YouTube putting it out there, but
when you have the producer there and you have her reading your comments, it's a lot better.
Yeah.
Except when she misses my comments. But I've realized that sometimes she just misses my comments because my comments just aren't right.
Well, you know, a lot of the times, to be honest with you, she lays over there and she falls asleep.
Ah, that's what it is. Next time I'll just type in, "Wake up, producer."
a lot of the times when we were over here, she was either like coming off of work or something like that. So that's why she's not really here, because she works Friday nights and she closes the store now as a closing supervisor. So I've really worked hard to try to get to where I can do this without somebody else, and I'm getting better at it. I hope. But
I gotta read better. If I could read better, I could do this better. But that's my biggest.
That's the thing I have is like I have these two big 20-something inch monitors that I use. I can read them fine. Now my media director that does my web and everything, she's been suggesting, when I first started doing it and I was looking at the monitor up to the left, she kept asking me, well, why does it look like you're not looking at the camera? I'm like, well, the monitor's over there and I have to read the chat.
Yeah.
So now I've since moved the secondary monitor down under the main camera to where I can look, but now it makes it look like I'm looking down. So I don't know which one is better. It's either going to be I look up and to the left or I look down and to the right. I can't. There's no in between.
All right, y'all.
I always laugh when you're over there doing this.
It's like I'm doing now. When I lean over to see you guys, the only thing these people see is my big ass forehead.
But he's ready to go.
We're kicking you all out.
I'm getting kicked out of here, so I got to end this.
All right, Kyle, give him my number before you go home.
I linked y'all on Facebook.
Okay.
I sent a message to both of you, so y'all are linked right there.
All right.
Okay, yeah, get a hold of me. The easiest way is phone. Text is okay, but call me. It's easier to talk.
All righty. I'll give him your number.
Awesome, man. Guys, have a good night.
Thank you for coming up. I appreciate it. And everybody, remember, never give up, and you can always do it. And God loves you. God bless everybody.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year's.